Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak ikut piau, kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI.
Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara.
From Malaysia, Indonesia,
Filipina
Dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10.
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI.
Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
Pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak joki tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTEL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the KOHAI SEA Championships MLBB Day 3. My name is Monshel and alongside me, Sir Cloud, we will be your casters for the English broadcast.
Thank you so much.
Hi!
Oh, okay.
Oh, Kamaru! Wow,
Maru.
What a wonderful surprise. Hello, you're just strutting your stuff. This is, everyone does not know him yet, this is Kamaru, our KOHAI mascot. You will see him everywhere across the app. And yeah, he's just strutting his stuff and saying hello to the audience. As we wave goodbye to him, we would like to once again welcome you to the KOHAI SEA Championship. We are supported by KOHAI Esports. And Sir Cloud, would you like to give a massive shout out to those who has been supporting us along the way?
Massive shout out as well to IWG Esports, MLBBE project as well as TikTok. Without them, this wouldn't have happened. And then of course without you who's watching this live stream as well, this wouldn't have happened without your presence. So make sure you guys like and also share live stream, because the more the merrier, they say.
Yes, indeed. Just like, share, comment, and of course show your support to your national team, because like we're really in for quite the series here. It's going to be a best of 5. Let's remember, for the past 2 days it's been the best of 3. So with the best of 5 situation, Sir Cloud, what is the strategy? Because this is a test of stamina in comparison.
Well, the strategy, I guess, is always take it one game at a time. Like everything is the best of 1 in the mentality of all the players. So all the best. Hopefully they'll be able to keep up.
Yes, definitely. I mean, like, there's always a reason. Like, okay, maybe you won the first game or you lost. You always come in with, okay, reset. It's the next game is the one that's going to matter, and you refocus your energy and focus on just playing your best. And of course, take whatever learnings you can from the first game to adjust accordingly to give your all. And game 1, we're really opening with a banger. It's gonna be so soon. The only MPL Cambodia representatives against the Red Robots, Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, both teams did show a good showing yesterday. And then we look at the record throughout all the best of 3 series, it ended up as 2. So we didn't get a 2-1 yet. Well, we don't know if we'll get longer today, but looking at the of teams, I expect it to be a longer game today. So make sure you guys get ready. And while you're at it as well, while you're getting ready to watch the show, you guys can check out the KOHAI app, because inside the KOHAI app, there's a feature called the Combat Arena, in which you guys have a chance to win prize pools every 2 weeks. And it is a ladder match that happens every 2 weeks. The top 8 within the ladder match will start to get part of the prize pool. And the top 16 highest scoring might be invited to the KOHAI Championship.
Yes, Kamaru is definitely excited, Sir Cloud, when you mentioned about the combat arena. It's like there's so many prizes to be won, but of course, the goal for you, those aspiring pro players out there, you want to be able to scrim and rank up and be able to take part in exclusive tournaments. The KOHAI app is for you, because like what better way? Because like as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, in our previous stream, like players would like play and practice for like up to 12 hours a day. That's insane.
It is. The dedication that players or even athletes put to be one of the best, it has to be full-on commitment. So you guys can start your own commitment as well by practicing using the combat arena inside the KOHAI. I mean, this is so easy to find practice partners, to find scrims. All you need to do is just use a single app and you can do that. You don't need to like, oh, where do I find scrims, to who to practice with me and all that. Nah, it's all with a click of a button nowadays.
I imagine when all these pro teams or even players, when they started off, you know, it was so difficult to be able to like find a partner or a team, and you just don't know where to break through. But I mean, with the KOHAI app, it's definitely a lot easier, because like imagine that you have to keep going for tournaments and you just hope that you get scouted out by the big names. But everyone, like all the big shots out there, they have really like humble beginnings, and you too can stand the chance to be one of those names out there.
Yes, so don't wait, don't hesitate, don't procrastinate. All the words I'm coming out now. So download the KOHAI app right now and try it out. Trust me, you won't regret it. In fact, it might be your best partner, your best training partner, in fact, with the coming days. And speaking about the coming days, today we will have a lot of matches to watch and to follow as well. So make sure you guys like, subscribe, and also share our live stream wherever you're watching this, whether you're watching it on Facebook, whether you're watching it on YouTube even. Yeah, come back here today and also tomorrow to catch the entry. So because we're going to crown the champion by the end of tomorrow. And speaking about crowning champions, of course, today we're going to start it off with See You Soon versus Bigetron Alpha. So do you think, based on the performances of these two teams throughout the last 2 days?
I mean, I think overall, like, since they have like gotten like really consistent 2-0s in the last matches they have played, but of course, we don't have a lot of experience. We don't have a lot of information regarding See Soon's lineup for Bigetron Alpha. I think it's a bit of a mixture of their original lineup. So I think it really all comes down to overall execution. I mean, like, we're in the really comfortable situation in the meta where, oh no, almost any pick may be viable, because I think I've been catching wind of a Saber roam in like other tournaments, and I'm really curious to see how that could potentially be pulled off, because like thinking of the rise of Novaria in like the past 2 days, it's like teams have been picking her up or ignoring her completely, but when it is been brought into the game, it has been really wreaking havoc across the land of Dawn. So maybe something that with a heart like Lockdown CC, maybe with the Saber or Natalia able to jump into backline and find those vulnerable picks. Or even like when we see the performance of the Kadita in the recent matches as well, that could be really viable.
Yeah, you know what? Besides the draft, one thing I'm interested to see is that what lineup will they put in? Okay, so one reason is that Bigetron Alpha, they registered a football team. They have a 10-man lineup. Yesterday they played with Zeev as well as Vid. So we don't know whether they're going to use Jaskar, Narashi, Cutie, or Alphys. So that could be one of their options. We might see a change of a lineup today. See You Soon as well. Yesterday they played with a lineup of Ra, Boxy, Felix, Trouble, as well as Tuzu, but also have an extra player at the bench. It's going to be Kumi. We have yet to see the debut of Kumi yet. Who knows? Kumi might be given a chance today. But if you were a Bigetron Alpha and you have a 10 lineup, would you take this opportunity to feel the other players, or would you feel something that's tried and tested?
I think it's definitely with the first match, it's okay to experiment, because you want to be able to test and figure out, okay, what is the best like rotations. You want to be able to identify the habits of See You Soon. But I would say, like, I want to see Key play. He is one of the star roamers on the side of Bigetron Alpha, and like I would say he's really the all reliable. Like, he's really spot on with his Kaja, and as well as Grok. We have seen like some really amazing like Grok gameplay yesterday, so I'm really vouching to see Key in this upcoming matchup. But I mean, like, when they brought in like Vin has came all the way from RQ, and he has been like really merging really well with the rest of the team. So it depends on how Bigetron, as you mentioned, they have a football size lineup. They can just like sub in and out and adjust their draft according to what is suited. So maybe based on how they understand about See You Soon, maybe they will draft specifically or have a player lineup just to counter See You Soon.
Yeah, and that's the advantage, right? In the sense that in case that you have a 10 lineup, it's not only about drafting around your opponent. In case one of your players don't feel like it today, you know, sometimes you have this feeling of like, oh, being under the weather and all that, still make that swap. So that's the advantage that Bigetron Alpha has right now. See You Soon have one sub, and we must remember as well that one sub could have a specific role. So if a certain specific role that is not the subs role is needed, then it's going to be hard to make that change. But if you got like a 10-man lineup, I'm pretty sure you have one sub for each role with a 10-man lineup. So it's a problem for Bigetron Alpha. So we'll be looking forward to see who will be fielded after this, and we're looking forward to see if they want to put in Kai as well, because he played during MPL and he put on such a good performance that time. But I guess the past 2 days was also to a certain extent an opportunity given to some of the other players to see whether they can show their stuff. And I must say, so from who we have seen that has been fielded by Bigetron Alpha, it's hard to justify a change for any of those who was fielded the other day.
I mean, here's the pros and cons on having a football-sized team, but you only have 5 slots overall for these players. Is that you wonder how much time they got to practice together, because it's not only that. It's yes, maybe different players fill different niches and they have varied a variety of a hero pool, but you always gotta wonder about their chemistry, because that is really the key about fighting 5v5, who's doing the shot calling, who is more comfortable in initiation and setting up for the team fight, who they can rely on, and the amount of trust. It's how often do you do those sort of trust falls exercises during a team building, right? And well, I do wonder how they do that. So whether you're comfortable, whether your teammate is able to catch you in time, that's the level of trust that I want to be able to see from both teams. So whether it's flip of a coin, having a large roster indicates a lot of flexibility, and they're able to sub in and out if a player is not feeling it that day. But wonder if that would also be something that could bite them on the behind if their chemistry has not been worked out quite well, if they have not been playing together too often.
Yeah, and sometimes having good chemistry as well is all about execution without even saying. And sometimes, when I was about to do it and it's split second and you do the follow-up as well, and sometimes, I didn't say it. How do you know that I wanted to do that? Well, I guess that's why we played too much together. So so I do that. Sometimes a big size it sometimes a bit difficult, and you need to spend a lot more time just to find that gel, just because you have only 5 slots. There's nothing much you can do about that. Yeah, you have a 10-man team and you can break it up to 2 teams and train, but at the end of the day, you want to find a mix and match as well. So I think this is a good opportunity for teams like Bigetron Alpha, and Bigetron Alpha is the biggest registered lineup in this tournament, to really try things out. So I think that we will expect to see a different lineup being fielded today, especially considering that it's a best of 5, and they can afford one early game in case anything goes wrong.
Yes, maybe so. I would say it goes for the side of both teams. Maybe both teams are up to experiment during the first match of today, but I mean, it's really hard to say. But let's talk about hero predictions. What kind of heroes you're hoping to see today? Because strangely enough, we didn't see any Minotaur being picked or banned at all. We have seen Bane here and there. As well, I think it's depending on the team. I think it has a 50% win rate as of yesterday's matches. So what are your thoughts on that?
I definitely want to see a Hanzo, because we still don't get the answer why Hanzo was heavily banned during day 1 in the first few matches, whereas there's no data reason to kind of ban Hanzo. So it got me curious about that. So I wish that Hanzo will be able to be picked, and they will pick Hanzo, and we will see what are the new adaptations with Hanzo, especially with the new patch. But about our prediction and picks, looks like it's no longer a prediction.
Oh, wow!
Jumping straight in. Let's go.
All right, just a brief scan. I don't think there is really notable bans. I mean, I think Street of the Cost is really standard bans, but let's look towards the draft. See you soon. Going for Glue, Kadida, as well as Franco. This is a really terrifying lineup. And the side of Bigetron, I think it's pretty standard on the red side. They're going for Arlet as well as the Valentina. And picking up the Beatrix fairly early ensures that most teams are really comfortable on this hero, and now they can just opt to narrow down the goal laner hero pool from now on.
Yeah, and interestingly, fun fact for Bigetron Alpha, they fielded players that didn't play yesterday. So we have LDCs as well as Jaskar, who's making their debut inside of this tournament as well. So yeah, as predicted, a 10-man line going to field someone who hasn't played for a while. So we can expect something different from Bigetron Alpha. But see you soon. Looks like no really unusual picks, not like a Layla, not a Hanzo, and something like that. So far we're seeing like a Franco, like a Kadita. So I think so far standard picks here.
Yeah, but it seems like BTR, they are really locking down on the jungle hero pool. Fredrin, Martis has already been taken out. Instead of See You Soon, they have already banned out the Lancelot so earlier on, as well as the Akai. So I can see that they're looking for maybe supposedly a Hayabusa or a Ling.
And I'm also looking at See You Soon. Definitely they'll need a goal. So far we have seen a Claude being used by Felix. It was good and it's set. And it's set to be banned. So it's probably going to be a Claude pick here for See You Soon. If not a Claude pick, then, well, Beatrix. Okay, Beatrix is taken. I'd like to see a Melissa, honestly, because the whole for the past 2 days we have yet to see it.
I mean, when we do see a couple of bans towards Melissa, I think it depends on the draft, but I think teams have not been picking her up. Oh, Edith! I have not seen this hero in a very long time. So now that begs the question, is this Edith Rome or EXP or BTR is just flexing this possibly into the jungle? I'm all ears for this.
Well, considering that they have an R-Lord, so there's a high possibility to roam Edith, but if it goes into a jungle Edith, then it will be something. I want to see how they execute that as well. And when they talk about like the possibility of teams really expanding on their drafts as well, so this could be the opportunity to do it. But if the Edith goes to speed, then well, where does R-Lord go? Could this be a jungle R-Lord instead?
Personally, not a big fan of Jungle Arlet, considering like his ability to clear camps and even like the minion wave itself in the EXP lane is definitely on a slower pace. But I'm right about one thing. They do on the side of See You Soon, they locked in the carry as well as the Ling, and I can't believe that on the side of BTR, this Fanny was let through the jab. It's just like I think it slipped the mind of See You Soon, but perhaps they already have methods to counter it because they have the Kadita as well as the Franco to really potentially disable BTR's Fanny. So this is all really interesting stuff.
And what we saw yesterday, the win counter Fanny is of course, well, it's the same as countering Ling, since they have both Fanny and Ling inside, is to make sure that they deny the purple buff from the opponent. So I guess we can expect the jungle invasions from both sides. Probably the first purple buff will be K, but after that, the second purple buff onwards, they will try to steal it from each other. This will be just something that is going back and forth between See You Soon as well as BT. So this is going to be exciting to see. We're probably going to see a faster pace between these two teams just because they want to deny the jungle, the purple buff between both sides. And let's go! Team number 1 of our top 8 teams. This is going to be See You Soon versus Bigetron.
Yes, it's going to be a battle between assassins. And you can see that both roams are so wary of each other. Boxy is just up against all DCs, just making sure that just Gar is able to farm as safely as possible. You can just see they're just keeping an eye on them. They do get just Gar, but the purple buff won't be resetted. And that is the start of the jungle invasions for now. But I would say both sides are, I would say BTR is definitely more on the defensive stance, while See You Soon, they will want to be the aggressors in the early to mid stages, considering the amount of pressure they have with a Kadita as well as a Franco.
Yeah, I like how he did the hook. He was blocked, but he just went back and forth, and finally still land that hook. I was like, oh, okay, that's not bad. That's very smart of him on how he does it. But anyway, so we see You Soon playing the active role just because they have Foxy playing as Franco, but BTR doesn't have it that kind of a hero to really yet. So we may see that later on. That's a little bit of a setup for the top side, but Felix knows what's happening there. And they're going in.
Felix! Yep. Like 4-man, like hard focusing on, but Odysseus dies towards the turret, so no one gets that. So BTR is able to get one, and See You Soon gets nothing out of it. Sai is actually staying for quite long against Boxy, who does not quite land the hook, but BTR is leading it quite well. They're heavily targeting Felix.
Oh, but now Ra will be taken out by Jiska. In 2 minutes, we got 2 kills, and both of them given to us BTR.
Yep, just straight off the bat that BTR is like leading this quite comfortably, but you can see right now Trabot is providing vision for See You Soon because BTR, the family is going to focus on getting the purple, but final slash, Trabot forced out the split.
Yeah, luckily he has a split to save himself. Now the total is still up for grabs. Foxy is still there, they saw him there. They're going to stop him moving. Just Gar has arrived. So right now BTR's ready to take the turtle.
Ooh, Tuzu is forced out of it. It seems like BTR will be quite comfortable and able to secure the first turtle game. And Moreno getting the kill onto Rush Match.
Yeah, a lot of protection there for Jesgar. So Jesgar, he takes the
it's
turtle.
not
All
ideal for
objectives
Season. As I
secured.
mentioned, they want to be the early game aggressors. With Kadira, they want to be able to get those like single target pickoffs. But now Ras Match 0-2-0 on this Kadira. This is not working out too well. Moreno stealing the rough waves. We can see that Moreno is quite comfortable and he will be wanting to get pickoffs for himself.
Well, it looks like the pickoff.
Oh,
is
suppression.
happening.
Odysseus
Now
is
everyone
caught out,
1-1.
petrified. Rough waves will finish up the job. Tuzu taken fairly low. Tempest Ablaze forced out. He'll be able to get out to safety. Size first, but here comes Jesgar. Boxy gets the flicker, but Jesgar will finish up the job.
It's another strong invasion here by BTR from the river to the inside, everything point. But Season, at least they got one, so not a 0 for Season. But look at the goal gap between the both of them.
Yeah, like just in 3 minutes, BTR has already created a goalie for themselves. But do we have the bloody hunt? No.
Oh no, we don't have it. But now they're continuing it on. But at like there's Ra there to trade back one. So at least it is a 1-for-1. Felix tries to get away. And the hook did not land, so it's a-okay. I mean, they had to let go of the turret for now.
No, it's not worth. They lose Tuzu in this, like, for, you know, in the trade for Moreno. So losing our jungler there for their mid laner is definitely not the ideal, like, trade. And BTR, as we mentioned, like, sitting comfortably in terms of 2K. See you soon. They really have to be able to find these opening, get those pickoffs. But with Moreno on this Valentina and Odyssey with this Edith, like, let's not forget, like, Edith will tend to catch people off guard because she has so much early game damage. But 1v1 single target, Jesgar will be able to take out Ling once more.
Well, problems there, right? So it's going to be 2v1, but Jesgar not an issue. He easily gets away with the steal. And now objective is up. Let's see who gets it.
Oh, once again, Travon will not be able to survive. Good attempt from Boxy trying to save his teammate, but the rest of BTR was just close by to get the kill. And no one is stopping this Fanny.
Yeah, it's a 3k goal lead between the Season and also BTR. And not only that, BTR take down the turret at the bottom lane. So far, it's a very strong start for BTR for the first 5 minutes.
Yes, I mean, this is the lead that BTR definitely wants to have. They're really snowballing. Bloody Hun, will they have enough damage? Yes, they would. And they take out Odysseus from the side of BTR. So these are the pickups that Siusu needs to keep looking for. But let's look in terms of the itemization. You can see that Moreno has already completed Clock of Destiny. Mao, the side of Ras Match, he has only completed the Elegant Gem. So you can see that this Kadira is put slightly behind versus Moreno. Not an ideal situation for Siusun. They don't have enough damage to ideally one-shot the likes. But but the bloody Hun!
Oh, that wasn't... My goodness! Is that an overextension there from Jesgar? I mean, he went in the way behind when there were like 5 of them from Siusun all alone.
Possibly, like, a lot of disrespect. He is aware, like, I have my purple buff, I should be able to go in and out. But Boxy was really holding on to it. Great timing from the Zac. But we can see that BTR is really just responding across the map. It's like every time Siusun able to get a big catch, it is from BTR overextending, it seems.
Okay, looks like they're going to start another fight here at the top lane. And Audis almost getting it for himself, but it's going to be Z killing off Trapod. At the same time, getting the turret. So right now, Siusun is being pushed back.
Definitely pushed back. I mean, that was the first shutdown onto Jesgar, but they really have to watch out for Zai because this Beatrix 5-0-2 is really like just scaling out and not being punished whatsoever. It seems like Siusun, they have to buy more space and time for Felix and Tuzu to farm up. Oh, but we can see like Arlet has been caught up, but I think he might not be able to survive this for too long. He is surviving and creating so much space. He is still surviving and gets out in one piece. Rouse Match is taken out instead.
Yeah, it's going to be. Wow, how did it survive that? How did it last that long? I mean, the follow-up is amazing, but the fact that she survived 3v1. Wow, that is something. But at the top, Duzu is in trouble. It's going to be just got Duzu 1v1. Tempest of Blades will be used. Duzu is sidestepping it, and finally he gets away.
Nah, I think just Guard just focusing on wants to be able to secure his turret, but Boxy falls once again. They're just funneling it all into Zyve. This Beatrix is a monster. So like, I think there's no point of coming back. Even if just Gar falls off in the later stages of the game, like this Beatrix, Siusu needs to have answer for this. It's gonna really rely on Rasmax to catch something, but Trabot caught in the middle of it all. Split when Stray gets into safety. But what's that? Yeah, that was Tempest of Blaze stolen my Moreno, just to clear up the minion waves, it seems.
And also, it looks like BTR really wants to end this in about 10 minutes. I mean, the speed that they're playing right now, in 8 minutes, they got all the outside turrets.
I mean, here's the win condition of BTR. They have really good early to mid with the Edith and with Jaskar on the Fanny. So once they fall off, they're really going to be really reliant on Zyve to dish out the damage, and they will have to protect him. But the side of See You Soon, they have the Ling as well as the carry that if they were left unchecked, will scale up and dish out alarming amount of damage in these team fights. Ooh, the almost catch out Trabot. He was able to reposition himself, but Tuzu, ooh.
Luckily for him, but he's not out of it just yet. Look at the amount of damage that Tuzu uses the Tempest of Blaze to get away, but then again, it's a turret anyway, and Jaskar is there to wipe him out.
No purple buff, no energy. Tuzu was aware that he used Tempest Blaze to delay the inevitable. The Rashi, really last minute final slash to start the fight.
Oh, God, he's being chased down. Ra will not survive this for sure, and Trabot, thanks to the spin, he still managed to get away, but now they don't have the manpower to challenge for the Lord. Gonna be a free lob for BTR.
Yeah, indeed, free Lord for BTR. BTR, like, they're just snowballing out of control. They're really comfortable with this close to a 9k goal lead. Wow, in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Gar is just showing up.
Absolutely. I mean, don't judge him by his KDA, only 3 kills, but he's been going all around the map, that's one. Zero is getting a majority of the kills with 803 KDA so far, and I would say that they've been playing their roles really, really well.
Yeah, I think what BTR is doing is they're executing their composition as intended. I'm really impressed by Narashi. It's like the ability to keep going and able to proc the final slash right before he passes on. Like, this enables BTR to have a better positioning to finish that fight which Siusun wanted to take on.
Now with the Lord pushing in at the bottom lane, we can see the rest of BTR at the top lane. Ra exposing himself. Are they able to catch Ra? And yes, they will.
Unlucky. No. It's like they really pick up the Edith to ensure that Siu Soon does not have answers for the Fanny. Yes, you have Iron Hook, but you're so reliant on able to land those hooks. And Boxy is just not landing them this game.
Oh, here we go, Tuzu. Take it out of the game. And this is it. BTR, they can wrap things up in less than 12 minutes. You're going to be monster kills here, but then again, it's 50% health left on the crystal. It's a tiny wipeout, but they don't need that to end the game, and it ends in less than 12 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, this was just a really fast game from BTR with a lineup that is other than Moreno, we have seen few names that come in versus the first match. We saw them in the past 2 days. So GG, well played to BTR. That was a really clean gameplay overall. They really are aware of their win conditions, and just Gar was just not punished. Zai was just able to just farm as safely and freely across the map. I believe he has not died at all. There was no answers to what Bigetron was doing.
Yeah, I don't think Beatrix has died even once at all as well. But we'll get a confirmation later on once the stats comes up. But if you remember yesterday, the lineup that they fielded was very convincing against Demi. And today they changed the lineup and it's still as convincing. And this time it's against CU, an MPL team. I mean, technically MVP is an MPL team too, but anyway. So they still show that they have the level of consistency, regardless of whoever they.
Yes, definitely. You can see the level of consistency they go about, and it's been a while since I have seen the Edith. Usually, Edith is picked up to counter the Fanny because Fanny will want to be able to fly in, and just like with Edith, you can just flip them over and knock them up. So it's like people will really be caught off guard by the amount of range that Edith has. So overall, just a really good counter. And see you soon. Like there are many moments they want to be able to get the knockup into the rough waves. Odysseus is just there covering for his team, protecting Saive and Moreno in these sort of situations. Like you can see all these initiation that's set up. But as I mentioned, this is a really good early to mid game composition, and that's why the goal was for BTR was to finish this game as soon as possible before See You Soon's powers are able to achieve their power spike.
Yeah, they don't want to reach the point that where everyone has their items and then you depend on coordination and skill and all that. They just want to steamroll See You Soon. 20-5, huge win, and we have only Saive not dead in at all in that round, but it's okay. I think it's still a big win for BTR.
Yeah, I mean, I think 5 debs is really like a notable like achievement like throughout this entire 11 minutes, with the amount of pressure that you should expect from a Franco and Kadida combo. This is a really low like a death count, honestly.
That is really true. It's like an average of 1 each, and in 11 minutes 20 seconds. I believe this is one of the fastest rounds that we have seen inside the KOHAI SEA Championship. So kudos to BTR. A force to be reckoned with that point, and I'll be afraid if I'm See You Soon for round number 2.
Yeah, I can see that Ras match was really rushing in the Divine Glaive to ensure that he still has enough damage. So he's skipping Lightning Truncheon, the usual like I would say burst in going in like for additional magic penetration in hopes of being able to just like melt the members of BTR, especially the tankier members like Edith and Narashi. But unfortunately, like constantly being disabled by like Jaskar and Odysseus. Every time you want to go into the knockup, as she's able to resurface, you just get flipped over into the Earth Shadow. It's just a really unlucky situation that like they are playing into the Edith. Instantly, you can see that BTR wants to play this early to mid and close this out really fast. And I mean, even if they do, See You Soon is able to push towards the later game, they do have Saive really farmed up and should be able to dish out the damage from the fart. And Jaskar being able to like go for full damage, I don't think he will fall off even towards the later stages of the game.
Yeah, unless if he overextended, like what we saw a couple of times before this, then it might be an issue. But anyway, there was just that one time. It's okay. He has other teammates to back him up as well. So I would say that the MVP definitely will be given to Saive here because of his very clean record. Jaskar might have gotten it if he didn't overextend earlier. But anyway, it's fine. There's still another round to himself.
You're really like holding that on to him. I understand, like, yes, you want to be able to fly in, get the pick off and fly out, but overall, like, you should still respect the Franco as well as Kadida combo. And the MVP, as you mentioned, you predicted this correctly, is going to be Saive on the Beatrix KDA 906, really clean up. Like, he was this close to maxing out his items, like, just has this like small item, the Fury Hammer, to ensure that he will have as much physical like damage as possible.
Yeah, Kajin, it only takes him 11 minutes to achieve that. Give him another extra minute, he's full on in 12 minutes.
I mean, this is why BTR, they were really focused onto Felix. They're aware that See You Soon's win condition is that they need the carry to scale up, and in order to dish out the damage, that's why they are willing to rotate 4 men to pick him off. And the other side, See You Soon were just completely called off. They weren't able to secure any objectives or have a return kill mirroring them on the bottom side. So I think it's just a really unfortunate situation. They weren't ready for BTR to commit a 4-man onto Felix.
Well, as everyone says, if it's the first round and you don't and you don't perform or you don't win, it's always a warm up. So let's consider that to be a warm up for See You Soon, and maybe next round See You will come back stronger on the BTR. We are playing a best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen, so there'll be a lot more games to go, and who knows, we may extend this to a 5-game matchup. But in order for us to find out, you need to stick around. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be heading for a little bit of a break before we continue on our matches. So see you in a bit.
4th June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah! Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA CHAMPIONSHip Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship.
Well, that was a fast round. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back at the start here for the KOHAI South Asia Championship. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports for having this tournament for us. The tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as Talk. We're here as your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Bombshell, and I'm wait to get into game number 2.
As we're all saying that, I'm just like so distracted by Kamaru, like just like walking over and just falling to his despair. Maybe he was feeling a bit bad for Siu Soon in their earlier match because it was unfortunately really one-sided. But welcome back everyone to the KOHAI SEA Championship. Of course, a massive shout out to KOHAI for making all of this possible. Like we got some really amazing like matches and lineups up in store just for you.
Yes, and also we got some amazing features inside the KOHAI app. So make sure you download the KOHAI app right now and do try it out because of it. Well, you can also train with the pros. Probably train with one of the pros that you see right now because you guys can use that as part of your upgrading process to be a better player in the future.
And like to partner out with the pro, I heard that the fees are really affordable, right? And like 24 hours, you have all this service for you?
Yes, it's always available. Someone will play with you. So check out our KOHAI partners inside the KOHAI app, ladies and gentlemen, and support KOHAI because KOHAI supports the community by having sort of tournaments that allows you to one day become one of these on this sort of a prestigious stage. And speaking of this prestigious stage, we're happy to see the performances of Siu Soon as well as Bigetron Alpha and Bigetron. What a round that was, despite putting in their subs in the lineup.
I mean, possibly BTR wants to be able to like give some spotlight towards their newer players. They want to be able to ensure that they get enough practice and synergize well with the team because who knows, maybe they'll be part of the future official lineup for BTR in their next upcoming NPL. So who knows? As for Siu Soon, I really like, as I'm saying, like they had answers, but maybe they got countered a bit too hard by the surprise Fanny pick. And when we saw that Edith, it's like, they really want to be able to disrupt what Boxy and as well as the Kadida wants to be able to do in this sort of situations.
Yeah, even like the idea of trying to deny the purple buff away from the Fanny, it didn't really work out you soon. But what will work out is giveaways for you guys. So do redeem the code down below here right now. Code LEJRA, and you can stand a chance to win exclusive skins.
You're really going to keep up the habit of just reading out the redemption code. But yes, thank you so much to all the viewers out there for your support. This is another redemption code, just like you're able to claim it and get some in-game goodies. And I also heard from some, if you're fast enough, you stand a chance to be able to claim an epic level skin.
Ooh, okay. I mean, I wish I could do it right now, but kind of busy at the set. These are one of the times that you will wish that you're a viewer. Yeah, I have all the hats and all the time to really claim it. So make sure you guys do so. It's being claimed away. You don't want to regret it later. And of course, while you're at download the KOHAI app as well, buy this while you're on your phone.
Yeah, I mean, like you want to be able to get as much bang for your buck. But ladies and gentlemen, what are your predictions? Because we are going into Game 2 of Bigetron Alpha versus Siu Soon. The draft has commenced.
Ooh, okay, here we go. So that's with the similar lineup as earlier on, especially for PR. For Siu Soon, they're not fielding Kumi yet, so it's still going to be a standard like before. Now, standard bans across, the popular ones, of course, 1-1 or Give. I think we can expect maybe this time the Fanny will be back.
Yes, I think like okay, think about Fanny. It's that usually it's left as a surprise pick ideally, because if it's like pick up like in the first phase of the draft, the opposite team will be able to like draft in a way to counter it. EDIF was a really good way to counter it. Someone with really like basically with suppression, hard source of CC like the Kaja would have been really great. But on the side of See You Soon, really focusing on the standard like Joy, 1-1 as you mentioned, but BTR really focusing on to Ross matches hero pool, banning out the 1-1 as well as the Eve.
Yeah, 1-1, Yip, as well as the, I think these are kind of standard bans, and then normally the last one will be depending on what happened earlier on. But for them to expand a ban onto the MVP Beatrix, I don't think it will be a suitable ban, because even if they don't have the beat, there's still a good amount of options for them to ban out. And looks like Fedrin will not see the light today. But for let's see here. I think there's the one more ban for See You Soon. It might be for maybe Franco or even a Grok.
I mean, I think these are really viable options, but the way that BTR is already banning, the fact that they're banning out Fred, Valentina, I feel like they're going for a hero with a really like enabling, like ultimate that enables like massive team fights, and that is why See You Soon was banning out the Faramis. Like that name was like really on the top of my head, but I think See You Soon was kind of reading into it. They're not going to let this hero through. There are still options. There is the Arlet. I'm not sure if Bigetron would like to contest, because Narashi was really popping off on that hero, but we'll see. What are the adjustments?
So since they have the first pick this time, it's going to be the it has to be the Arlet. I mean, if you don't pick the Arlet, it's very likely for See You Soon to pick it. The Fanny pick can still be for later, like how they set up the Fanny for success by picking the Edith first. In fact, if they go back for the same lineup at this point, I don't think it'll be a big issue, because it seems that there isn't any answer from See You Soon for the previous draft.
Yes, I mean, the problem with going with the same draft is that if See You Soon beats this, they will be able to adjust, and maybe they could pick up the Edith for themselves. Who knows? Because like overall, if for Fanny, like these are really good counters. As mentioned, like the Kaja has slipped through the cracks. Kaja with suppression, really good pick for someone like going in for the jungler, like disabling them from taking objectives. So overall, like a really all-rounded like roam pick. And See You Soon going to be locking the Beatrix fairly earlier. They're gonna like take that away from Zai, because I think Zai is just too godly on it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a perfect round for him, right? With a 9-0 KD, so you can't really say that, oh, Zai. Oh. But anyway, we get to see the Melissa for the first time. It is KOHAI tournament, so this is going to be exciting. We're always looking for the Melissa, and now we get to see it. And let's see how they will use it with current patch as well. But will be the jungler for BTR. Probably a jungler.
Yeah, I think both sides, BTR as well, See You Soon. This is again another assassin like matchup. It's going to be Lancelot versus Hayabusa. So I understand that for the side of Ling, he's very vulnerable, like, you know, constantly being invaded and potentially like wanting to be able to like, you know, contest his purple. So it's a really rough matchup. But maybe for Hayabusa, and he's able to just jump into the back line, but the go away from the Melissa will tend to deter Hayabusa's attempts to be able to like kill her off with the Ogi Shadow Kill. So these are things that See You Soon has to be cautious of.
Yeah, See You Soon will definitely be cautious of the roamers that potentially can be picked by BT. It's going to be the Kufra, potentially a Grok ban as well for See You Soon. We used that yesterday, so it's in that hero pool for sure. If not a Grok, then maybe a Hilda. But I think a Grok is even more popular, so the likelihood of them wanting to play is there. So that could probably be the next ban for See You Soon.
I'm reading into BTR's draft. If they're able to lock in the Farsa Melissa is equivalent to like extremely like dangerous high ground, like offense as well defense, like from a safe distance. So these are really like these are stuff like I'm really quite terrified of. I'm not sure if See You Soon are reading into it. I do recommend banning out the Farsa and this situation, but BTR they could easily pick up the Navaria for their taking. So someone with a going for artillery style for Moreno, you'll be really comfortable with. But See You Soon, no, they're just really hard focusing onto Odyssey's hero pool.
Yeah, I guess they just want to. They're worried that in case Beatrix is caught, so that's why they're taking out all the hard CCs, especially with the long range ones. And it's going to be glue battle. So now we're coming back to the picks. Since the Grog is not being banned, potentially the BTR could get the Grog, but Grog is not the type that can catch the back line. So choose the Grog, then they're really dependent on Lancelot to really pull off the backline catch.
Yeah, either like they really need someone to jump into the backline. For Arlet, I mean, yes, the final slash is a really quick and useful like ultimate to like just like sweep them under the rug. But they still need someone to jump into the backline, and that will be the job of the Lancelot. But it seems like See You Soon, yep, they're reading into it. They're contesting the Farsa for themselves. Overall, I think would say really good read. From the side of them. So we're now seeing that See You Soon's draft is really, I would say, quite balanced, but they're lacking like a really solid front line, I would say.
Okay, yeah, I think that next week definitely a fun line. So the Grog has to be taken. If not, I would say that the Grog might be taken by See You Soon instead, because right now, if we look, they don't really have a group CC. So if they have a Grog with a wild charge, they're perfect to combo with everything else that they have.
Right, okay, there's your answer on someone who is able to infiltrate and jump into the backline. BTR really loves their Edith. And I mean, like, pick up the Edith and as well as the Kadena. These are, wow, like, they really have answered, like the Farsa's Feather Airstrike will easily be countered and just, like, cancel altogether with the knockup.
Yeah, I guess that's what they have in mind, right? So what can be used to protect I'm still on for Grog though. So a Grog still with a group CC, because right now I feel that they're still lacking group CC. And yes, there you go. Because if he only has a single CC with the Divine Judgment. So with a wild charge in play, combo together with the Feather Airstrike, I think it's going to be a good draft here for Soon. So I look forward to both sides. I think both sides has their own uniqueness.
Yes, definitely. I have my bit of concerns for Grog with the amount of like burst magic coming out from the side of BTR. But I think like we have seen like really like great Grog players, as long as they're able to position well and doesn't get pick off earlier during the earlier stages of the game, build up good magic defense. I think See You Soon is looking definitely a lot better here.
Yes, so you're on See You Soon's draft. Okay, let's go. Let's see if See You Soon's draft can actually counter this draft from Bigetron and bring us to a 1-1 match. Let's go on to game number 2. See You Soon versus Bigetron Alpha.
Yes, welcome everyone to game 2 of Bigetron Alpha versus See You Soon. Let's get into it, shall we?
Yes,
and
so
I think yeah.
Okay, so no big moves from See You Soon this time around as compared to when they have the Franco. So no big jungle invasions, but looking at the pace of how BTR played game number 1, they're not really faced by the jungle invasion. I think by the time the total is up, that's where BTR will really turn their speed.
The fact that they're going for a Master Assassin on the Grog, this is going to be a damage Grog, which is fairly interesting from the side of See You Soon. It means they are wanting to go for that single turret CC. Audacious and Boxy are just duking it out. I think no one will potentially die from here. Narashi is rotating down to ensure that Moreno and Audacious will have a sufficient backup.
Okay, look at BTR. They're already in the jungle. On the side of See You Soon, they wanted the orange buff from See You Soon, and potentially just could take it.
Yes, I mean like with the you see like with the Edith into the knockup, like this is really dangerous. Tuzo should have died there, but I think BTR, they're just focusing on taking the jungle camps, and they're just gonna walk away with for free.
Yeah, and just got it. So looks like it's gonna be Boxy going in, but he's not level 4 yet. So we have the Divine Judgment. And if only he has it, then that could potentially be a first split.
Now it's quite difficult considering how earlier Tuzu was like first out. Boxy has to be able to support his jungler. He really needs to hit level 4 as soon as possible. Gets the knockup. That would be first blood onto Felix.
Yeah, that was the first blood that they're looking for. And the pace of BTR, they're really stepping it up early this time, even before the first turtle up, and the first blood is given to BTR, and now it's going to be the next objective that's trying to get the
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the pattern here. They're aware that of Season's win condition lies in Felix, so they're constantly shutting him down in the earlier stage. And again, Tuzu, oh my goodness, knockup. Divine Judgment, he actually still gets it. Okay, Shadow Kill to ensure that he survives.
Wow.
He gets out.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, Felix is there. That is a simple snipe for him. But just God secures the total on the other side.
Oh, Divine Judgment into Nibiru's Passion. Will Zai be able to survive? He does have his ultimate. Will that be enough?
Oh, wait a second. He managed to trade it back. Well, at least it's a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, man.
Yeah, but Rasmatch had to retain down to secure the kill with the Feather Airstrike. So all across the board, it does seem like still a relatively favorable trade.
Oh yeah, favorable trade and maybe a little bit towards a BTR because they still got the turtle objective. So overall for the past 1 minute, still leaning a little bit towards BTR. So see you soon. Must challenge for the next turtle.
Yes, it's like if I would say overall we can see like both sides are really not backing off. Tuzu, I think earlier the fact that he did not die during that earlier engagement ensures that BTR gonna get caught out once more. Audacious.
Right. Nicely used, nicely timed there by Ra from behind to secure that kill. So they're just going back and forth right now. See you soon, bringing up the pace, and they're going in with the Divine Judgment to Zai, and Zai will be taken out by Tuzu.
Yeah, Zai, even though he has his ultimate, will not be able to survive the full brink of Beatrix as well as the Farsa. So obviously, Suyusun stealing the Farsa there during an earlier drop. It's playing off dividends. Rough waves, Boxy taken very low. Moreno will secure it.
Nicely done there, but Tuzu is there to the back. They're just going back and forth right now with See You Soon having the kill advantage and psycho advantage as well. But in the next 10 seconds, the turtle will be up by the bottom of the play. We can see one onto Felix. Felix might be able to get away because of the turret.
Yep, just back towards the safety of the turret. Audacious as well as just Gar really forcing out a lot of stuff from the side of See You Soon. I think overall in terms of like the gold lead is fairly even. Like I would say like there aren't any notable traits enough, but the next turtle has spawned.
So go, Jaskar, picking up with a better airstrike. Just one hit left, but Jaskar somehow still survives thanks to his teammates. Suno is there, trading back on the tripod, and now Ra, the back line will be pushed back by Narashi. Could get 2 kills here potentially. He'll start off with 1, the second one, Tuzu went away. But the turtle will still remain theirs. But it's not done yet. Oh, Boxy is super low. They will go straight in for Boxy. Deleted immediately from the battleground. And also getting a triple kill for himself onto Felix. Man, BTR.
Like BTR is really showing us what they got. Honestly, like I was thinking like, yeah, they could easily just first pick Arlott once more because Narashi is really popping up on this hero. The fact that he's going for Unbending Will, this is a really greedy build for Arlott, and he just completed Hunter's Strike so that he is able to really survive more so in terms of these engagement, life stealing as much and so much increased movement speed. Audacious just forcing Tuzu to back off. Was that Divine Judgment used?
No, probably not.
Probably not. Oh, my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. And Audacious caught in a bit of a sticky situation. Feather Airstrike also popped, but he able to survive as long as possible for Zai to dish out the damage. But see you soon. Good disengagement.
Yeah, but they lost the turret at the top. And we can see that Felix is on the way. They probably want to go in for a catch. Divine Judgment available, but they're not continuing the pursuit. But look at the backline. A little bit of a movement here. The Scar, probably trying to be sneaky.
Honestly, Trabot being able to get these really great wild charge. I think what Season is doing is like, okay, no matter who we can get, let's just get the catch commit. And it means that another kill in the bag to ensure that they don't fall off too much. But oh, Feather Airstrike has been hit. Moreno will be able to walk up because like Kadita has that much mobility. But slowly but surely, BTR, they still have a pretty manageable gold lead against you soon. But it seems like Season is pushing their a bit back in terms of like the turret advantage.
Yeah, they're definitely pushing it back right now onto BTR as compared to round number. Now Odysseus is moving in. He's probably caught out. But his AO is as tanky as well, so not going to be a big issue. But the next contest is going to be the turtle.
Yeah, but there's no wild charge that has already been expended. A lot of ults from the side of Seosun is not available, as well as the Divine Judgment. Just Gar will be able to safely take on this turtle because Seosun don't have the tools for this engagement.
Oh, but they still just garbage. Get a kill onto Felix. So it looks like one got caught up. And now, with the turtle in hand, BTR has a 3k goal lead.
Yeah, like just Guard just diving into the back. He doesn't care of the damage from Ross Match. Diving in, gets the kill.
Oh, there you go. Zai will take down the turret, and this opens up more opportunity for BTR to get on to See You Soon. But See You Soon immediately retreats back to safety.
Yeah, I think when Tuzu forced out the quad shadow from there, but BTR are looking for another engagement. They find Trabot. I don't think that's exactly what they're looking for. Conceal play as well, but Divide Judgment, Moreno will be the one to pay the price.
Match one there. Just going for Jiska is a little bit too ambitious, I guess, but Jiska makes it into wild charge, and now with the Federation combo, looks like they managed to get that. Oh, but Boxy wants some. Boxy will be taken out. Sarge will be the one to take him. One mega kill for Narashi. What a chase there by Narashi. Beautifully done.
Oh, like Narashi actually gets taken out. Yes, he did force out the flicker to prevent the Tar Echo. Tuzu, Ogi shadow kill to force out. He will be able to get Zai. Go away was not enough.
Wow, they're really going back and forth. We're back to 12 versus 11 in terms of kills, but the goal is to favor on BTR.
Yes. Definitely so, but we can see that Siu Soon has better tools in this game to get these pickups, has these huge ultimates to fight back and counter engage. So overall, we can see that a slight bit of overextension from Audacious and Moreno earlier on. And again, Audacious is caught out. Yeah, you're not gonna survive all of that.
Yeah, nuked down just like that in the blink of an eye. But that also means that lane is now open for BTR. The turret will be taken out by the minions. But let's see the trouble. What just happened there? Tuzu might be chased out, but no, Tuzu gets away.
No, I mean, Moreno gets the kill onto the
Boxy.
Grok, who's going for Master Assassin. Boxy is looking for it. Will he commit it?
Divine Judgment not used. Yes, he will use the Divine Judgment. You would use the Divine Judgment? No, he doesn't need the Divine Judgment. Backline just Scar onto Ra. This could be the moment to use the Divine Judgment, but Zai is
yes,
Divine Judgment will be pulled down. At the same time, Federer strike as well. But Felix will be taken down. Zai is there to take revenge. Double kill given to Zai. And Narashi runs to the side, taking up Boxy. Can they get Tuzu? But Tuzu is just too fast and heat safety.
Boxy really saved that Divine Judgment just for Gar, but that go away from Zai really saved his life. And just like that, they secured it.
Communication was on point on when to execute, when not to execute. I mean, BTR, they are just showing the chemistry that a top tier team has. Better airstrike is used to show off the members of BTR still saving the turret, but Zai got taken out somewhere. Looks like a backline kill by Tuzu.
Yeah, I mean that is why they picked up the Hayabusa in order to be able to jump the backline. Oh, good wild charge to disengage from the final slash.
Oh, there you go. Felix will get one for himself, and he wants Narashi is there to take down Felix, so it's a counter engagement there. And right now, Narashi, he wants more, but Trabot, not the right target that he wants, and plus Trabot has turret. Better airstrike will be called down upon, and Narashi is now pretty low. Narashi needs to disengage. But Jiska is not done yet. Look at the amount of damage from Jiska. That is huge. Divine Judgment will not be able to save his teammate, but at the same time, Narashi gets Trabot. But look like they will get all of them.
Yep. When you're thinking like BTR is looking at, okay, there are 2 men down, they shouldn't take a further engagement. Final slash! Narashi is so fast!
He's just not letting anyone go, but Moreno nuking Foxy back onto the base in a way that he does not want to. At the same time, Tuzu is currently caught on the outside, but Tuzu gets back to safety. It's in time.
Yeah, they don't have like solid CC. Narashi was hoping to time his final slash to catch Tuzu during like his animations in and out, but to no avail. Tuzu will be able to dish out damage, but from the side of BTR, Feather Airstrike has been up, I guess, to like provide vision for the rest of his team, but we can see there's so much damage output coming up from BTR.
Scar as well. Giving a lot of damage. Now
Oh,
they're
wild
grouping up
charge.
together. Waiting on charge as we expanded. But at the same time, we can see that the backline, Tuzu is in trouble. But the takedown trial process. Tuzu is still alive. He gets back to safety.
Yeah, BTR are really playing on the offense. They can just like dive right underneath the turret with Moreno as well as just Gar and just like pick off the members of See You Soon. Like Boxy on Kaja, yes, the Divine Judgment is a very valuable tool, but he's not the type to just tank like damage right in front of his face. Ooh, force out the Ogi Shadow kill like with just Gar. Not looking too hot.
Well, looks like BTR, they want to take the next objective, but See You Soon will not be easy for them. They will still come out, they're still trying to retake their jungle. So step by step, and in about 54 seconds when the objective is up, we can expect that See You Soon will want to contest it.
The fact that they went for Master Assassin Grok, previously known as Higher Dry, he doesn't have enough damage to sustain. Boxy getting caught out.
Oh, here the better strike is cancelled! Oh no, without the better strike! Basically, he'll be taken out. He'll be left with Felix. Felix is down as well. Oh, such a disaster for See You Soon.
Yep, definitely a disaster. There's only 2 members left of See You Soon. They have to stay back in base and wait for the rest of the team to respawn and defend against the likes of BTR.
Oh man, not only that, they managed to get the Lord as well. So they wait for the Lord to arrive at the doorsteps of See You Soon's base. And by the time, they will pour lanes into See You Soon. So See You Soon better be prepared to defend with their heart.
I think this is a matter of layering of ultimates from the side of See You Soon, like Trabot getting a good wild charge, or Boxy getting a single pick off, but Tuzu can't even get his purple.
And that is what Kia wanted. So mission accomplished by them, deny the purple away from the jungler. And that the Lord has arrived at the doorsteps of See You Soon. BTR is just waiting to execute their plan, and now they're moving in
Rashi.
from top to mid to bottom. They will go straight in. The turret will be taking the show. Better airstrike will be called for, but immediately cancelled. No better airstrike. What is Foster to do? And at this point, it's going to be an opening for BTR to take down the turret, and only that to push onto the top lane as well.
They don't have Feather Airstrike any longer, and Felix is down for the count. They have to defend against this.
Dude, he's pretty low. You gotta be careful where he's gonna land. Duzu managed to get away to safety. And only one last tick of health. And Jaskar will make sure that's taken out. Jaskar with the immortality. But, oh my goodness. The Feather Airstrike landed on time. The moment Jaskar reveals himself again.
Yeah, he was hoping that, okay, I popped in my immortality, I should be able to dash right out of there. But in this case, a really good timing of the Feather Airstrike. Oh, they're actually going for it.
They're going for it. What? But only 2 of them were there earlier on, and now Boxy is super duper low. At the same time, Boxy needs another penalty, so he's not going to be the focal point. But Ra with the Feather Airstrike, Mutarashi, that is the target that they wanted. Moreno super low. Saib is waiting for the go to run, but Ra to survive, and Saib! Second number Tuzu, he didn't expect him to be there.
Yeah, I mean, that is always the watch out. Even Tuzu was having a really rough time, and BTR keeps contending his purple. Like, let's not forget, he's 6-0-6. He have not died a single time. He's going out for full-on damage to ensure that he's able to pick off the squishies on the side of Bigetron Alpha. I was surprised he can't continue on to pick off because members of BTR are really low, but understand that he doesn't have purple, and maybe him going in might have been too risky. He can't let go of this gold lead that he has.
Okay, so this is going to be the scary part, right? Right now, both teams are above 50k gold, meaning that as at the verge of like completing all their items. So, one single mistake could mean the end either side.
Yeah, definitely. But let's not forget, from the side See You Soon, all the infrastructure has been cleared out. They have no inhibitors. Their base is wide open. And Moreno caught the catch. They are able to take out Tuzu.
And with Tuzu down right now, for the next 35 seconds, this opportunity for BTR to secure the next step. No retribution. Definitely this Lord is free for the taking.
Yeah, I think maybe this might be the final push they will need. But see you soon. They have Felix, they have Rasmatch, they have really solid high ground defense. Now it really comes down to how far BTR is willing to push this. If BTR overextends, this is a chance for See You Soon to potentially like push back.
All right, let's see if they can push back, because this is possibly the final opportunity depending on how it goes. Now the Lord is going to come through the mid, and the rest of BTR, they have all their outs ready. Same goes for See You Soon as well. It's going to be a fight to the death matchup.
Let's not forget, when Zai pops the go away, he'll be able to block off like physical damage, but if Rasmatch is able to land a good feather airstrike, he will be able to take him out. Okay, now comes for the defense.
Okay, here we go. The Lord has arrived just in front of the crystal, and they will go straight in with the feather airstrike. Ruby excited to get the feather airstrike, immediately cancelled. Trevor taken down, and this will be the moment they will aim, but no opportunity to end, because all of them are taken out by Felix with a triple kill. Oh no, missed opportunity to end the round.
Yep, this is what I mentioned. See you soon. Our BTR not respecting the amount of high ground defense, as mentioned, with the feather airstrike. This is what they need to do. They have a really balanced composition, but oh, Felix. Oh, but he does have damage in Immortality. Moreno has to dash away.
Oh, that's when Felix is immortal, but Felix, he's not phased at all. And now with about 10 more seconds, they'll probably be able to take a bit of turret in the mid. But BTR will be back by the time they need to defend the crystal.
Yes, but it means that See You Soon will be able to take a mid inhibitor. This is a mistake that BTR has made. They underestimate the damage that's coming out from See You Soon. Let's not forget, their composition definitely much more all-rounded compared to the first game. And now they have the tools to fight back. We really have a really intense game on our hands, and right now as we approach 20 minutes, the gold lead's not going to matter, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, because like everyone is already maxed out in terms of items.
Yeah, so it's really now down to who will have the level of respect against each other, who executes well, all down to details now, since everyone is stacked up. Ooh, this is going to be a tough one. It's starting to be hard to tell like in this round.
Yeah, but in the end, like Season is still very vulnerable to split pushes from the side of BTR. The one that could possibly do it would be just Gar. Zai would be too vulnerable, and he would be caught out of position by the likes of Rasmatch. So I think like either way, both sides need to be really cautious of each other. Boxy needs to do some housekeeping on the bottom side, and I would say they are going for concealed play on the side BTR. Does Tuzu know? Oh, final slash no. Tuzu! Ooh, quad shadow saving him.
Oh, he still managed to get away though, but now the Lord to be taken by See You Soon, and BTR is nowhere near. Would they be able to make it in time? Okay, the Lord's not really challenged, but now they will start to go in, and it's going to start off with all of this, but all this misses, and now the rest of See You Soon, they'll back off, reset themselves for now.
Yes, I mean, both sides watching their waves. If they need to send 1 or 2 members back for housekeeping, they're going to need to. I can count 1 to 3 immortalities on each side. So I think depends on who is able to have the better pickoff or re-engagement from either side. Trabot, his role is really crucial, and they do get Edith, but Audacious is still able to survive. His immortality is still intact.
Oh, and they just
but that means.
And he just really has a wild charge, so waiting for them to use it. But the rest of See You Soon's not there. Trabot looks like he's going to be the next target. Now is he going to be able to steal it away? But then again, they get Tuzu at the back line. And not that, potentially they will get on the Trabot as well. Trabot now super duper low. Trabot is down. Felix is down as well. This is the moment that BTR can actually end the game.
Yes, they can definitely try to end the game. I don't think Feather Airstrike will be able to save them in this situation. They can just hard focus onto the crystal. The Lord, they're not waiting for the Lord, but it seems like Immortality was popped on Audacious. Feather Airstrike shut down onto Moreno.
Oh my goodness, but then again, can they still withstand it?
Yeah,
no,
they can't.
Look at the amount of that. And it's going to be BTR winning 2-0, coming to match point.
Wow. Like that was, I would say, a really close call from either side. And I would say one misstep could really have cost them the game. But the minute they saw that the side of See You Soon expended too many ultimates trying to pick up Audacious earlier on, there was no way Seosun could contest for the Lord no longer, and instantly Bigetron, they're like, okay, we're in a more comfortable position. We have enough resources. They went on for the re-engagement and they were able to get the second game.
Yeah, and if only Seosun wasn't put in a position that all the inhibited turrets are down, right? I think that Lord challenge, assuming that they win it, that would really turn the tides against BTR. But had to deal with the incoming wave, so it's a bit unfortunate they were in that kind of situation.
I mean, they were hoping they can get a pick off onto at least one member, then at least like when during the Lord take, it'll be a 4v5 situation. We can see that Ras match is like a lot more comfortable on this Farsa pick, and the fact that they're able to steal the way ensures that BTR does not have the most ideal composition. Not looking down on Moreno, his Kadita did the job necessary. You can see like multiple like times they're able to get all these sort of pickups. Narashi, honestly, like really spot on. This Arlet needs to be respected in the next game. I feel like Seosun, like they have really good tools this time around compared to the first game. So definitely a more closer matchup in comparison. But BTR, like the amount of damage and the ability to collapse onto their opponents, well, and also doesn't help that the Edith from the side of Seosun was the only one building up more defensive tools, while the Grok was going for more of a damage style to ensure that they're able to stop BTR in their tracks. But it seems like I think adjustments need to be made in the next draft to counter this. But I think overall BTR as well as Seosun played this very well. It's just unfortunate that Seosun lost so much infrastructure at the start, but this close to wipeout earlier bought some time for Seosun to potentially contest this next Lord. The fact they're able to fight back and break an inhibitor is big. But Moreno, my dude, like really getting all these massive catches on the targets that matter, picking off Tuzu, picking off Felix, like. But in these last moments, you can see like in two defending against the rest of BTR, just focusing on the crystal. That will be game 2 going to the hands of BTR, and we can see that it was a really high kill count this game.
Yeah, 32-25. I think it's the highest total kill count so far in all our rounds at the KOHAI tournament. So kudos. I mean, that's why they're the top team round. It could have gone either way, frankly speaking. It's not like it's one-sided. So both teams played their hearts out in this round. And I think, like what you said, Moreno did play really well. There were a lot of times where he solo killed members of Seosun. He's not at all with anyone from Seosun. Definitely deserving the MVP.
I mean, going for the classic Clock of Destiny, into Lightning, into Divine Glaive, but the fact that he bought Guardian Helmet towards the end to ensure that he has more sustainability, I understand that he'll be able to, like, once he disengages, he'll be able to heal up. Immortality might not be the best tool because once your immortality is popped, the rest of Seosun will be able to pop the Feather Airstrike and to take you out. So I think Moreno was just hoping for more sustainability. I think Zyve in this game, 5-6-9, he was definitely caught up several times, just based on how Seosun was able to catch him. Like they were waiting for the cooldown, waiting for the go away to expire to land the kills. I think really good setups overall. We can see that Trabot, because like initially he went for more of a damage style, we can see that eventually he swapped out to build up Athena, the shield to deal with Moreno. But I think that's a bit too late. But I would say, like, I think special kudos to Tuzu as well as Ras match for making a lot of stuff happen across the map. And Felix actually in that 1v1 against Moreno, despite his immortality being popped, that's the danger of Beatrix being able to lifesteal as much as that. So I think it could have gone either way, but I think BTR, with the eye of opportunity and being able to go in and pick off the damage dealers outside of Seosun was their keys to victories.
Yeah, and they definitely, putting aside the draft, right? Like BTR, they know how to time their entries, even on the back. Is, for example, like every time the Feather Airstrike is popped by Ra, just as when he's in maybe like 1 or 2 Feather Airstrike shots, and then there'll be someone that could just carry it out. It's like they're always waiting for the opportunity, and they know if the Feather Airstrike is not in a team fight, like Farsa can just back off pretty much. And yeah, I guess it's great decision making here by BTR. Their coordination is just next level, if you ask me.
I mean, again, to be expected from an MPL ID team. Overall, I think a lot of respect should have been given to also towards Narashi, because you can see that he went for unbending build, but I think he only built up one damage item, but still went relatively more on the defensive route in order to sustain in all these massive team fights, like getting all these sort of big catches. Audacious is more of a bit of more of a single target style, but with the final slash with so much AoE, definitely able to catch the members of Seiyusun off guard. But Trabot, there were really big instances where he was able to like basically while charged up of the final slash to ensure that they have an opening to counter engage. But overall, let's look in towards the MVP. It's gonna be Moreno, 1149 KDA on this Kadita. We're seeing a really like a popular rise in Kadita players in this tournament, it seems.
Yeah, and he's pretty much like a one-man army the way he plays Kadita. Like he goes, whether it's a solo kill, whether it's a backline snipe, or it's just helping his team as a whole. I mean, he's an all-round player. The way he plays the Kadita is just really, really on point. So now we have seen a lot of good heroes that the Bigetron Alpha is able to deploy as part of their setup. So in game number 3, what might come out for the side of BTR? And for us to find out, well, you need to stick around, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, we'll be heading into a shot. So just do not go anywhere. Come back here for game number 3.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau, kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah! Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone. Hello.
Welcome back everyone to the KOHAI SEA Championship. It's going to be day 3. My name is Monshel. Alongside me, Sir Cloud. We're here to bring to you the English broadcast. So, Sir Cloud, what do you think about that previous game? Like, despite what had went on during the first game, See You Soon actually put up a really solid fight.
Yes, it was definitely a solid fight, very different as compared to round number 1. And it could have gone either way. It went to the point that everyone had all their items, and it came down to really execution. And I gotta give it to BTR as well, because of their on-point execution, they know how to start backline, they know how to start the feather S, right? And that became their path towards victory on that round.
Yes, definitely. But as we were mentioning, thank you so much for this 5,000 like mileage. We are gonna give this redemption code for all you viewers, lovely viewers out there. Just take it, so you're able to get in-game rewards just for the taking.
Yeah, some game rewards. Make sure you all claim it, because if you don't, well, someone beside me is going to claim it. So better do it fast before she does it.
You won't see me. I'm a ninja. I'm just typing away while I'm also just busy right here on the broadcast, bringing these games to all of you.
Yeah, I guess the next time we have to give away code, we got to ask Monshel to show her hands, just to be safe.
All right, it's clean. It's clean. My hands are clean.
Okay, yeah, she has already claimed it. So anyway, of course she can put her hand right now. But anyway, you guys got to put your hands up as well, virtually, as a button to show support towards this live stream, because without your this live stream wouldn't be here. So thank you so much for being with us as well throughout the day.
Yes, indeed. I mean, this is a best of 5. Let's not forget that there's always a chance for some form of comeback, even though right now BTR is really riding on a high and on this momentum to have this potential clean sweep. But let's say if See You Soon has something to say about that. I think the fire is still brewing in this Cambodian team, and let's see if they have what it takes to be the dark horse of this championship.
So I think after looking at the rounds, right, I think Edith might be a potential bad next, because that's their consistent pick. That's number 1, and we did see how Edith is quite a good a counter engagement when it comes to team fights.
I mean, the flip into the Earth Shatter is always going to be something that will catch members off guard. But overall, let's think about this as we jump into the draft. BTR now are black on the blue side, and we will see how this phase of drafts will go.
Yeah, so we're gonna start off with the first few bans. I think they're going to be standard bans here, like Boy being banned out. We might even see the Yi being banned out as well, possibly a Fedric. So Valentina's ban, that's another standard ban. But I think I still think the Edith could be one of the bans here, especially for Soon.
Either they contest it, because right now BTR on the blue side, I don't think they will first pick Edith.
Yeah, it's definitely Arlot for sure. Unless being banned out by See You Soon.
Yep, so now I think See You Soon has to consider banning out the Arlet. Joy has been banned out once again. I am still really curious to see this hero being played because I do like this, her zipping around the map. It's always so fun to see because they're constantly taunting and you can't catch her unless you have some form of suppression with Kaja or as well as a Franco. So all these things need to be considered. BTR, I mean, once again, I think they're really respecting Ross match because his Valentina, Eve, has been banned out. I think we have seen what he can do with the Farsa. I think that was something he was more comfortable on.
Yeah,
so maybe more of this artillery style, right? Yep.
Because Moreno has also played the Valentina quite often as well as ever since MPL Indonesia. That's a respect ban for him. Farsa is definitely not going to be a worthwhile ban because there are a lot of ways to counter the Farsa and they showed how to do it earlier on. So I think that will be left behind. Now, I am still really curious to see whether we're going to see the Edith ban or not. I know the Edith ban sounds a bit weird, not many people would ban it, but after seeing the 2 rounds of Edith, how it's executed, it's definitely in a consideration pool.
I feel maybe it's worth a second phase ban, but I think for now they have more important things to worry about. On the side BTR, they ban out the Fedwin once more. I think they're rather see you soon play something like the Hayabusa or Lance in this case, but this hero has also been banned out. See you soon. They're narrowing the hero pool of the junglers even further. I think we're still going to see maybe the classic assassin matchup we have seen in the past 2 games, but who knows, maybe from the side BTR and See You Soon, they might shake things up a little bit more.
You know what, BTR? I have a feeling that BTR will try something different because in the first round we saw one of the heroes was Fanny. The second round, what it was something like a Kadita. So I think they have something in mind here, and I think this is where the flexibility of BTR has, because not only they have a strong or a variety of players to choose from and to play, but they seem to have a grow pool as well. Looks like it's going to be Kaja, so Edith is open and 1-1.
Oh,
it's
nice.
been a while.
They are opening up the draft by See You Soon, closing it out with the Kaja. 1-1 has slipped through the cracks, but also means that See You Soon has fair miss.
So they're letting go of something big for each other now. So besides a fair miss, so we're going to start off with the fair miss first. I wonder if Edith will still be picked by BTR now. That's a fair miss. I guess because that's a fair miss, then maybe not on BTR now.
I think they might have made certain adjustment because they're focusing on protecting 1-1, I think, in comparison to the previous games. But See You Soon, the fact that they have fair miss, they just able to pop counter and they're able to negate the damage from the crossbow attack during the earlier stages of the game. But it seems like BTR, they will be contesting for the Farsa themselves. And once again, Narashi just going to keep playing Arlen.
Yeah, I mean, the Arlet was a solid pick as well. So, of course, because the 1-1 was open, the priority definitely has to be given to 1-1 and Arlet can be picked up next. So, now we're coming into the bans. Definitely, let's see, BTR will be picking out a tank. So, they might want to consider ban out some of the strong tanks like a Grok and not letting it go to BTR. Or maybe even
I didn't quite catch you there, Sir Cloud. I think you cut off a little bit. But I would say something like they have picked up something like the Phobias to counter the 1-1. I think this is just a very standard counter engagements. But overall, we have seen recent adjustments based on reading the patch that Phobias, from the distance when he jumps and hits the ground, is definitely a lot faster and shorter. So he might be able to dish out decent amount of damage during the mid to late game against 1-1. But I'm not sure if BTR is going to allow that to happen from the side of See You Soon. Now they're going to be focusing towards the rogue positions. They ban out Lolita, which I think Lolita is something that might favor them instead because there is a 1-1 on the opposite side. But hey, we are not sure what kind of composition they are going for. But what are your thoughts about it, Sir Cloud?
I think it makes sense for See You Soon to kind of pick the Kufra. So because they need a counter to the Farsa as well. So if the Kufra could be a pick, then maybe a ban for BTR next. If not, the Kufra, then a high-speed assassin like a Hayabusa, even someone who's able to go straight onto the backline, maybe like a Lancelot could be the next pick for soon. So some of those considerations for BTR to ban.
I would say like the most optional picks, which is the Lancelot as well as the Fredrin, has already been banned out. So I think the options in the hero pool, they could go for a Martis. I haven't seen it in a bit. But otherwise, going back to Hayabusa, I think Tuzo was pretty effective on it. So maybe he could go back to it again. You want to be able to jump into the backline and take out the members of the squishier members of BTR. But right now, from the side of BTR, they're missing basically their tank as well as jungler. They ban out the Diggy, so that makes me wonder, do they want to go for something like the Atlas maybe?
Yeah, Atlas will be a good pick because it's a group gun, right? And it's good for them to hold on a group, and the rest can be the follow-up from there. So I think besides an Atlas, then the follow-up for that would be a Grog with a wild charge. That's as effective as well. So I think either one could be their pick, since they definitely will need to take a tank.
But I also do wonder if Season was intending to take up the Diggy. I would say they will have probably a bit too much magic damage because they have the Fermis as well as the Phobius. But once again, Fanny has been let through the draft. But let's not forget that Edith is still available for Audacious to keep going for. And we all know that Edith is a really, really, really good counter for the Fanny.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. But looks like they're going for the Franco to counter the Fanny hit. And I think this is not bad as well. And Baxia!
Whoa!
First time we see Baxia in the KOHAI tournament.
I'm seeing this, okay, they're basically going for more of a tankier build, and the goal will be to protect Moreno as well as Xive as much as possible and drag out the game. But on the side of See You Soon, I would say pretty balanced. They have really sorted some engagements with the Call Altar, and Fanny will be able, if as long as he able to like dish out the damage and get those early game pickups, that will be the goal of the game. But what will be standing in his way is Narashi as well as Audacious. All those swipes and hooks will be the counter, but we have not seen Ruby in a very, very long time.
Yeah, so very different picks here with the introduction of Ruby and Baxia 1-1. So we got something different this time around, and it just shows that the hero pool that these two teams has being some teams around. Of course, they are MPL teams, so they can always bring a surprise for all of us. But when it comes to really countering the Fasa, I think Fanny, I'm honestly, it depends on the positioning of Fasa. Sometimes it's difficult for Fanny to go all the way behind. And you have the Franco to try to catch the Fanny. So I think there will be quite a difficult task for Fanny to try to find the right angles to take down Fasa and stop the airstrike.
Yes, but we can see on See You Soon, they have really good source of engagement as well as counter engagement with the I'm Offended as well as the Call Altar. So it's whether it's going to come down to BTR. Do they have enough damage during the earlier stages of the game to negate what See You Soon is trying to do? Because we're going to expect a lot of bloody team fights as we jump into the Land of Dawn. This is Game 3 of Bigetron Alpha versus See You Soon. Let's jump right into it.
Yeah, here we go. So some level of protection just to ensure that Fanny gets the purple buff. And just because of Franco is there. But Xive, a little bit of a trading of hits at the top lane, but no big moves. Anyway, speaking about big moves, okay, Kumi waiting, but everyone's still level 1 though.
Yeah, I mean level 1, but Kumi would like to get a nice pull onto Moreno. But, oh, Kumi, force out the flicker. He's in danger.
Oh, but he managed to get away to safety. Same goes for Baxi. So both of them survive, and the flickers expanded.
2 flickers already expanded so early on. Moreno going to be a target for Tuzu, but I think he'll just be able to walk out for now. Moreno staying for a bit too long, but
wait, what? Nicely
that was
timed.
Oh, Tuzu really playing with fire. Ras match as well, taken out.
Wow, a little bit of a trade there at the top. But that was a close call there for Tuzu. One more shot from the turret and he will be.
Yeah, he just, I think, really close. He was like really playing with the limits against Moreno. I think if he was any closer towards the turret, he could have got it by the hook. Well, but he doesn't have the high root yet, but I think Moreno should be able to finish the job.
Yeah, with the help of the turret as well. So that kill is in towards Moreno. So he managed to get one for himself. Tuzu, managed to
that
recall
was really
in time.
close. Okay, but we're seeing like some slight adjustments. Rasmatch, who was previously playing mid, is now on the Beatrix, and Felix is now on the Phobius in the EXP lane.
Oh yeah, okay. Swapping roles here and there, probably taking this opportunity to also practice seriously. Now speaking about being serious, looks like BT is really serious in getting this kill. It's good Rashi getting it onto Boxy. But they're not done yet with the fight. Tuzu has arrived. It's straight Moreno, and Moreno will be taken out by Kumi. They traded back 1-for-1. Narashi. Well, look at the damage from Narashi. It is insane.
The fact that he's going for a mending wheel final slash, he's going to keep going for Kumi. Will he get it? I think he's extended. He overextended.
Oh, no.
And he'll be dead.
Yeah, so, wait a second.
Yes, he did
he
that.
Was
yes, he did
it.
that. Oh,
Fast
he
right
will get
now
it.
by Take Boxy as well. Boxy needs 2 more hits. Not enough damage just yet. But now Tuzu has arrived, but Tuzu can't reach onto all this.
The fact Auditions was able to get the kill, like not a hook, a kill onto while he was recalling underneath his turret, that was insane. That was really a play. But Auditions, even though he was like getting caught out, he was able to get the bloody hunt out, and Moreno was able to trade back. So BTR already really comfortable in the 2k gold lead. They really are playing to it, and honestly with Xive, he's untouched.
Yeah, at this point, still a very clean one for Xive, and during the late game, a 1-1 is very, very deadly. So they allow him to scale further.
Yep. But I would say that I'm not sure in terms of like maybe they are going for this like lane swaps. I'm not lane swaps as well as like hero role changes. Oh, but Auditions, really sneaky, like using the dash to get to displace the purple. Oh, but Iron Hook lands. Oh, final slash back and forth. Who will be able to get the kill?
Narashi still went down anyway, so it's going to be a slight win there for See You Soon. But Jaskar is there to kind of stop the recall, but it's just a little bit. He should be back in time for the turtle.
We are going to see quite the battle between Felix, who is probably has some things to say now that he's on a tankier EXP laner, that he'll be really duking it out against Narashi, but Jaskar, no contest whatsoever. Felix is only able to just watch as he takes the turtle.
Yeah, interestingly, I thought that he would at least try to contest. It looks like he's not taking that risk because maybe he doesn't have information on where the rest of BTR are at.
Yes, definitely. It's best not to risk it for the biscuit, but we can see that 2 are rotating up. Oh, Auditions. I think the hook didn't quite land because like he maybe miscalculated the distance and wasn't sure where exactly BTR See You Soon will be. So I think overall good attempt, but see that See You Soon has adjusted. Whoa, but Tuzu.
Wait, how did he get off there? I think maybe when he was trying to get the orange buff and he got hooked by all this, and the rest was history.
Yeah, this is looking really rough. It's like the fact that you can't even farm safely in your own jungle, with the likes of BTR like really like just raining like fireballs onto you, and Auditions just being so on point with these hooks. Jaskar, not sure about the contest, but Rasmatch walking back in.
Better strike, and now the backline is going to have some trouble thanks to the better strike. More some time for his teammates, but now Jaskar needs to get out of here. The Rashi focusing on the offensives. At the same time, the top lane is being pushed out as well.
Yep, fact that top and bottom will get final slash, gets onto Kumi.
Nicely done. Final slash plan, and the amount of damage is enough. He could get a double kill
here.
Yes,
you can't keep doing this.
Oh my goodness, this is murder.
Actually, like murder in broad daylight. Narashi, like how is he allowed to play Arlet in 3 games straight?
Man, the Arlet should have been respect banned. I mean, look at his Arlet. Solo kill getting both. And what up against 3 enemies, but now being suppressed. Bloody Hound. It does connect on the Boxy. Boxy taken out. And now Felix takes out a little bit of his damage. Just guarding around, waiting for the right moment to enter. Feather Airstrike will be called upon onto Felix, but Felix can still tag. And now Tuzu comes in, but the moment he comes, he's like, oh, okay, nope, not gonna have any of that.
Nah, Tuzu just just flies over to clear up the wave, trying to protect that mid turret that is basically hanging by the thread, while BTR is just like snowballing out of control, securing objectives left and right. And once again, Zyve is not being caught out in any situations. Boxy was trying to get a good hook onto him as well, but this 1-1 is just left untouched. The Fovius can't even, it's not even in the get on top of him.
Oh, okay. Speaking about fights, this could be the moment for them to take this fight down. They managed to catch one. They will take down Zyve. Zyve go anywhere. Zyve! Someone to survive, but anyway, Raz still managed to get a kill onto Zyve. Still a good counter there. Kumi tries to get away, but immediately suppressed down. But countered the Foxy, so now he's safe. Another hook didn't land onto Ra. There's not enough damage to take down Ra just yet. And I will let Ra just go straight onto the backline. Gets a stun on the Kumi, but he aimed for Ra, and Ra will still be taken down. Now Rashi has arrived, so better run.
Definitely run for the kills, but with so much mobility from the side BTR, this is going to be a really rough one to escape. We imagine you have Moreno, you have just Gar able to just hop over the walls. Yeah, this is just really rough for the Beatrix.
Yeah, he can just hop over the wall, surprise the opponent, just like what we saw early on. And they didn't know what hit them, but luckily they were on their break anyway.
See you soon. Not taking a single turret from this game, and BTR.
Oh no!
Getting on another bloody hunt. Oh, Boxy counter expended, but no one to save.
And Boxy went through the wrong lane, so he was caught up with the bloody hunt. That was a little bit unfortunate there, and without Boxy, this turret might be taken out, but Siusu really wants to defend it, and now Tuzu comes in, but it's just a tinkle onto RDC, and now we can see the Feather Airstrike being turned on. Feather Airstrike does, and Feather Airstrike, it will be used maximum, and now at the same time the turret is standing still after all that.
Audacious is just this menacing figure throughout the Land of Dawn. He's just standing there waiting for the right opportunity to hook, and they're just creating so much space for BTR to take all these objectives.
Okay, yeah, and also buff as well, but beautifully done. Felix immediately goes down. Now without Felix, this opens up again another opportunity for BTR to push.
It's actually a crime that Audacious is just not missing any of these hooks. And I'm thinking okay, they caught another bloody hunt to the face. You're not going to survive anything. Just a quick brush check with the hook. But let's look in terms of the itemizations. BTR is just so ahead in terms of farm. Close to 10k gold lead in terms of leading. There isn't much that Siusun could do as they slowly choke them out of farm and space.
Yeah, I mean, the gap is just too big at this point. Oh, Tuzu!
Oh, no!
Still caught out! Oh my god, nothing to hold on Tuzu. So Tuzu could still get away at least.
He wanted to recall, but now he has to make it back in time to defend against the siege of BTR.
Here we go, the defense that came in. Okay, still Boxy going out. First one to be taken down out of this fight. And Felix tries to the backline, but Felix can't get in onto the backline. Immediately deleted by Narashi. They know who to protect.
Not this again.
Right onto Ra, but Ra managed to get away still.
You're just going in!
Goes in onto the backline straight. Double kill given towards him. And Gar is still there together with him as well. Triple kill onto Kumi. There was nothing that Siusu can do. Now 2v1. Tuzu has the mobility to try to avoid all the attacks coming in from BP. Tuzu tries his best, but Tuzu does not have any damage.
No, not again! Oh boy!
Another
Rashi right after final slash.
Beautifully done. The counter coming in from Moreno with the Feather Airstrike, managed to take all of them down. And at the same time, they will take the mid turret. But look who's back. It's going to be Felix. All Felix might get Zyve. And Zyve finally be taken out after all this time. Zyve finally goes away.
so much disrespect. Those inhibitors were still up, and the fact that BTR was just going in, like just hopping across the wall. This is what I'm seeing with this Baxia play, or like with Narashi following him, just getting the kills across the board. Federation has been popped to zone them away. Calta is being expanded. That was a good one to ensure that they're able to return to the safety of their base. But BTR, I feel like this is kind of mean. This is a bit of bullying here.
It's almost like game done now, and looks like they're not stopping just yet. Beautifully done by Narashi, and 4 with a double or triple kill, but thanks to the turret, he cannot do so. Narashi was still waiting it up at 2. Jaskar is still there, but well, there's nothing much he can do. He doesn't have the damage.
Yeah, final slash, but unfortunately, I think a bit of an overextension. He was going to be taken out underneath the turret. See you soon. But it's a 1-for-1 trade as of yet, so it's a 4v4. But I don't think see you soon with the it's like 12k, almost 12k gold lead for the side BTR. There's no way they're able to contest. The fact that Moreno is up all the way in front, just keeping see you soon in check.
Yeah, not only the 12k gold lead, but they also got the lot as well. Atia is currently the driver's seat. What can See You Soon do to come back here at this point?
I honestly no words. The fact that they're able to disrespect them this much, like this is definitely extremely different compared to the second game where Narashi is like going over and under. The fact that he has sprint, this Arlet can go and like chase you down. Usually you go for a flicker to combo into the final slash, but I think his goal is to just keep going in and just hunting down the members of BTR. This is just scouting around the map, looking to see if anyone who dares to even walk up in their own jungle. But it seems like they're going to be pushing right in.
Oh, nice hook! It did
no,
land, and good
no
to make Moreno. And at the same time, Moreno has yet to use the Fedex strike. But speaking of Fedex, it's being expanded. Felix will be taken out by Narashi. And everyone else for the side of See You Soon will be pushed back onto their base. Duzu tries his best to dish out the damage, but he's still kind of killed. And everyone from BTR is still alive.
Yeah, very low, but somehow still alive. The fact that there's a Fanny on the opposite side and they're still staying on means that they are really comfortable that See You Soon does not have enough damage to follow up. Oh, that's a really nice Iron Pendant, but Final Slash counters it.
Oh, Moreno stops him from using the better air strike, but it's not going to be an issue as they still get 2 kills from that fight. Don't really need to go chase. That's okay. Let him go, Gar. Let him go.
Will he let him go? Yes, he actually does. Like, does make it back in time. But oh, bloody hand into the face!
Oh, that was on point. And now without Dudu, they can continue on the siege. Taking out
Castle.
Felix, taking out Boxy, and that's going to be a foul. And they will continue
Kumi's
to end the
only
game.
one.
Kumi is
No,
the only
stop
one.
it.
And Kumi on his debut game, unfortunately, can't really do much. And another wipe here, ladies and gentlemen. BTR wins against See You Soon.
Well, that was a clean sweep coming out from Bigetron Alpha. Congratulations. Woo! Wow, that was, I would say, unfortunately, quite the stomp. Like, even though we can see, like, I think, like, See You Soon really put in a last-ditch effort to change things up. Maybe they put players to go for it, more of their comfort heroes. That's why they're a bit more of a switcheroo in terms of the, you know, positioning as well as the lanes. But I think Bigetron, like, they just played it really comfortably. Like, the Baxia really caught me off guard. We don't really see too much of it, but now I'm seeing why. They want to be able to continue on with the chase, and with having so much sustainability, they're able to just keep going on and on and on in these team fights. And Call Altar, I'm offended, is not enough.
Yeah, and also, besides the Call Alta thingy, right? It's actually Kumi's first game in this tournament. Yeah, he was sitting as a sub before this, and well, it's not the best experience for him.
You know, I mean, normally, like, okay, if a Faramis is taken out, so, like, in all these fights, but I can see why. He opted for Flicker instead of Purify, so when he gets caught out by the likes of Odysseus or into the final slash, or even just a simple stun by just Gar, instantly, he's just deleted off the map. No call altered to protect the rest of his teammates, but it does seem like BTR just out-damaged them in so many levels. This a level of disrespect. They hop over the wall, they keep going for kills, and I mean, this is the one point they finally punished Narashi. But in at this point in the game, BTR was already so far ahead that even though if they're able to get really good catches, like some good IMF endeds, but they have so much high ground and just like I think they were too far behind to even do anything. Like I think the battle was already over, like even few minutes before.
Yeah, and Siusun couldn't really stop Moreno for the most of the part, and he was allowed to land the feather airstrike its own range. So we can see that they don't really have an answer to Farsa, and that's one. So by the time that they tried to disrupt the feather airstrike, it's already like 3 or 4 strikes.
Yep, that is the power of the Farsa in the right hands, and I think this was just insult to injury. The fact that they're able to land the last hook onto Kumi, get that wipeout, and just dominate this game. And I think the numbers like does say otherwise. It's like 28-8 kill ratio on the other side, and I think that Narashi really got away with too much this game.
Yeah, Narashi. I mean the fact that you could go inside the base, and that time there was still the inhibitor turret, enter with just Scar and just stand there. I mean that just says a lot, right?
The fact that he went for a sprint, so he's unable to like flicker over the wall of the base. I understand for just Gar, he could easily hop right over, get the kill, then hop right out. But Narashi was so comfortable that he's able to stay as long as he wants, and with the waves just coming in, he's just able to get out like for free. This is ridiculous.
It is. I mean, he got away with murder there. So Narashi. Okay, so I'm just thinking around like Narashi MVP or Moreno, but I think close here. I think both have contributed.
Moreno got an MVP like in the previous game, so honestly, let's give it to Narashi for once. I think like he was allowed to play Arlit for 3 games straight. No one bothered to respect this Arlit pick. I understand that maybe there are other picks that they want to be like like you have to contest for, but okay, I can. More love for the roam. Audacious, really, like he really does not miss with these hooks on the Franco.
Yeah, okay. I have no qualms over this. I think he managed to also lock down Fanny for a couple of times as well. So he did his role really, really well. And the fact that he's a tank, he takes a lot of damage, but yet he didn't die a single time, it tells a good story.
How does a Franco have 4 kills in this game?
Yeah, where did the 4 kills come from, right?
That the first one started when he was able to he wanted to hook I forgot who underneath the turret, but in the end it became a kill, and I think it just kind of snowballed from there. Franco should not be getting kills. Like your roam really shouldn't be getting kills, but he was able to get these single pickoffs. I mean, sure, give it to Audacious.
Yeah, I guess that's where the love is for us. But you know what? Because of this win, of course, BTR, they're going to move forward to the next. And the fact that they have a football team, it's anyone's guess who is going to next. So far, we have yet to see only Dan Cutie making his the BTR and Kai for this tournament.
I mean, I do want to see a bit more, like switch it up a little bit so that the opposite teams can't predict what they might play. But I think overall, it's this football-sized team is working out really well for the side of the Red Robots.
Yeah, it is working out really well for them. So looking forward to see what they will do tomorrow, because I think they are just like this Pandora box that anything can happen. But speaking about anything can happen, anything can happen if you put Tigerwong Vol.2 an MPL team, because they're the only team to beat an MPL team so far in the KOHAI tournament. We'll be up against RSG PH as their next contender in the next. Before we go on to the next round, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a breather, a little break there before we head on to this big match. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Monsha. You guys after this break.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esport,
Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
jangan saksikan
And tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini, daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
So after that match, we needed a breather, but hopefully you're ready for the next one. This is the Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports and this tournament is supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as TikTok. We are still together with you. My name is Circla, together with the wonderful Monshell, and we'll have a giveaway for you. So make sure you stand by with your code.
Oh, this is a new code, you say, Sir Cloud?
How do we say this?
Wow, like
Napatu Vijira.
I'm done with you today. I think I'm officially done with you today. But yes, everyone, thank you so much for all your support. This is another redemption code for you to you're able to take it up and just redeem it, and you get all sorts of in-game rewards. And we like to remind you to give a massive shout out to KOHAI for making this tournament possible. Do like all their social media page. There's KOHAI Esports, there's KOHAI Infinity for to stay a chance, and also keep up to date with all the latest Mobile Legends Bang Bang action.
Yeah, of course, with every 50,000 likes and 1,000 follower milestone, there will be a new giveaway code. So encourage your friends, your cat, your goals to also like and also subscribe to all the social medias of KOHAI as well, because there will be more events in the future that will be specially made for you guys. And show your support to KOHAI by downloading the KOHAI app as well, because if you do so, you'll be able to stand a chance win cash prizes in the combat arena that happens every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks, indeed. I mean, not only you're able to scrim and practice your gameplay, and also you stand a chance to win some awesome cash prizes, and also stand a chance to even represent your home country and to hopefully secure those bragging rights. But right now we're into match 2 of today. It's gonna be a really, really spicy one. It's going to be RSG Philippines versus Tigerwong Esports. Sir Cloud, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think this is definitely going to be huge, especially for Tigerwong, because Tigerwong is the only team that managed to beat an MPL team. And well, I think this is really like David versus Goliath, if you can't think about it.
Yes.
Like RSG is the Goliath at time is the David, but can they be the giant slayers in this? RSG PH will try to stop them.
I like it. I think that's going to be the story for today. It's whether Tigerwong Esports is able to overcome all these odds that are stacked against them. Who knows? I mean, this is a best of 5, so I think there's still a lot of room to play around. But I think with RSG PH, it's like, what kind of adaptations, or should they just continue doing what they're doing best?
Yeah, so we've seen a clean series ever since day number 1, and I have a gut feeling that there will not be a clean one. I think we might even go the distance for, but if Tigerwong can win or RSG PH can win, I mean, who knows? At this point, both teams are showing really, really good skills.
I mean, potentially this is going to be a really back and forth series. Well, this is going to be rare and entertaining for not only just us casters, but you in the audience. All you viewers up there, show your support for your favorite team. Are you team RSG PH or are you rooting for Tigerwong Esports? Tell us your thoughts.
And to a certain extent as well, this is kind of like an El Clasico of regions. So it's going to be Philippines versus Indonesia. So we always see them like in the M series. They'll always be in the finals, or at least the third possible match, or the lower bracket finals, either one. But so there's always a storyline between these regions, and I really look forward to this matchup here today. And if we compare with the matchups, next we'll have Team SMG versus Aura, and then we'll have Homebois Blacklist Academy. So pretty much, if we want to say about the El Clasico storyline between Philippines and also Indonesia, this is the only one today.
Because I would say not only these 2 regions, I would say the fans of the respective regions are definitely duking it out in the comment section below. We see your comments. Do show your love and support for both teams, but of course keep it all, I would say, PG-18, because I would say there are a lot of underage fans in the chat as well, because I think we know MLBB. There are a fair bit of we have a lot of young star talents, a lot of star power from the respective teams, and I think Tigerwong Esports have a lot to show for. But the side of RSG PH, they also have fairly new members that they brought in into the lineup for this championship. So let's see what if they can do to strut their stuff.
Yeah, it will be super interesting to see what will they come up with. For Tigerwong, they do favor the Federate usage. They played it twice in the previous round, and for RSG PH, they blew twice as well. But also just a reminder for everyone that the RSG PH in for this tournament is very different from the MPL lineup. But this differences, they still perform really, really well. So I guess generally, Philippines as a region, you can pretty much put anyone. You can put an academy team, and they can perform as well as their main team.
I mean, personally, when I do see their local MDLs, I think team fights can be a lot more messier, a bit more bloody. There's a lot of back and forth for both sides, but I think overall, like once they have all calmed down and show more discipline, I mean, this is where they work towards their objectives to secure the game. But I think like with MDL, like teams, that's why they're in the development stage before they're able to join their their big brothers in the league. So I think like I'm definitely a lot bit more disciplined. These are really like hot-blooded like young people. I mean, so I say that because like I am feeling quite I mean, like we're doing this broadcast and I'm really feeling like this pain in my spine. Definitely can't play against these young peeps with their fast hands.
Well, they definitely can't play the age card with me, so
nope.
Yep, not at all. But yeah, I mean, when I watch these players play as well, it's like, don't think I'll be able to do that at all right now. But you know what? Sometimes you can still do that. Practice hard enough, and you can always practice using the KOHAI app because inside the KOHAI there is a feature called Train with Pro, and you can use this, schedule a time with the pro, and who knows, you can join them one day in this sort of state.
Maybe I should get a partner because I always feel like maybe the way I'm playing, my fingers just tend to cramp up a lot after like going too many rounds. I mean, that's why you see all the players with hand warmers and all. Maybe I should get that too, or maybe the pro players out there has any tips and tricks so that you during like a really important moment, like your hand doesn't cramp over a button.
Yeah. Well, if you're in cold setting, then the hand warmer does make sense. But if you're in a already warm setting, then the hand warmer might be a little bit of an overkill. But who knows? I mean, besides overkilling it, but maybe if you want to feel like a pro, you can still hold on to one of those hand warmers. And some of the players, they like to put what do you call that? Head pads. Yeah.
Koyok. Koyok.
I don't know what's the English term for it. I think it's like patches. That's the best
I don't
one
know,
to
like.
think of.
I mean, in terms of brands, I mean, we're not sponsored, but like Salon Pass is something that I use pretty frequently for whether it's for migraines or just to feel a bit more comfortable, like when I'm in really tense situations. But enough talk about painkillers as we jump into this draft of RSG PH versus Tigerwong Esports.
All right, so just looking over at their lineup, so they're going to maintain the same line from the previous stage. As for Tigerwong, so we still have Funstick, E-Dog is still playing, Rins. Okay, Rins played as well. King Gugun as well as Buddy QT. So no changes here.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Yeah, no changes here for their lineup. They still have like another 3 players that are registered that they can use to swap in.
Throughout the entire lineup, but right now we can see that for the side of Tigerwong Esports, I think RSG, their focus is to take out Bunny QT, so maybe focusing on their hero pool will be the goal. But you can see in terms of the bans, I think pretty standard. RSG is opening on the blue side, but they opt to ban out Fairmiss as well as the Fredrin, and sides of Tigerwong Esports, I think still the classic Fanny as well as Joy taken out.
Yeah, it's quite clear that the Fedrin will be taken out because it's a signature for King Gugun ever since the tournament series as well. So not a surprise that it's taken out. I would say that the potential ban for Tigerwong at some point would be glue because Watts does like his glue and he was really consistent in picking that as well.
Not just Glue, I think his Lapu Lapu is also a force to be reckoned with. So I think give Fantastic a hero that is able to really make a lot of stuff happen, like able to jump to the backline, distract, and create enough space for his team. That will be his duty for the Tigerwong Esports in order to achieve objectives and get the necessary takings against RSG PH. That would be the best chance they would have. I think from RSG, they're going to ban out the Kaja. I think just really standard stuff. They don't want to give Edok. I think we have seen what Edok on. Things like the Franco, for example, really spot on with his hooks. And I think with Kaja, it's overall really much easier to execute. Just flicker in, Divine Judgment, you're suppressed. You can't do anything about it. Tigerwong Esports will close out the ban with a 1-1 pick.
Okay, so looks like the Glue is open. I would say the first pick might be a Glue, and it's a worthwhile first pick as well for RSG, and that 2 picks for Tigerwong, potentially a Lapu Lapu, potentially a Lolita or a Franco, or maybe even a Beatrix.
But in this case, I think still a lot of good options open. Arlet is available, Valentina as well. Yes, they could go for the Glue, but I think there's depends on what they're willing to let go to fall into the hands of Tigerwong Esports. I think RSG, if they look back towards the game in yesterday, they can see that Tigerwong Esports, I think their drafting capabilities is really strong, but they're just going to stick with the Glue. Very annoying hero to deal with. And I guess that's how they would open up the draft.
Yeah, and Tigerwong, they previously double picking Fedrin, so I'll be looking forward to see what will they pick in the after Fedrin. Of course, they can still pick the Fanny. They can pick the Lancelot.
No, not Fanny. Yeah, I don't think Fanny.
Oh, Fanny
because
is out
in the end, it's out.
But looking at even during the previous stages, even a Martis and also a Lancelot was picked. So that could be a tip that they can bring onto the table as well.
In this case, no, okay, they do pick up the Valentina as that's open, but they're going to be locking in King Gugun's pick. It will be the Lancelot, so maybe he does consistently pick up the Fredrin, but I think this may be a second jungler he's a bit more comfortable on. I think just overall really solid Lancelot plays, the iframes and being able to dodge and survive in all these extended team fights will be key. And from the side of RSG, their Perks is getting his Franco, which I understand we have 2 really good Franco players on both of the side of RSG as well as Tigerwong. Perks will be contesting for this. I am wondering what will Edok pick.
For Edok, well, he likes it Lolita and Franco. He played that before this. And Edok, interestingly, Edok is a change when it came to this stage, the stage of the tournament. So he could still flex out his hero pool. He's the most in the Tigerwong lineup. He's the most unknown hero for now, not exposing himself that much. So he can still go back to Lolita and Franco, absolutely fine. But Franco has been taken, so Lolita could still be a pick for him.
I think they're going to keep his hero under wraps because Arlet is still available, and I think it just makes sense to contest it before it gets banned out in the second phase of the bans. Some RSG, they're contesting for Beatrix. I think a lot of teams are seeing the value of Beatrix, and they're just locking it in because it's just overall teams are really comfortable with it, and just overall a really solid DPS to carry the team, even though she's slightly put behind. As long as she has time and is able to farm out and max out her items, she will be able to carry the team. But of course, now we're in the second phase. We can see that from RSG's side, they're missing their mid lane, a jungle. From side of Tigerwong Esports, they're missing their roam as well as a gold laner. They follow it up with a Bane ban.
So if missing a roam, let's see. Cho is still available. Yeah, we have seen Perks played it, and I think there was a ban in the second round after he played the Cho. So I think it's going to be a worthwhile ban for Thai Sports.
Well, I think since Franco has already been picked up already, so I think Perks has his hero. I can't imagine like Franco being played in any sort of way. For Adoc, maybe he can consider. I'm open for Minzatar Rome, to be honest. I mean, who knows? I think time would only tell. Kufa is still open for the pickings. RSG, I think we've seen what he can do with the Lolita that is banned as well. Tigerwong Esports will close it out with a Novaria because I think we have seen what they can do with this hero.
Okay. Let's see here. Tigerwong Esports, Lolita is out, and Franco is out. So these are the two picks that we don't use before this. So I think it will be maybe he's more comfortable playing those key sort of heroes. So if we were to put on the theory, then maybe the Grok would be good for him. Or maybe like an Atlas as well. I do like Atlas, especially with the Group C that he has. And with that Group CC, it does help, especially when it comes to Franco having to land those hooks.
Yes, indeed. I mean, there's like for Perks, it's more of a single target CC. Maybe for Tigerwong Esports, they want to play for those bigger team fight engagements. I mean, this is really hard to tell, but RSG will close out the ban phase by banning out Claude. I think just giving Tigerwong Esports any more mobility and giving a Bunny Cutie something like the Claude is asking to be punished, I think he has really popped off on this hero. So I think overall, like, just respect all around for these players.
Yeah, and with Claude being taken out, and also this is really just to stop a Bunny Cutie from getting his hero. So now that we have the okay, that's a decent pick as well. But he needs to be able to execute it first, ideally. If not, follow up from the hook could be a thing as well, but that sometimes could take a bit time for him to react. So it really depends on how he can mechanically execute Fra. So on the other side, I think they would definitely need a jungler. So if we talk about a jungler that they have used before this, being bad out, so they've done their homework. Same goes for Lancelot as well. What else? Maybe if they want to go for high mobility, try and catch the Valentina, then that'll be great. Like a Link, for example, or even Fanny.
Fanny has been banned out. Yes. Hayabusa might not be a bad choice here, but I think in the previous game, like Baxia also could be an option. But I do see there are a fair bit of bug, and of course we almost forgot about Martis.
Yeah, Martis, anti-CC hero. So now it's going to be a head scratcher for esports because, like, okay, you got Martis who's anti-CC. Do you really focus on another huge CC sort of hero? So maybe not. So you would just go for as much damage as possible. So Melissa will be the pick.
Yep, I mean, I think this is the second time we're able to see Melissa being played throughout this entire tournament. I think the go away might be really helpful to not only protect herself as well as the rest of his teammates in really of these like close sort of team fight situations. But I think overall pretty all-rounded draft. I think both teams have really clear win conditions on how to engage on their opponents. RSG, it does seem that they only have like really like a more single target CC to lock down on a single member on the side of Tigerwong Esports. While Tigerwong Esports, I would say it's a more all-rounded composition. They have good high ground. They have ways of like huge sources of AoE to stun their opponents, and with the flexibility of the Valentina, they may able to be stealing ults that could benefit oneself. So let's jump right into this game. This is game 1 of RSG Philippines versus Tigerwong Esports Volume 2. Let's get into it.
Not gonna lie, I do like the Martis, especially it being an anti-CC hero. So it's gonna be hard to stop them. So in order to stop the Martis, they will need to execute a huge amount of damage onto, and also stopping him from life stealing. And if he managed to get a life steal, and it's gonna be hard to take him down.
I don't see any jungle invasion so far, but it seems like Fantastic has been taken alarmingly low. First blood taken from Evox.
Wow, okay, maybe a little bit of an estimation there. Evox was just casually just I mean, that looks so casual.
Yeah, I mean, like the fact that Perks went for like the earlier help. This is a bit uncommon that Franco, the roam, actually roaming up to secure the kill, but Demon Kai getting the kill, like that is quite curious.
Wow, okay. Went in for the orange buff and managed to get
And
the
a
kill
kill.
just like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He even got the buff at the same time, so it's a big bonus for him.
Big bonus coming up for RSG. They're really going for all this sort of aggressive plays. The fact that they're able to take out Fantastic so earlier on. Let's remember, Fantastic, I think he needs a bit more of a time in order to scale up. So the fact that he's taken out so early, and we're actually going to be calling for a pause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a step back and reassess the situation of what went wrong earlier.
I think one is that probably they allowed the jungle Asian, but you, to a certain extent, you would kind of expect that for a team that wants to play a little bit more aggressive. But we didn't really get to see how he got the kill. That's one thing. But the top side, that first blood where Evox got the first blood, I thought that was too casual. I think that was the reason why this was called.
I think you're forgetting a time when Glue was such a menace. It's like the amount of damage is so alarming during the early stages of the game. That has been nerfed, mind you. And the fact that he's able to, even though he had a bit of assistance from Perks, Perks was already leaving, he was still able to get the kill onto the Arlet. So instantly you can see the Arlet is already put at an EXP disadvantage instantly, and that will be a problem. That means he'll hit level 4 a little later and they won't be able to contest the turtle. So that will be a situation that Tigerwong Esports has to watch out for, because their EXP lane is put behind. Maybe they need to send more support over in order to counteract the disadvantage they were put in. Otherwise, they need to mirror something that will happen down on the gold lane. So what are your thoughts on this?
Man, I think like what you said, it's going to be a hard start for Tigerwong Esports, but we're getting back into the game, so they need to find ways to recover. I think the way to recover is really to farm, but maybe to get this kill even, but it's not going to be easy to get a... I hope. Luckily it didn't land. If not, it would be onto Edox and they'll probably get the first kill for him. But it was... What happened? Again? That?
Yo, what is this Glue eating for breakfast?
And he didn't even break a sweat doing it. His health is still 100%.
Oh man. And in this case, they have completely Arlet is not able to hit level 4. RSG is able to secure the objective so easily because there's no one to contest the EXP lane for now. It's just a really rough situation for RSG. And Perks.
Okay.
Getting Edoc as well.
I know we're in third minute of the game, but this feels like a very different
so
Tigerwong Esports.
Oh. Yep. Bunny is just standing there.
Okay. I mean, real world manipulations there, and he just stood. He didn't even try to gaze. So, I mean, is there a loss of concentration here?
There's a chance that Tigerwong Esports is just so overwhelmed by the amount of aggression that RSG is putting onto them. I think they're losing focus.
Okay, but they can't really focus everything onto Demon Kai, but Demon Kai maybe taken down. Demon Kai still survive. Oh, finally, at least they get one. So it's gonna be King Gugu securing kill. But Perks is just waiting for the right moment. If he can land a hook, bring them under the turret, that could be another kill.
Yep. A really good stolen real manipulation from their side, able to secure the kill onto Demon Kite. So maybe this is the chance that Tigerwong Esports is able to buy themselves back into this game, because when you're 5-1 in 3 minutes into the game, it's obviously not the most ideal situation. Most of the kills is on Perks as well as Evox. Normally you don't want this amount of kills on your roam, but I guess you take what you can get, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and that also means that they can scale in terms of tankiness very early on and open up space for KOHAI and also Demon Kite at the later stages of the game. But speaking of next stage, looks like it's going to be the turtle up, and let's see if Tigerwong is going to challenge this.
I think they would have to consider that. Where is King Gugun in the situation? They're all here. I would say all the members of RSG as well as Tigerwong Esports, they're going in, but it does seem that they were able to land the hook and take out Bunny Cutie.
Yeah, that happened on team. So right now, Esports is just messing out the backline. Fantastic, 50% of health. Fantastic. Will be stopped at the same time. The turtle will be taken, but they want more. They want blood. Fantastic. Oh, manipulation turned on. And Fantastic will be taken out. They got the turtle, get killed. They got everything on their side.
This is really the best start that RSG PH could even ask for. Perks not missing a beat on this Franco. Getting that just like hook into Koze. I mean, this is already like starting to become a problem for Bunny Cutie. Oh, Bunny Cutie really sidestepping that. Oh, Rinse is able to push them back with that stolen real world manipulation. But what does Tigerwong Esports need to do to come back from this situation?
I guess it's just a farm because they already have a gold gap. They cannot take fights like this.
Yes, you say you need to farm, but I feel like Demon Kite was just able to invade earlier on, but Bloody Hand...
That was again very casual for Perks. Just lay over the Bloody Hand, but
Money!
He's not gonna get away from that. I mean, he lost. He should have like, okay, I'm out, boys. There's no way that you can actually take down a Franco who is like one level above with a lot more kills.
Yeah, Bunny is already like, he's already like kind of behind in terms of farm, and the fact that it's a 2v1 situation, and Koze just getting another kill onto Rins as well as going to be able to secure that bottom turret. Gugun being able to like use his iframes, Torn Rose to get out of that hook, but Evox is just being an absolute nuisance, trying to contest for his purple.
Okay, Green, be able to get it. Ready to steal it away.
Yeah, yes he does.
Okay. Oh, probably not. King Gugun still got it. But can you do me a favor?
Yeah, got.
Can you call the police? Because I see a
On
crime
who?
happening here. RSG, they are
On
criminals.
who exactly?
The entire RSG squad, they are criminals now. They are doing crime on the
Okay, I think if we need to call the police, it has to be onto Perks. I think he's getting away with too much. He's so on point with his hooks, but Gugun actually really good steal from him, securing the turtle.
And see something there, but hopefully it would trade it back with another kill, and looks like they'll be able to do so, but Evo managed to get away somehow. Demon is there to protect him, and Demon Kite gets up onto Enoch instead. And now Demon Kite, very low, King Gugun is on his way. Gotta get back to safety somehow. Aqua still survives into the turret, but the turret will not be able to protect him. King Gugun just casually walks in, but at the same time, looks like his suppression is out, and Rinya will be taken out. King Gugun still survives, but heavy casualty for Tigerwong Esports as a whole, but they should get 3 out of RSG.
Yeah, I mean, that was the swing that Tigerwong Esports is looking for. Giving King Gugun a triple kill, let's not forget that Gugun was unable to, he was rough time farming, but he did not have any depth so far. Now he's 4-0-0. This is probably the best time for Tigerwong Esports to crawl their way back into meta. Let's look at the replay. You can see how Demon Kite was able to pop the Decimate earlier, but he was already too low on HP. They wanted to run away, but you can see that they are able to cut off their escape. I would say that RSG was hoping to get some pickups to make up for that, but I think they lose too many bodies in return. Oh, Bunny is not going to live.
Goes down to the real manipulation. Rinxia will be chased down by Perk. Just waiting for the cooldown of his hook. Oh, that's a flicker hook. Beautifully executed. Match get a kill, and also they will get another one for themselves as well. No, will go down. Perks. Okay, if anyone would call the police, it's definitely on the Perks.
Yes, I think he has gotten away with too much this entire tournament on this Franco pick. He really needs to be respected. You can't keep doing this, Perks.
911 emergency. We have a situation here. Perks is just criminal at this point.
Yeah, I mean, in case of Malaysia, it's going to be 999. But anyways, it seems that RSG is in prime position to take this Lord for free, unless Fantastic has something to say about that.
Oh, Fantastic. Like he's not going to be able to take it away. I mean, he doesn't have the retribution, so there's nothing much he can do about that.
gonna try to like land the skill on to potentially steal it, but RSG definitely had their guard up. KOHAI actually gets the Lord. Man, now looking at the stats, KOHAI is 702 on this Beatrix, and Bunny Cutie is like, we have seen like Bunny Cutie be the main like carry, like the MVP from previous games with Tigerwong Esports, but the fact that he's put this far behind, like you can see like he wants to be the main source of carry. He has Inspire, he has not much mobility, so I think that's why, when he got caught out, he just hopes that he has enough damage when he pops his ultimate. Ooh, I think he should be able to get his iframes out unless Evox has something to say about that.
Oh. Okay, so Evox is not going to go all out. They're still going to play in a very disciplined manner. And now the top is going to be their next target. Cutie better get out of here.
Man, it seems like Evox has no room!
Oh no, where is the information? Where is the communication? Buddy Cutie, as if he didn't know that they're making the rotation to the top.
I have not seen any, like, a single Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo, like, that could really, like, change the face of this battle for Tigerwong Esports. RSG PH just dominating, they're choking. I mean, this is a really classic death ball style from RSG. Even though there was mistakes made, Tigerwong Esports was somehow, that was a really close hook, like trying to buy themselves back into this game. But RSG, there are persistent 7k, close to 8k gold lead at this stage of the game.
And the orange buff will be taken away, so now no buff for Tigerwong Esports. At this stage, it's really hard to say how they're going to come back. The only way for them is probably to win the fight and gain back the jungle.
They really need a good setup, which either can be coming from Edok or Fantastic. It's where they are charging up. They're trying to find someone in the bush, but Demon Kite now, I think he's aware of their positioning. Oh, that is a snipe!
That is a beautiful one to Fantastic, but then again, it's not going to be Fantastic. That will be their target, is Edog. Now without Edog, they're going to try to find the next time. But the QT, super double, double kill for KOHAI! Immediately deleted, and now they get a third one. That's going to be Fantastic. Only Rinse here, King Gugu, there's nothing much that they can do right now to defend.
Cutie. Like, he pops the go away, but the damage from Beatrix is just too much at this point of the game. No! You can't be doing this!
What? That is naughty! That's just naughty! Coming for perks! My goodness!
3-0-13 on the Franco. If that landed again, is like Perks. Perks is on fire, and as you mentioned, like, this sort of behavior should be criminalized. This is bullying. We have to do something about this.
Yeah, having Perks is definitely a perk for RSG. They do well now, but King Gugun goes in. He tries to contest for the Lord. They know they must do it. This could be their duo attack, but it's going to be KOHAI takes out Edo. Now they don't have their tank, and they will continue. King Gugun still has heal, but the counter is that KOHAI will get a double kill on the King Gugun instead. Dude, they really need the Lord, but right now they're trying to take the Fantastic in the process as well. It's going to be triple kill given to us.
Man, okay, I think, like, if your carry is 14-0-3, that's the Beatrix right now. That's insane, KDA. Real world, double remote manipulation, but forced out. The Lord will be here, but the snipes coming through. The Lord will be somewhat able to defend the inhibitors from the side of Tigerwong Esports, but RSG is relentless.
They push back into the base, but now it will be another attempt for them to try to defend their turret. Inside the bottom lane is being pushed out by the minions. Now they need to make a choice where they need to defend, but the hook did not sell, but it's going to be a bloody hunt. Beautifully done. This could be another kill. But then again, the kill could be given to Tigerwong Esports as they will take out Evox. And without Evox, how are they going to continue this on as Evox is one of their main players for now?
Now that was the moment Edok finally, like after the longest time, finally got the good Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo. You don't care who is it, even though it's Evox, just do it. And they were able to get the kill, and it forces RSG back. Now Tigerwong Esports with the concealed play, trying to find someone. Ooh.
Scary Mary, they say. If only that hook landed, it'd be a different story. But right now, they're going to go in. Perks is down 50% of health. Perks is in trouble, but the real world manipulation will kind of save in as well. Now the counter comes in from Kose. Kose is legendary with the Kose once more. Kose can get a double kill. Kose can probably get a triple kill right now. That thing is super duper low. Triple kill for Kose. Finds his fourth one. Can he get it? But it's going to be King Gugu counter on the Kose. Right now, King Gugu is trying to evade, trying to juke everything that he can. And King Gugu is trying to get away at the same time, but Evos latches onto him, and Evos could pull him back anytime soon. Dog has the immortality, but they were still going for the chainsaw to Enoch. Enoch should be safe right now, but no, they will still try, but Enoch survives.
Enoch will survive for another day, and I would say RSG will not continue the push considering how there are no objectives for the taking. The waves are actually quite far back, and Tigerwong Esports beside that will be able to respawn in time and defend. Ooh, Demon Kai.
I mean, he's out.
Yeah. The fact that Rince, yes, he was able to use the Decimate and it was just enough damage to take out the Marcus in return. Imagine being killed by your own Decimate, right? So, it's just really back and forth. I mean, we're looking in terms of the kill ratio 30-7, but somehow, somewhere, Tigerwong Esports is still in this game with all their inhibitors intact.
Yeah, Tigerwong Esports somehow can turn this around. It's going to be the biggest comeback, but
Oh
that's
no,
home with real world manipulation
this.
being done. At the same time, King Gugu goes in for the backline, trying to get onto Kose, but Kose is still alive. Eno hoping to go down. Kose will do want to get it onto him. Fantastic is down as well, but it's going to be Xay. Kose will be taken out despite. Perks will be out as well. King gets a double kill. Tigerwong Esports, they are on the rise. But King Gugun, he's not yet. He's on to Evos together with Aqua. Aqua needs to get away. He has the immortality. Gugun is still alive. Evos I want to pull him back. Aqua fighting for the chase. The Lord is still alive though, but Buddy Cutie is there to counter upon Evos is now down. Yes, the immortality.
It's time to run, Evos.
He could get away, but then again, it's going to be King Gugun coming in for the chase here. Evos is now down to the last stick of health. Everything will be in place, and Evos will still get away. Evos last stick of health, and Evos taken down by Renzi. Buddy Cutie taken down by Demon Cat, so a little bit of a trade there, but double kills given towards Rinzia.
Okay. Tigerwong Esports, they are bearing their hands, and finally Edok was able to get sort of catches like their three members. That was finally the opening that they were looking for. RSG not respecting the Kufra.
Absolutely, they're just going out on the Kufra. I mean, it's already 184 now. It's just on KDA. Now the fight's gonna happen again as they go all in. They're just gonna let go of the lock on now as they will get a kill on the Kose. That's the target that they wanted. Their biggest damage dealer, and Perks is down as well. And the Lord is open, but Demon Kai might be taken out, but no, they're not gonna chase Demon Kai down because of the objective, and it's Lord in the hands of Tigerwong Esports.
I have to give it to King Gugun. If he's not the MVP of this game, I am rioting right now because like he's able to. Like, you see, like, how he was able to use, like, he maximized all the skill set of the Lancelot. And now he's buying time for his team to actually crack open the base.
It could be enough time for them to end it. Okay, they're going in. Real world manipulation will be turned on. Rins to get away, but Rins could be taken out this round. And Demon Kai, they will take him out, but Demon will be taken out instead. There's a little bit of a counter there. Immortality will be called on. Fantastic still stuff, but that they finally goes down to Kose. Kose is still around. Kose, the biggest damage dealer, is still there. That means they can send the. But then again, we have Eno going in all to the backline, stopping Kose from finding additional damage. The crystal is still alive. Double kill for Buddy Cutie, but Buddy Cutie will be away. Can they finish up the last set? That's going to be Tigerwong Esports. What a comeback! The biggest comeback that we've seen inside the KOHAI tournament so far.
Actually, potentially be the Giant Slayers, and that was the comeback of a lifetime. Wow. GG, well played to Tigerwong Esports.
Guys, David versus Goliath. If you know the story,
David versus Goliath.
You know the story. You know what happened to David. And now Tigerwong Esports. My goodness, this is insane.
I feel like the Indonesians fans are raving because like this is This is what a match. It's like you can see that Tigerwong Esports at the start of the game, it was absolute like devastation. RSG was just wrecking shop. Whether it's onto Bunny Cutie, who's usually the main source of damage for Tigerwong Esports. Perks was as usual popping off when he picks up the Franco, but Tigerwong Esports, they are able to cling on to this game as long as possible. They keep looking for opportunities to re-engage on these fights, and they're still in this like non-stop. You can see like how much time King Gugun is able to sidestep. He bobs, he weaves. This is why Lancelot is such a highly contested jungler pick, because this is what you can do.
You know what? I'm already imagining if this is an offline event, crowd will go insane with this sort of game. Can you imagine
Man,
them coming
I miss
back?
yes, I miss offline events so much. Like iDoc, Bunny Cutie, fantastic. Definitely not the best, but they did their job. Fantastic. iDoc was able to do what they need to do. All this sorts of initiation towards the backline and set things up for Gugun and Ringe to dish out the damage. You can see it only takes one team fight in the 20-minute mark, close to 20-minute mark of the game. You just focus on towards the crystal. Even though Bunny Cutie had the worst time possible, he just focused onto it. There isn't much you have to do, even though he had to sacrifice himself, but for the betterment of this game. Wow!
Wow, indeed. And like what you said, if King isn't the MVP, I'm out of here.
I'm out, yeah. Like I mean, like I'm gonna call it a day. I'm done.
Yeah, give King Gugu MVP. The stats don't lie, his performance doesn't lie, and it is because of his performance that really started off that this comeback. And can you imagine KOHAI has 22 kills, but he still lost?
I'm looking at it. I am like in so much disbelief that a Beatrix is able to get this far map and with this sort of KDA in any tournament, and they're on the losing side. I just really can't believe it. It's like the fact that I guess with Tigerwong Esports, they are aware that as long as they're able to stay in this game, when they're able to hit up like close to a 20-minute mark, everyone will be maxed out. Like you can see here, everyone is maxed out in terms of items. Gugun is just able to survive in most of these situations. He only died twice, and he's just able to like steal objectives and like be this biggest source of distraction for his team. And if he's not the MVP, I feel like he really carried like the hopes and dreams of the Indonesian fans out there on this tournament.
Okay, yeah.
Yay!
Justice is served, ladies and gentlemen. King Gugu is the MVP, and not only he's the MVP. I think his teammates, they owe him big for this one. If not because of his performance, he's been gone.
Yes, I have to agree. It's like I feel like everyone else on the side of his team was, I don't know whether it was nerves or it was any technical issues that they're having from their side, or maybe they were on heroes they weren't as comfortable on. But Gugun shown like he really is a diamond in the rough, and I feel like after this performance, if teams do not pick this boy up, man, what a Lancelot player he is.
I'll be worried of saying that, you know, tomorrow we'll probably get a text from the Tigerwong management to say that, hey, those sell players, okay, we want to keep him, alright?
Yeah, no, keep him and build him up and qualify for the professional league if you can, because like Tigerwong Esports, if they keep this up, they are making waves in the MPL scene.
Wow, I mean, they are still in, they're still on the roll now. It is crazy how before they came back, in terms of amount of kills, they were like a single digit. After all that, they crawled up like double digit, just barely double digit to get the win. I'm lost for words right now. This match is insane.
I am. It's so insane. It's like that. Epic comebacks are real. Like even though like you can see like the kill ratio from both sides, it was in RSG's favor. They're already maxed on items, but one bad team fight changes the course of the game. And let's not forget, everyone, the goal is to break the crystal, and that's how you secure the W. And man, they really did it. My heart is right up here in my neck, and I really can't wait for more that's to come.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. So, but anyway, you know what they say? Good things have to wait. So gotta wait for the next round. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. The players need a breather as well after that round. So do not go anywhere. You don't want to miss out number 2 between RSG as well as Tigerwong Esports. My club together with Monshel. See you after this break.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk piau, kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Download lah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube lah.
Welcome back everyone to day 3 of the KOHAI SEA Championships MLBB. This is the top 8 teams fighting it out for the coveted prize. And Sir Cloud, what just happened in that first game?
I am still awed by what had just happened there. I still can't believe it. You know what? I had this thought during the break of why are Tigerwong Esports so good? Maybe it's because they use the KOHAI apps to train with a pro, and that's why they're so good.
Right, it's like the fact that they're able to come back like with the odds stacked against them with fighting an MPL team. I think this is just insane. Like again, massive shout out to KOHAI to making this awesome tournament app possible. And like check out the KOHAI app because like not only you're able to like team up with buddies and to be able to trade with a pro, and if you're you're really talented individual but you don't have a team to scrim and play with, this is where you can use the team finder and find yourself your partner as well as your team that you could potentially play with and scrim together, and maybe you can be like Tigerwong Esports, be the David against the Goliath.
You know what? I'm going to search for King Gugun. I'm going to ask him to play with me every day after that sort of performance. That was a game-changing performance. You can ban out the Fedrin. No, for him, he can still use the Lancelot and put out that sort of performance. My Tigerwong Esports. I wonder what they had for breakfast.
I really want to know as well because like I think with that regimen I can able to power through the entire day to present all these matches to you watching there at home. Because I would say Sir Cloud, it's like I think maybe RSG PH, maybe they did underestimate their opponent a little bit, but I mean, can you blame them? I think like when we ended the game, like the kill ratio was just insane. How do you come back from that? Understand that yes, you're max on terms of items, but the damage output that's coming from RSG was just godly.
Yeah, and for most of the round, we can see that Tigerwong Esports, they look a little bit lost. Like Buddy was kind of lost, like Edot was kind of lost as well, and can't really blame after a kill after kill after kill, you will somehow lose a level of motivation. But Gugun, he didn't lose his motivation at all. He stood by, he believes that comeback is real up until the final moment. I mean, this is arguably the most exciting match of all so far.
I mean, we knew there was going to be a spicy match, but we didn't expect this big of an upset. I think after this, RSG, okay, we're going to call in for a reset, and maybe they would address their lineup. Maybe they would shake things up. Who knows? Because it's like they can't allow for the same mistakes to happen again, especially when they were in the lead. That must have been a blow to their morale.
Yeah, that I can imagine. It's a very tilting experience after that. I'm sure they would have wanted more than just a 5-minute break. Hey, we got to go on with the show and we got to go on with the tournament. So they still have one option though. They still have an option of playing a sub-player that they have not played yet. That's H2O. So we don't know what kind of gameplay H2O brings to the table. So it could wildcard sort of gameplay that could throw Tigerwong Esports off.
I mean, overall, they were just playing this very well from the start, even up to the late game. But slowly, I think when Tigerwong Esports finally found their footing, they're able to get the catches they need. Slowly but surely, they were able to crawl their way back in towards this game. So, will Game 2 share a similar story? And I think Tigerwong Esports, there is respect to Perks and his Franco, and that is banned out.
I can't wait to see the draft right now. Are they going to let go of Lancelot? If they let go of Lance, possibly they're going to let go of Fedrin. And we know that King Gugun is also comfortable on the Fedrin. So they got to pick their poison, basically, with the final ban.
Yep, and right now Tigerwong Esports being on the blue side, they would, if they really want to focus on to King Gugun, they could either lock in the Fredrin or the Lancelot for themselves. I think it really goes into what sort of strategy they want to go by. But obviously, I think they still need to adjust based on the performance. But no, they're banning out Lancelot.
Okay, so maybe they want to take the Fedrin for themselves. So let's head off the Lancelot. If it's not the Fedrin, then I don't know. It's been the common first pick that Arlot is the first pick, but we have not seen them play an Arlot just yet. So I think it's possible that they might go for the Fedrin instead.
I mean, it could go either way, or RSG could opt to ban out the Fredrin for themselves. But in this case, I think, yeah, you don't want to give the Faramis over to Tigerwong Esports. There is still Valentina in the pool. I think Rins, despite everything, did a very good job supporting Gugun. And I think if they will just focus on picking up the Fedrin for themselves, I think it's a really solid first pick idea. But what else is open? There's the Arlet, Valentina, as I mentioned. What will be the pick? But there you go. It's going to be the Fedrin.
Yeah, if it's not Lancelot, it's definitely Fedrin. And King Gugun, the 100% win streak with Fedrin. He has played it 4 times so far, the entire KOHAI series. So looking good on the Fedrin. But I'll counter the Fedrin. This will be the question for RSG PH. But before talking about the counter, they need to pick something that if not, will be banned on the second phase by Tigerwong Esports. So maybe like a Beatrix could still be in it.
I think there is definitely nothing wrong with going for the Beatrix once more, but I think this is the phase where RSG would like to contest for like the Valentina and maybe for the Arlet, but no, they're opting for the Yves. Instead, I think they're going for the similar draft as they did in Game 1.
Yeah, Yves, the glue is there, so potentially we might see a Farsa being picked up by Tigerwong Esports now that the Yves has been exposed. But we don't know going to be the jungler yet for RSG. So maybe taking this Farsa at this point might be a little bit of a risk because they want to see at least who's the jungler first. So they might leave that for later. But they want to go for a... let's see. I'm thinking around... Maybe like a Claude would be not bad. Well,
if they deciding to prioritize Bunny Cutie's picks, because I think you saw like earlier with the Melissa, he was really uncomfortable. So maybe just prioritizing his hero pool might be the good story. And there you go. They're opting for the carry. Understand they want to be able to deal with the glue, and Idok will be going for the Kaja, considering that the Franco has already been banned out. And Idok, I think overall he is probably really comfortable with this sort of heroes with either the Franco or the Kaja. So I think overall, like just really good picks for him. RSG will close out this draft by picking up the Melissa for themselves.
Yeah, I have something about the carry pick because if we look at the Melissa pick, Bunny Cutie has not played in the KOHAI tournament series, and it didn't really work out for him. And it's good. It's the same case for carry as well. He has yet to play a carry inside the KOHAI tournament series, so we know how he will perform with that. So a little bit of a wildcard play here, considering that he picked carry for himself, and yeah, I guess not going for the more comfort like Claude.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's saving this, like he doesn't want to reveal his Claude. Maybe he wants to show that, yeah, I can play other heroes other than the Beatrix or the Claude. Maybe carry is something he's more comfortable with. Maybe Edok with more support from his side, he'll be able to dish out the damage. You know, Divine Judgment, pull him in, carry will be able to finish the job. As we go through towards the bans, Farsa, Lapu Lapu, as well as Bane, I think we have seen that in terms, they're really targeting Demon Kite's hero pool. We have seen that what he can do with the Bane and Lancelot has been banned out earlier. And Hanzo banned out as well.
Right. Again, for some reason, Hanzo is banned out and we don't really know why yet. So hopefully we'll be able to see the Hanzo being played out later on. It leaves for both sides for the jungler that we picked up. The Hayabusa is still open, and also I would say even like the Ling is still open for as well. I guess both sides need a level of mobility to play.
Yeah, definitely more mobility would be nice. I would say they probably ban on the Hanzo because like they have carry, and you know how carry is not very vulnerable. Not a lot of mobility. Usually, will have to be the one standing in front in order to dish out the damage. And Kaja will be able to protect her because like all he has to do is Divine Judgment, and then she will be able to safely do it at a distance. So I think overall this composition for Tigerwong Esports looking pretty good, but RSG, they're taking picks. They're taking a page out of Tigerwong Esports book, and they're going to be picking up the Kufra alongside the Melissa to combo it.
Oh, but I do like the Kadita though. So the Kadita, we've seen it time and time again being used, able to one-shot. And one-shot against Melissa, one-shot against the Eve, I think it's really strong. But the Yuzong is there to stop the real-world manipulation.
Yes, I mean he's able to like definitely dive into the backline and to mess with RSG's plans a little bit more. Definitely there, and with the double petrify you can have with a combination of Yuzong as well as the Kadita. I think this is a really scary composition that RSG has to watch out for. With this last pick, do they have the tools to deal with this sort of aggression towards their backline?
So still use some mobility and a fast-moving jungler. So I would say Hayabusa is not a bad option as well. And maybe not really a Ling because it's very blue buff purple buff dependent. But okay, yeah, all right. Why not? Yeah.
Okay.
All hands on deck. Let's go Ling.
Yeah. I mean, like, no matter what, with the iframes and using the Tempest of Blades to secure objectives and also get out of slightly stickier situations. As you mentioned, mobility will be very nice to have on the side of RSG because Tigerwong Esports, there's a lot of like dive potential on their side. So all the iframes that's going to matter to bait out spells as well as ultimates would be the way of the game.
So here we go. So the picks, one thing they need to be careful is of course Kaja's catch, the Divine Judgment. I expect that to be used as the moment Kaja hits level 4. So that could be around somewhere after the first turtle. And that's where you start to roam around and just menace against RSG. But if you look at how the tempo of RSG played in round number 1, they have a high tempo gameplay as well. So probably Link will be the one to really disrupt Tigerwong Esports. But let's see if that happens in round number 2. Tigerwong Esports RSG.
You can see immediately Ling is starting on the orange buff because he is really wary that the members of Tigerwong Esports is setting up for ambush. But I think they're not aware that RSG Perks is lying in waiting for a catch. That's 2 men! Tyrant's Revenge.
Okay, that got hurt onto Tigerwong Esports, but the counter comes in. And the first blood, fantastic! Wow! That is an amazing U-turn.
Yeah, that's the counter engage you're looking for. I mean, this is like to be expected with the Kadita. A lot of early bursts at the side. It's like Kadita will be roaming on top to ensure that he's able to hit level 2 in order to be able to win lane against Eve. This is the standard of why mid lane would join up the EXP to feed off the wave. And overall, it worked out pretty well because Perks was lying in waiting.
Okay, good start there for Tigerwong Esports. Maybe getting a second kill right. They're bringing the momentum for the previous round. Buddy Cutie managed to get away. So right now, under the turret, will be safe.
And just like that, Tigerwong Esports are leading it quite comfortably. They are playing towards the strengths of their draft. They're going for these single target pickups. So right now, Rin's looking pretty comfortable.
And now the lane is pretty clear for him. But I'm still going to pause this. I mean, we did see RSG being very comfortable early on.
Fantastic.
Previous, but they still lost the round. So I'm still going to chill on that.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be like just chilling on that. The first turtle of the game will be spawning up top. And I see on the bottom side that KOHAI has to watch out because the Kadita is lying and waiting. But iDog...
So the flicker been expanded for him to get away, so it's going to be a worthwhile use of a flicker. And I think Google will do the first objective. Wow! Tigerwong Esports! What is you guys?
They are just like working on this early game damage. They have Petrify, Knockup, Black Dragon Form to get out of this situation, but he's actually going for the chase. He does get Demon Kite!
He does get it somehow. but they could trade it back on T-Dog, and finally, RSG gets a first kill. So a little bit of a 1 trade there, but still Tigerwong Esports, a little bit of an upper hand because they got the turtle.
Yeah, and also like that death onto Demon Kite, the Shah Residue just was able to dish out enough damage even though Demon Kite was able to escape. Gugun, I mean, this is a Fredrin, relatively tanky, but I'm not sure if he's able to survive for this long. It's... Whoa!
Wait, could he? Oh, okay, no miracle happened there. But anyway, they mentioned it up. Rincha gets it onto Aqua, so it's pretty much a 1-for-1 trade again. And everyone's back to resets.
Yep, definitely a good reset in this case for RSG. Unfortunately for Fredrin, it does take a while for the Praises Wrath to come true, but imagine if it did. I think that spells a bit of disaster for RSG because like he was taking so much damage.
At the same, keep your eye on to Fantastic at the top lane. He's having a free reign.
Yep, I mean, giving a Yuzong like an early lead at the start, like Evox, it's definitely not the best matchup, glue into a Yuzong, because like Yuzong will just keep healing off the little blobs of glue in the split form.
Yeah, and well, now Yuzong is done with the top lane. He can pretty much move anywhere, but he still wants to take control of the jungle of RSG. So right now, RSG is having a bit of a headache. Like, do they want to commit all 3 onto the top? Looks like do so. Not only 3, maybe even 4, but it's going to be 3-4 now. But they see that he has the Black Dragon form to get away anyway. So they commit everyone there. It's not going to be worth it.
And I think the last person that Evox wants to fight is going to be that Yuzong. Right now, Tigerwong Esports, they're pretty comfortable. 3k gold lead. They'll be able to secure the turtle with no contest.
Oh, Perks didn't arrive in time at least. But down at the back line, we can see that Edox is being chased down. Edox being pulled back. Edox could be the next one to go down. Buddy Cutie is focused onto the turret. And Edox still survives somehow, but Fantastic. He's up against 4 all alone, and now backup has arrived. Doing any cheeky stuff, but it's going to be first taking a U-turn. The real wolf multiplication will be turned on, and now we're getting on the Perks. Rinja will be traded back. Edox tries to get away with Kose onto Rinja.
Yeah, Rins has already used Rough Waves earlier, so that's not available. I can see both teams, they're playing this quite macroly sound. They're both trying to mirror each other and take the bottom turret. But we can see that Bunny Cutie... Whoa! What?
Just like that, and then not done yet. The Divine Judgment being used onto Aqua, and Aqua being pulled back, but Aqua managed to escape thanks to Perks.
Yep, they definitely, I would say both sides disengages quite safely. Like, I would say from both sides, Tigerwong Esports, this is a very different game for them, but good Tyrant's Rage Revenge will Bunny Cutie!
Alright, Flicker at the right timing just to get away, and they committed 3 of them to try to get Bunny Cutie, but they failed to get him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just not enough damage. And Bunny Cutie, like once they see that, okay, the Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo has expired, he proceeded to flicker the turret. So overall, Tigerwong Esports, this is a really different game from the first one. They are in the lead. They're in the driver's seats right now.
Absolutely. I mean, Tigerwong Esports taking the momentum from game number 1, and so far so good for them with a 3k goal lead. But the top can see the Tempest of Blaze being used on Demon Cat, tries to get away. Demon Cat was sniped down.
Oh, that last hit went in. Bunny, where have you been hiding the first game? Maybe he really was not comfortable whatsoever, but Fantastic. Black Dragon for Petrify onto Perks. They don't find anyone for now, but will they continue on this?
Yeah, they have the mobility, but they don't really have the damage. So that's why they kind of let it go for now. But it's also to buy time for King Gugun to secure the turtle.
Not just that. Look at topside. Bunny Cutie is making it work.
Yeah, I think that Melissa is definitely not his hero. Like, on the carry, he's definitely right now. And looks like they're going to go in for the fight. They managed to take down Aqua together with the turret. Rinja and company. My goodness, you guys. Now they're in control of the situation. First could be the next one for them to target, but they're gonna let him go for now.
Kose really used his ultimate fairly early with the go away because he was really worried that he was getting dived on by Tigerwong Esports. But it shows that Tigerwong Esports only now they're interested in going in for the dive. RSG, they're forced to back into a corner.
It does seem that Tigerwong Esports, basically they're choking down RSG. RSG has no room to breathe.
I can't believe we're actually seeing this happen.
I can't believe that the story of David and Goliath is continuing in number 2 even.
Are we actually potentially seeing like is this the curse of KOHAI of the championship seeing like clean sweeps?
Ooh.
I mean, don't count your hopes just yet.
I'm reserved on that. I mean, there's a thing called the caster's curse, so.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, I think there's always a chance, because if Tigerwong Esports able to come back from such a deficit, and RSG PH being an MPL team with so much experience, maybe they can do the same. But Demon Tide, you're all alone. Tempest of Blades already expanded, but the suppression comes true.
Oh, here comes the performance of the backline. Immediately takes down Demon Tide, and not only Demon Tide but KOHAI as well. Now they go on for the chase. On to Perks. Will they be able to catch him? It would work it, but Perks, nope. Don't chase a tank, they say.
Yep, definitely a big nope situation that you last year. You're thinking like, okay, you should be able to get out. But no, here comes Fantastic from the backline, just jumping in on the Black Dragon form.
I am still on. I'm still like, what am I watching here? It's like Tigerwong Esports choking out RSG.
No, this is a very different side. I think once we see that Tigerwong Esports is able to get certain hero picks, they definitely come online. And RSG now a bit on the back foot because Tigerwong Esports are just really feeling it. Like, it's close to a 9k gold lead, and the carry has already completed, the Holy Trinity, the Corrosive Sight, the Golden Staff, and the Demon Hunter Sword. So honestly, once Carrie is able to build up this much, and she is 2,000 gold ahead of the Melissa, this is not looking too good.
And on top of that, most of RSG players are still at a single level digit. And everyone on Tigerwong Esports is at double digit already. So they are experiences away. So they have that advantage in terms of experience and goal. Everything is on Tigerwong Esports side. But now they're going to start it off at the mid. At the same time, the Lord push at the top. Definitely the mid turret will be taken down.
Yep, the waves are just beautifully synced in all 3 lanes. And Tigerwong Esports will be continue to push their advantage.
Alright, Lord is now knocking the door at the top there. At the same time, the mid lane. Wow, beautifully done. The Divine Judgment works so well. They managed to get a kill out of that. The real world manipulation is turned off, but Perks is still alive. But the same will see another kill onto KOHAI. KOHAI goes down at the back line. There's an attempt, but the attempt might be in vain as Perks will be taken out as well. Tigerwong East with the wipeout onto RSG, and they will win this round. About 11 minutes. Tigerwong Esports. What are you guys doing?
What is this game? Tigerwong Esports, they are making this happen. Are they actually the giant slayers of this tournament? The dark horse that all the MPL teams are left shaking in their boots.
My boots are shaking as well. I'm not wearing any.
I'm close to loss for words, but as a caster, that's probably not the best thing to do.
Yeah, you can put anyone to cast this game. Everyone will go crazy. It's like we'll go ape just watching this game. What are we watching right now? Did we get the logos right? Can we just double check? Did we get the logo?
No, we actually have. We have been like that. Was that the fastest game we have seen like as of yet? They closed out at just nicely at 11 minutes.
Yeah, it is definitely one of the fastest. And one of the fastest. And it involves Tigerwong Esports versus an MPL team.
Yeah, I think what Tigerwong Esports was, they were to snowball out of control. I was really concerned about this double petrify strategy. The fact that Rins and Fantastic, I think they were just hoping to just, get the minion wave. They weren't expecting perks to jump onto them, but the fact that the Yuzong was able to get such a good lead from the start, you can see that RSG is just so scared of this big, bad dragon.
Yeah, the big black dragon. He definitely disrupted the play, and he came in at the right time. Okay, I believe this is one of those timing. The big black dragon coming in, big black dragon. We're changing the name now of the skill. Yeah, he came in at the right timing at the back just to secure that kill. Pretty much, he was in control of every situation.
Yeah, when you're able to play towards your team's tempo, they actually make magic happen. I think this is the reason why at the first game they banned out King Gugun's Fred Rin, because I think once you can see that Tigerwong Esports they adjusted their draft because Buddy QT was able to get a more comfortable marksman. He's with Rins with his Katita combination with Fantastic. I think this MVP has to go towards Fantastic. He made so much work. The fact that he has not died a single time, he's able to identify targets, jump in towards the back line. Ling was unable to survive most of these team fights.
Yep, absolutely. Fantastic. Definitely was fun. And just look at the items on RSG. They hardly have time to meet, especially for KOHAI, especially for perks. They hardly have time to even complete them set.
Early on, I did see that KOHAI does have the corrosion side as well as even the demon hunter sword ongoing, but I think in the end he sold it for Malefic Roar as a maybe a last ditch attempt in trying to dish out enough damage to stop Tigerwong Esports from ending the game. But I think in the end, his efforts were in vain because overall Tigerwong Esports, they just snowball.
And you know what? Perks is not even level. That is how sad this round is for RSG.
This is sad. This is really sad.
This is, oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Tigerwong Esports, they are beating the odds. And Fantastic has to be the MVP. If not, again, I'm out of here.
Yeah. I think hopefully productions hear us because we as the casters we are rioting. But Rins, okay, fine.
No.
I can accept.
I'm out. You're taking over.
Okay. It's all right. Without the support of Rims, during the initial stages of the game, I think the Yuzong would not be able to have this sort of snowball and become this unkillable dragon that he is. Rins with a 7-1 for KDA on this Kadita. I think Kadita is honestly going to be the hero of this tournament. If you're able to contest it, go for it, because this has been paying off so well for so many of these teams.
Okay, I accept it just because you're able to explain it, but Mark still goes to
look
Fantastic.
at him. He's so rich. Clock, Destiny, Divine into Genius one. The fact that he's not opting for a Lightning Truncheon, this is really greedy. You're going for 2-1 to reduce magic defense and magical penetration to ensure that you're able to shed whatever little defense that RSG PH has. I think this is insane. I think he was going for Lightning afterwards, but I think he didn't really need it. At the KDA he was having, he was able to really support the rest of his team towards this stage of the game, and they were able to close it out in 11 minutes.
Fantastic, you still have my love, you know.
We do, yes.
We know you did it. We know. But anyway, yeah, pat on the back for Rins as well. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a team effort. And overall, honestly speaking, I can't see anyone from Tigerwong Esports actually follow this round. Everyone played their roles really well.
Definitely. I think overall, maybe it could be jitters during the first game, or rather after that reset. Maybe they were really coming off over that hype, and the King Gugun was looking at his team. I cannot carry all of you, so they put in some effort in the second game. I think his whole team really pulled through this round.
Yes, it was an amazing round. It's as if like King Gugun carried the team, and then during the break, he's like, guys, I can't carry you another round, okay? Everyone has to pull their weight. I'm taking a back seat now. And everyone just pulled their weight. King Gugun, well, he had a chill game.
Fairly chill game that since he got his comfort pick. But I think we're still reveling in those final moments, I say we have a bit of a break, have a bit of coffee, as we will be going into a short break and giving the teams a bit of a moment to chill. We'll be right back after this short break. See ya.
4th June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah! Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak, dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA
Well, if you still want what are we watching, we're having the same feeling as well. Welcome back to the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports. This tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as TikTok. And we are here, and we're still awed by the performance of Tigerwong Esports. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Monshell. And my, oh my, I wonder what will come out of game number.
Here's the thing. It's like I have so many mixed feelings. It's like I have seen RSG PH, their performance during MPL, in the previous MSC. Really can't wait for the upcoming MSC tournament as well. And they're known to be the kings of sea. And we weren't expecting like this sort of performance, or that you know. It really comes to shock that how strong Tigerwong Esports is. The Indonesian representatives, they're considered a semi-professional team. They're not even in the MPL. So it begs to differ, like, what is the winning recipe that Tigerwong Esports was able to cook up?
I guess they're just able to the momentum from the previous round, or their secret recipe is actually using the app and train with a pro, because you guys can do the same as well by training with a KOHAI partner.
Definitely. It's like if you're lonely, you want to have a buddy to play with, the KOHAI app is for you, because you're able to partner up with maybe even Kamaru, who's dashing around, who's really excited for you to join the KOHAI app. Grab a buddy, scrim together, and train together. And also stand a chance to, if you're able to like rank up and take part in all the KOHAI Comeback Arena tournaments, you also stand a chance to win awesome prizes, cash, cold hard cash actually. Sir Cloud, what do you think of that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's even better than a dating app. So I'm all down for the KOHAI app for sure. I mean, dating app, if you use it, you spend money. But if you spend money, you don't really rank up. But if you use KOHAI app, spend a little bit of money and you get to rank up and you make a new friend at the same time. So why not? The KOHAI app, gentlemen, try it out now.
Why does it feel like, Sir Cloud, you're speaking from experience? Did you get scammed on a dating app or something?
Well, let that for another episode.
Let's okay, all right. I won't pry. You know, we're good friends. I won't be here to divulge on your secrets, but I would say let's get back in towards this current match, because like, yes, everyone, let's not forget this is a best of 5. Even though that Tigerwong Esports is leading very comfortably in a 2-0 situation, so now this is going to be match point for them. But it's now as a matter of what can RSG do to potentially make a comeback, because let's not forget they are an MPL team with a lot of experience, and now it's just like the pressure is on for RSG.
Okay, the number 1 rule for RSG, I think for now, is not let Fedrin go. So that's number 1. So please bet Fedrin at the first match, or maybe pick up the Fedrin for themselves since they have picked.
Well, here's the thing. They already know that it shouldn't give over Fredwin to King Gugun, but they can't exactly let the landslide through. And during the first wave sub bans, I don't think it's good to even like, you know, they still have things to worry about, like the Arlet, Joy. Ooh, we haven't even seen a single Joy in these games. So these are still heroes that they can't let go in terms of the jab, because Tigerwong Esports might take advantage of that. It could be like a comfort pick. They have been hidden all this time, but it has just been constantly being banned out.
Yeah, maybe even, I don't know, the use of... I mean, at this point, right, Tigerwong Esports, they're showing showing that they are very versatile. You can pretty much add anything and they can still work it out, except for Melissa. So Melissa is an outlet. But other than the Melissa, I mean, even if you give a Kufra that we have, even if we give Harry that we have not seen Bunny Cutie use, he still use it to perfection.
I kind of agree, yes. With the earlier pick with the Melissa, it was definitely not the best situation. Definitely not the best showing from Bunny Cutie. We definitely see definitely a change up when he was on the carry. But I think in the end, RSG, they're on blue side now. They are the ones who have to dictate how this drafting phase goes, because let's not forget, this is a game of chess. Slowly but surely, there are a lot of viable heroes in the pool, and now it's just deciding what do you want, what you're okay taking up, and what you're willing to let go. I think once more, Tigerwong Esports, I think just a very classic, they banned out the Fanny as well as the Joy. We are not going to see the Day of Light. And RSG, respecting the Fredrin from King Gugun, maybe they want to be able to take up the Lancelot for themselves for Demon Kite.
Yeah, I hope Tigerwong Esports don't forget to ban out the Franco, because we did see the Franco was very effective in round number 1 that was used by Perks. With that one more ban, I hope that's in consideration. If not, that sure that RSG might pick up the Franco. But if they pick up the Franco, means that they would open up the Lancelot to be by Tigerwong Esports. So yeah, no Franco ban. I think it's potential that they have to pick up the Lancelot. Yes, they have to pick it up.
Yes,
if not,
yes,
we saw what
they need to.
King Gugun did.
Yes, King Gugun got away with too many amazing plays, and I just think it's the most logical sense to contest for the Lance. So I think this is a hero that is too good to let through. I think Demon Kite has already shown in previous games and even throughout his MPL career that he really shines on this hero. So let's see what this Tigerwong Esports, and as much as you say they should have banned out the Franco, but I don't think they should have let the 1-1 through anyways during the first phase of bans. Adot gets his Franco, and Fantastic now on the glue.
Yeah, so now I'll be curious, right? Like what King Gugun can play now that he doesn't have the Lancelot, he doesn't have the Fredrin. If based on historically what he has picked the Bane and he has picked Artis before. So I guess if he wants to try to switch it up, I'd like to see a Martis, anti-CC hero.
Yeah, anti-CC hero, to be able to I think sustain in a lot of team fights, and if you're able to proc the decimate and you're just able to go again and again and again, it's just to be able to be the finisher off for all the low heroes and vulnerable heroes on the side of RSG. And it seems like they're going for a very different strategy. They have revealed that they want to go for the Novara, and they're gonna give KOHAI his Beatrix.
I like to point out as well that Jeeve is still open, Valentina is still open. So potentially Tigerwong Esports could pick that first. It gets banned out on the second phase.
Yeah, definitely. But no, instead they're going for okay, alright. They're going for the Brody for Bunny Cutie.
Okay, I mean he has picked a Brody before, but he has picked it one. He didn't win that game. So not too sure about stats here. Thought that he could have picked a carry again. That would be kind of nice. But it's okay. Go for a Brody.
It doesn't feel like a Claude day for Bunny Cutie, huh?
Yeah. A Claude would have been nice as well. But okay, maybe he's just trying to throw off his enemy, not trying to be too predictable.
I think what Bunny Cutie is doing right now is that he's showing us that he can definitely play other marksmans across the board. And as we continue with the second phase of bans, Atlas has been banned out from the side of Tigerwong Esports, so they're definitely going for more of the pick-off style, and they don't want for RSG to really go for those big 5v5 team fights.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then they might potentially also ban out the Grok one, since it's still open. And the Wild Charge, we know that it is a Group CC. The Kufra is still open as well, so it could be a potential ban for esports. But because Jeep is still open, so it's banned out, and RSG would ban out another one. Probably it could be Valentina.
Yeah. I think that if RSG, yeah, I think they definitely should opt to ban out the Valentina, because then they will be able to steal the Astral Echo. And I think that is a really valuable tool for Tigerwong Esports to use, as long as you're able to reveal the positioning of RSG during, like, let's say massive like team fights or a potential Lord take. That one advantage that RSG have, that is vision, will be taken away from them. And Tigerwong Esports, they close out the ban, they'll ban out the Cho because of perks. As we have seen previously, really comfortable with the Cho, and Idok himself has already contested for the Franco himself, and I guess they're okay with letting the Kofra through from perks.
Yeah, and Farsa wouldn't be too bad as well, especially for Tigerwong Esports. So we can also imagine like the combo of with the Feather Astra together with the Bloody Hunt. So that could be an option that they can go for too.
Instead, they rather respect Rins on his Kadita instead. So that means they're okay with Valentina. I think they're more than okay with Farsa, for sure. But I think in the end, let's see what Tigerwong Esports is opting for. I think Valentina is probably the best shout as of yet, but we'll see what they're going for.
Yeah.
And yep.
Okay, so they will have the next pick here. So it's going to be, yeah, it's definitely the Valentina or the Farsa. So Valentina is going to be the pick here, and like what you said, it can still good utility skills. So I guess pretty much like a obvious pick for Tigerwong.
Yep, there are a lot. I would say the most valuable ultimate to steal would be the one from Novaria, but I think Terizla's penalty zone is pretty good too.
Group C, okay. So right now, a jungler that is needed for Tigerwong Esports. So if we look at some of the jungler choices, okay, this.
I mean,
yeah, it's getting
Bane
less
is
now.
Bane is open. I wouldn't mind a Hayabusa, but
Martis.
as you shouted out
Yeah.
earlier, Martis will be the pick.
Yeah, and I think Martis will be great because you got Terizla's Velon, and then you got Kufra. Basically, he will be anti-CC against the both of them. So won't be as effective against a Martis. So yeah, Martis is pretty nice here, I would say. It's just that they might have a little bit of mobility to try to catch the Novaria, but I think it's still manageable because Novaria might necessarily be dealing as much damage, except for the snipe.
Yes, the Star Shadow definitely will be her main source of damage. Whether it can be as consistent as they hope, it'll depend on how Aqua is able to play this. I think overall this is something he's quite comfortable on. But I would say that both teams, I would say, pretty all-rounded compositions. We can see that the double snipe combo from Aqua and Kose is coming into play. And I wonder whether Fantastic will be able to get on top of the key targets, which will be their marksman as well as their mid lane, as we jump in towards the Land of Dawn. This is potentially match point for Tigerwong Esports unless RSG is able to make the comeback possible.
Yep, because Tigerwong Esports, they have a Franco. That's why we can see bodyguards around the purple buff. Well, he's just being.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think they have to be feeling pretty darn good after the past two games that they have been having. But I see that Edog is definitely not going for any form of jungle invasion, and you can see that Valentina is rotating back to mid after taking a bit of the EXP wave in order to hit up to level 2. So this is just the standard path they are going for. Sports.
Yeah, but we're going to see here a little bit of an attempt by King Gugun. But so far, as a start, okay, let's see what's happening at the top. But
top
before the
side.
Fantastic last hit manages to get away.
And if we put our focus onto top side, a lot of challenges. We can see that Bunny Cutie was taken oh so low. If Idok was not able to rotate up and tie alongside King Gugun, it's been disastrous for him.
Okay, looks like we see an attempt here onto Edok. Okay, right now, flickers away. He does have the hook though, but he does not have ult yet. So he's still not able to make those big engagements.
Whoa,
But,
whoa.
calm down, people.
Yes, I think regardless is that you have to watch out for those long range snipes. Not only from Beatrix, but whoa, really
First
nice
blood.
Tyrant's Rage Revenge. That was first blood
Okay,
going
so
to
first
Perks.
blood given to RSG, so at least a decent start for them. But right now the turtle is up as well, so everyone from the side of Tigerwong Esports that's obviously getting into position. Fantastic's at the forefront, King Gukun is behind him, and they're buying the other teammates to arrive.
Yep. Now the contest starts. Edok does not quite land those hooks. Fantastic with the split quite early. Like, I guess he will be able to get out in time. Actually lands onto Perks to deter them from taking the turtle.
Oh, but
Oh, nice
will
penalty
reset
zone.
itself.
Mhm.
Penalty zone expanded, but now the hook onto Perks. Beautifully done. And that is it. It'll be the trade back there. Nicely done. Hook and also Bloody Hunt combo, but they could the fantastic on the last take of his health. Demon Cat will get him. And Rinzia now super duper low, reaching under the turret, but the turret will not be able to save him.
I mean, that is Demon Kite's Lancelot that we have seen, which he has a really strong track record on being able to zip and jump in towards the back line. This is a very ideal start for RSG, and they haven't even taken turtle yet.
Not at all. Right now, the turtle resetted itself. Okay, Kingu is going to go in for a second attempt by Ido. Half-Life still been spotted.
Nice
Ow! Nice catch there by Demon. And that means they can go in to get the turtle. And that's going to be Demon Cat doing his job. King Gugu is in trouble. Xia needs to protect him together with Fantastic. And King Gugu will still survive.
Man, Aqua is so on point with these knights, really forcing the members of Tigerwong Esports back. And you can see that just Bunny, Cutie, and Beatrix, they'll be left alone for now unless RSG would want to be able to say something about that. And they even force out, they actually force out the recall out of Rins.
Okay, right now, looking good for RSG. They have hit the 11k mark, in fact, the 12k mark. And Tigerwong Esports just hit the 10k mark in terms of goal difference. So, looking good so far for RSG.
Yeah, they definitely have a better lead. I think Perks is probably like smacking himself earlier during his earlier performance with the Kufra. He was just unable to find any space to be able to get those Tyrant's Rage Revenge combos. But now I think he's getting more comfortable. Evox and versus Fantastic. Split has already been used. He has stuck himself onto Evox. And Aqua! He really doesn't miss another kill onto Rins.
Oh, but he could trade it back here as Kingu get the kill onto Evox. Fantastic needs to get away. Be okay. Yeah, Demon Cat doesn't have the damage output just yet. But Bunny Cutie at the top seems to be in trouble. Edo back him up.
Yeah, and I don't think they'll continue on the push, but Aqua will try to get that Star Shatter in, I would say, both sides. Don't want to contest this, they will disengage, but Aqua is still staying on. I think he was hoping to get this torn apart memory just used to clear the waves up in the safe distance. I think so far both teams will reset because the next turtle will be respawning very shortly.
Yep, in about seconds. And we can see that Demon Cat is already prepared to take down the turtle together with Evox as well. But for the rest of RSG, they are spread across the top lane.
Yep, they're definitely, the focus is on towards the top lane, but they aren't able to find anyone as of yet because it does seem that Tigerwong Esports is scouting them out. They want to be able to push this top turret while the roams on the side, both sides, yep, they're just spot checking each other for the turtle, but not knowing that both teams are on the top side.
Wow, well, it's Fantastic boss now, and Fantastic is just poking Evox, but Perks will take down Edo. Probably a little bit of an overextension there.
Yep, I think right now, Perks wants revenge onto Edok. He's showing him that I can play this well and I can play this Kufra too. And Rin's stealing the Astral Echo. Fantastic, first out the Flicker. He does not have the split and King Gugun actually taken fairly low. I would suggest this is a goal time to leave.
Under the turret, overextension by King Gugun. And that gave the opportunity for RSG to come down.
Yep, definitely the opportunity that RSG, if they want to be able to snowball, secures the turtle and as well as the kill onto King Gugun. Not looking too hot right now.
Here we go, RSG getting the double kill at the top. giving towards KOHAI. We have seen before in game number 1, KOHAI is capable of getting a lot of kills. It was like, what, 20 kills for himself? So they cannot allow KOHAI to continue to skip that.
Much comfortable state which it was in game 2, and they're definitely not going to let what happened in the previous game happen once more. Fantastic, getting caught up by the penalty zone, forced out the split. Evarts will not have enough damage to take out the glue.
Could be looking at another comeback moment for Tigerwong Esports. They are putting themselves in a very dangerous situation now. And if they're able to come back again, I mean, it's big history, but it's still 7 minutes into the game. So far, RSG, they are having control.
Yep, sitting quite comfortably with a 5k gold lead. Demon Kite, ooh, the last hit in, the iframes!
Ido? Bam! Goes in with a Fury Rock and secures that kill.
Yep, I think overall, like, they really wanted that kill on towards Demon Kite, and they will get it. And right now, Tigerwong Esports, they're still holding on. RSG, as we mentioned, leading with about earlier about 4k, but RSG was Tigerwong Esports was able to close it out a bit by taking out Demon Kite.
Yeah, 3k, about a 3 to 4 lead still intact, but that could change after this Lord dance. Let's see, Fantastic's position compromised. They know exactly where he is, and Perks goes in on the backline, but there to follow up.
Yep, no follow-up whatsoever. Perks has to run, gets terrified. Well, he pops his immortality. Fantastic.
Pulls it back, beautiful, but Fantastic. Still survives with the last tick of health. Amazingly done by King Gugun is there to trade it back. Ida goes in for the hook, but will not land onto Eve. Good thing for Evos, if not, we might see another kill.
How is Fantastic able to survive all of that? Yes, I understand he is a glue, but I feel like Evox should have gotten the kill there.
Yeah, I don't know what sort of enchantment he used, but his prayers were really answered.
Yep, the conceal play was used. I think it seems like Idol wants to reposition himself better for this upcoming Lord. Astral Recall has been used. I'm not sure if the location, yes, the location of Tigerwong Esports has been revealed for this upcoming Lord fight. Demon Kite will start.
Same time, we can see that Fantastic is playing by is at the bottom lane now, being pressured by Demon Kite. Demon Kite knows that Fantastic cannot beat him. He has the full confidence there. The Lord dance is happening. So we can see Perks charging it up. He will go in, but Perks stopped by the blind. Beautifully done indeed. But Perks still managed to get a kill. But before that, Perks will be taken out. KOHAI has the free reign of getting the kill. Edo will be taken out as well. So right now, 3 for the side of Tigerwong Esports is out, and this will be an opportunity for RSG to finally get the Lord.
Definitely, this is go time for RSG PH. 1 for 3 trade, very worthy. And with King Gugun out of the picture, the Lord is just for free.
Yeah, there goes the Lord there. After getting 3 members of Tigerwong Esports, it took a while for them to get it though.
I mean, definitely. Oh, he actually gets it onto Evox. They will take whatever they can get. They will finish it off. I mean, right now with Tigerwong Esports, as long as Idong is able to get those hooks in, but oh, KOHAI is farming out really comfortably. You can see in terms of the itemization, he's 1k ahead, has already completed Blade of Despair, really expensive item alongside Malefic Roar. He's going to shred through even the tankier members on the side of Tigerwong Esports.
Okay, looks like a brawl now. Like everyone's gathered at the mid just to see who can get the next kill and just snowball onto their opponent. But at the same time, the Lord is putting pressure onto the top lane, onto Tigerwong, was something that they need to be aware of.
And the Lance is also applying pressure down the bottom to ensure that he's able to get the bottom tier 2. That will be the main focus. I think Tigerwong Esports, it's best that they do not split up the fight, because like RSG could absolutely take it on 5v5 as of yet.
Okay, bring it for it. Look at the amount of damage on the Buddy Cutie now needs to reset, but Rinxiao is there to get the double killing spree. Getting Perks as well. Rinxiao, hero of lane 5, but finally be taken out by Evox. King Gugun at the bottom lane not having fun, but Demon will be poking him. Backup has arrived. Demon Cat knows they can go up against the entire Tigerwong Esports alone.
Yo, what was that? The fact that Perks was able to catch out Bunny Cutie, but not only he lives, Tigerwong Esports completely collapsed onto RSG, and now they're just pushing straight in.
I know, right? It just takes that one fight, and now they got back their lane dominance again.
This Valentina pick coming from Rins, he's like saving that penalty zone. I was thinking like where that came from, and it really turns the tide in terms of the initial engagement from RSG PH. Tigerwong Esports, the counter engagement.
Yeah, they definitely know how to coordinate counter engagement, so they're waiting for RSG to make the first moves before they in. You can see this kind of pattern for Tigerwong Esports, and they are really on when it comes to coordinating that.
They can see that. I do wonder if sometimes Bunny Cutie is used as bait, but I think it's a rather Perks positioning. He went for the right targets, but unfortunately, they were caught off. They group up too much into the penalty zone stolen by the Valentina. So RSG, they really have to play really cautiously. That could happen again, and that could cost them dearly.
Oh, looks like initiation now. Oh, the Gingugan immediately deleted. They're finding the next target. Fantastic. Go straight in, but they will be taking out a little bit of an overextension there. Bunny Cutie will do their next target. Bunny Cutie will be taken out. It's down to double kill. And there was one more out of this. Demon Kai still survives. Edom will next aim. And it's going to be triple kill given towards KOHAI. They could potentially win this game now.
I think with only Rins left to defend, I think this is go time. It goes in, and that's it. It's a wipe.
It is right, ladies and gentlemen, and RSG will bring us to game number 4. This will be the first time we don't see a clean sweep in the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship.
I mean, the Kings of Sea, as they had been previously called, finally bites back with a victory. GG, well played.
GG, well played indeed. I mean, in this round, we can say that it looks more like the RSG way, but they have control from the start to the end. Yes, Tigerwong had some moments, but pretty much it is all RSG, I can say.
Definitely, I think Perks really stepped it up. I think his previous performance with the Kufra was definitely not the best, but I think afterwards, this time around, maybe due to the adjustments towards the Jeff, he was really popping off. And even though that Tigerwong Esports was able to get really good counter engagements, as we can see here, even though Perks was taken out again and again and again, but once he's able to pop off, like Tigerwong Esports did not have the answers for the over-aggression that was coming from Demon Kite.
Yeah, and Demon Kite was on point as well. It almost felt fantastic. Couldn't really play in this round. Like, look at how Demon Kite really can chase him. Despite him not having that amount of damage at some point, but as long as he's able to poke fantastic down to a low health, that's good enough.
The amount of vision that Novara provides, and just a beautiful layering of his ultimates. But this is a really beautiful moment, like the Penalty Zone under the turret and able to clean up the tree kills as well as the Lord. Was honestly, this was the glimmer of hope for Tigerwong Esports to come, to try to come back in towards this game. But afterwards, I think RSG is aware they weren't allowed to make any sort of mistakes. In the end, they were able to run them down, get this wipeout, and just close out the game.
Yeah, the moment they got this wipeout, that's pretty much it. And with it all, like KOHAI, you cannot feed him early on, and he's able to scale really fast as well. I think the damage output for Beatrix, it is possible to do that. And he has shown game number 1 with 20 plus kills to his name. Only you know that you cannot allow scale. And when he scales, this is what he brings to the table, an MVP performance.
I'm feeling like right now, like the main win condition for both teams is their junglers. Like we're seeing like, okay, once either team like contesting for the Lancelot, I'm not sure about the exact win rate with this hero, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty darn high.
True. So earlier on, it was Tigerwong Esports getting the first pick, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it RSG the first?
Okay, so in the first game, Tigerwong got the Lance, and then afterwards Gugun got his Fredrin, and they banned out the Lancelot. And this time around, RSG first pick the land slot. So I think we're really seeing a pattern here. But let's look overall in terms of the itemizations. Jose, I mean, not surprised. He's really comfortable on this Beatrix. He has even like more shocking KD during the game 1. I think to say he did real justice at 916 on this Beatrix, supported by Aqua, who just provided more vision, increasing the overall hitbox to ensure that whenever he lands, the snipe is 100% kill potential.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, do you think Aqua was a big impact?
I think Aqua was definitely a huge source of impact because not only providing vision, also being able to get the last hit in with the Star Shatter, and also just enabling the rest of his team to follow up and know exactly the positioning of Tigerwong Esports. It does seem that Rins prefers stealing penalty zone for engagements. I'm not really using the utility of Novaria, but understand that Aqua is usually quite far back, so it's relatively difficult to steal that ultimate. So I think what has happened is that RSG, they're a type of team that is definitely a very deathball side of composition. And once you can see that Demon Kite, Jose is able to really farmed up and really dish out the damage, and Perk's getting good catches alongside support with Evox. It was really difficult situation for the Tigerwong Esports to be in, but they really put up a really solid fight.
Yeah, okay. So I have a feeling that this what we say about Demon Kite, right, and his execution inside the game, his importance, I have a feeling that Kose is going to be awarded the MVP.
I feel like Demon Kite should have been the MVP, but I think okay. I can accept. I think Perks really stepped up towards his role comparison to his performance in game 2. He took up the Kufra once more, but definitely more comfortable showing 4-4-1 on this Kufra. I mean, not too shocking. He just went for the usual tankier style, which you should for a tank. You can see that he built up Molten Essence, ensuring that he's able to help in terms of wave clear. And I think just really standard, just tank build all around. I think he was going towards the Antique Cuirass, but I think the game was closed out fairly early that I don't think it was really necessary. Really early Immortality to ensure that he doesn't get pick off. And if he does, he'll be able to land the Tyrant's Reach Revenge combo.
Yeah, and I think that these are one of the heroes, right? So we always talk about the sexy ones who gets the kills, the sexy ones who really messes up the fight, but we forgot that okay, this guy, he took a lot of damage as well. So his 4Ds is commendable because they were important Ds. They weren't just giving away for free. So yeah, Perks did really well in this round. Gotta give it to him as well. And because of his performance, teammates, they did really well, and finally they pulled back a win against Tigerwong Esports. Still, Tigerwong Esports is still at match point in the next round. Yes,
definitely.
RSG can pull out something. But before we go on to the next round and see if Tigerwong Esports can wrap it up, we need to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do come back for more just action. See you after this break.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom pergi jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau, kita orang nak killing korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
Welcome back everyone to the KOHAI SEA Championship. Currently it's the match obviously of the day, I would say, because it's going to be RSG PH versus Tigerwong Esports, and I believe the fans are at each other's throat because like this is the top two like MPL regions. They're just duking it out, and I would say both sides are not giving an inch. And of course, like Sir Cloud, would you like to give a shout out to our sponsors and supporters?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we won't be watching this kind of match if not because of KOHAI Esports as well as IWGE, MLB Project and TikTok. Thank you so much for supporting this event as well. So much for watching. You guys have been amazing being with us together with this tournament. And of course, if you want to support this tournament, download the KOHAI apps, try today and train with a pro.
Yes, definitely train with a pro because like, you know, I think everyone could use some help. I mean, there is a reason why that some pro players, you know, I would say the older generation, they have stepped down from their roles as players to become analysts, coaches, or they play side by side with the newer additions of their organization to ensure that they're able to like breed young blood, and they'll be able to eventually join the ranks of the professional players. So I think it's because, like, we always want to see the next generation, whether it's the teams to continue to nurture and grow them. And on the KOHAI app, you're either able to find buddies or like-minded individuals for you to play your games with, rank up, find your team, and you could be the ones representing your country in all these coveted tournaments.
Yeah, and you could be given the opportunity to go up against an MPL team, just like what Tigerwong Vol right now is going up against. They are going up against an MPL team. It's a 2-1 right now, but they are still at match point. So they still have a good chance of actually winning the series. But right now we can see the rise of RSG. So maybe RSG might do the reverse sweep.
Honestly, based on the patterns of RSG PH, you don't really get to see clean sweeps. Like they being clean sweep, they would definitely try to come back, take a point on the chart. And let's remember, this is a best of 5, so this is a matter of stamina, how they play around with your drafts. And in the end, in this game of chess, like whoever comes out on top might be the more experienced team.
And speaking about coming on top, right? So one of the factors that Tigerwong Esports to come on top was either the Federer pick or the Lancelot pick, and the fact that both banned out or even picked out for them, so they couldn't really pick one. But next, they would definitely have the first pick, so you can't ban 2 bans early on just for that. You will let go of other heroes as well.
I mean, let's say if RSG is willing to take up that chance, maybe they're realizing that, okay, if we're able to hard-target King Gugun, maybe that's all they need to secure the win and continue on towards dragging out the match point. Because I think with RSG's strat, like, yes, on the side of Tigerwong Esports, they're a very formidable team with their entire lineup, but I think the star has to be King Gugun.
Yeah, really, no doubt. But for him to show his stardom is for to show to us whether he can perform in this next round, because they will get the first pick. Right now, looking at the bans, neither side has banned out the Federer or the Lancelot as of now, but there's still one more ban to go.
Unless they want to open up the draft and have like basically even playing field, where one side does pick up the Fredrin and the other Lancelot, and they just duke it out and finally show them, okay, who is the better jungler at this stage of the game. Because Tigerwong Esports, they don't want Aqua to play Navarre anymore. I think this hero is just too much to deal with in combination with Jose's I think just too much to deal with.
Yes, and the Federer has been banned out, so that's kind of expected. For RSG, I think they're thinking right now, like, would we rather deal with the Federer or would we rather deal with the Lancelot? So they only have one choice now, their last pick, and either one that they ban out, the other will be picked up by, for sure, Tigerwong Esports as the first pick.
Yep, so I'm not sure what's going to be the play on the side of RSG, but I think I think it's still, the very consistent bans, because I don't think we have even seen a Joy let through. We have seen 1-1 being let through, but definitely not Joy. I think this is a hero that a lot of teams really fear it. As long as we're on the red side, they don't want blue side to consider.
Okay, so right now that means, don't need to think too much, Tigerwong. Just go for either the Federer or the Lancelot. I think if either one...
Lance!
Okay, there you go. It's
Lance.
going to be Lance. So, Jin for RSG?
I mean, they could opt for Fredrin. I think Demon Kite plays, like, based on his hero pool, he has a very diverse hero pool. He definitely can play assassins. If you want him to play that tank jungler, Fredrin is definitely something they could contest. And even if Hijun does not place it, they could flex it towards the EXP lane, and they also go for the Kaja pick as well.
Yeah, so it's going to be Fredrin, Kaja. So now back onto Tigerwong Esports. Probably they could go for... I wonder, is it a good time to go for the marksman? Yeah, that just happened. So it's going to be Beatrix as the pick, and the next pick, I think they'll leave the mage for later. So they might want to go in for a tankier one as a start. Kufra open for them to pick. Yeah. But I think they want to find a counter for Kai as well. So maybe getting a Atlas would be nice too.
I'm not sure about revealing Atlas so early. Ideally, you leave something like Atlas as a prize pick towards the end. But I think they're still going to secure Rinza's pick. I think with the Yves, it's definitely a pretty good shout. Like you open up the real manipulation and you just pop Bennett's Rage. I think it's just so much damage to deal with. Really good for like big team fights. And RSG, I think they could go for the Valentina pick right here for Aqua. I think that will really work out pretty darn well for them.
Okay, so now we are on backhands. Oh, not yet. So one more for RSG. So for RSG, I guess they can pick a Valentina. Just to it's always the Valentina and the Yves matchup, right? If one team has a Valentina, the other one would have a Yves, vice versa. So it's so common right now.
I mean, it's the ideal situation. You will see like double like chess boxes across the map, and you know, it's basically who pops it first and who is able to dish out the damage. So I think overall, if Valentina is not banned out, and if you decide to pick up a Yves or even a Farsa, Valentina will definitely be the choice to play, especially if Faramis is banned out.
Yeah, so there you go. So we're now down to the bans again. So both sides will need to ban out a tank, and perhaps like what we discussed also, it's an option of maybe an Atlas to be banned out, even a Grok banned out as well, and also a Kufra is still open to be banned.
Yeah, I think both sides may want to consider Kufra, and I think overall, I think Glue, I think it's just like something you don't want to left on the hero pool. I think now they're starting to target the EXP lanes. Arlet is also still open, but maybe it wouldn't be let true in terms of the draft. And now that Tigerwong Esports, they will be focusing on to Kose's hero pool. Now that they locked in the Beatrix for themselves, because I think Kose was allowed to get away with a lot of murder in the past 2 games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you gotta take away Kose as a hero as well. But they managed to away Beatrix from Kose, so that's pretty nice as well. But interestingly, the Yuzong is taken away. I guess that is just to try to stop the chase down for Kaja in case the Divine Judgment is being used.
Yeah, I think overall, like, I think now teams are starting to respect Fantastic, and now they're just locking down towards his hero pool. Like Gdu, Yuzong were all heroes that he play up. They're probably forcing him onto something like the Lapu, for example, which I think overall is really quite ideal, but he has to watch out for the things like the Divine Judgment or getting taunted by Fredrin. So not so simple to get out these sort of situations, and because RSG will be picking up first, the Lapu will be taken away by them, which narrows Fantastic's hero pool even further.
Okay, so what else can Fat pull off right now? So looking at the situation, I would say maybe I'm still looking at I don't know, this is a tough one for Fantastic. It's not really as flexible. You gotta think about it. At least from what we have seen.
I see. Okay. I think options that may be left for him is like, we haven't seen Edith in a bit. We have seen that in earlier games, but not played as EXP. If he really wants to wait. Oh, okay. Arlet has been left out of all this time. Arlet has been left out. Okay.
Okay, for the record, Tigerwong Esports as a whole has never played Arlet inside the KOHAI series tournament yet. So this is a new edit for them. Same goes for Lolita. So this is going to be a surprise pairing that they have picked. So I don't have an idea how they're going to execute it, like at least from a personal performance basis.
I think we've seen Fantastic not having the best of time in Game 1 on the Arlet pickup, so I do have a bit of a backtrack on that. As what I've seen is that iDoc is really on point with his Lolita with the Numenon Blast, but basically they're doing the whole broomstick strategy of like you have the final slash combo into the Numenon Blast and perks. Whoa, okay, Clint is going for show.
Okay, so we don't get to see Clint as much. So this will be the rare times we get to see a Clint. And of course, it will be a question of, because it's a Clint, are they comfortable with that? So Clint counterable by Lancelot because of mobility versus Clint that's not so mobile.
Yes, definitely not a very mobile hero choice. I'm quite surprised, but I think, with Claude, Carrie, I don't think they really want to go for the Melissa for some reason. But overall, we have already completed the draft. So, again, Tigerwong Esports is on match point. Will they be able to close out this series? Or will RSG PH will show them that their standings in the MPL tournament is definitely something to be recognized. As we jump in towards the Land of Dawn, this is going to be Game 4 for Tigerwong Esports versus RSG PH.
Wow, this is super duper exciting right now. I mean, we've gone so many games. So both teams have read so much between each other. And let's see who can pull off a surprise. Mid lane, we see an early engagement onto Aqua. That's more like a ping thing rather than trying to get the kill.
Yeah, just like a little bit of a just poke at once another. And now RSG Perks will be rotating up to maybe try and force Bunny Cutie out of position.
Okay, I think now we see everyone starting to gather. So wonder who's going to make that first move. Still don't have the Divine Judgment yet. So at this point, Perks can't really dive in onto the back and pull someone out.
Yeah, definitely. I think slight changes is that we see that Rins didn't really rotate down to join the EXP lane, so I think it's going to be focusing towards the mid side. Fantastic has been taken fairly low, but King Gugun will be here to threaten Exort.
Okay, Exort poked till he go back, and that's basically mission done for King Gugun, basically.
Yeah.
And so far doing enjoy the bottom lane, because in about 25 more seconds, the first objective will come up, and that's going to be something they need to be prepared of.
Yeah, and the Arlet would not have the best time against Lapu Lapu, so the fact that Kate Gugun did a quick rotation to ensure that Lapu Lapu was not going to be able to, well, just keep bullying the Arlet. And now that Fantastic was able to recall early back and able to join this upcoming turtle, which will spawn at this very moment.
Okay, turtles up, and looks like we'll go for the turtle dance. Perks is waiting for Edog to come in. Edog has arrived together with Airbots. Airbots moves it, and Perks starts it off together with the Divine Judgment. He has it ready, and he'll pull one, and that's going to be fantastic going down. The turtle will be taken down immediately as well, and Riz to get away by Riz will be taken down. Double kill will be given towards RSG. Could it be a triple kill by Edog? It's just too tanky. Not going to be worth it for them to go on.
I think they still want him, but I think they won't force it out because I think they value the orange buff more than Edog's life himself. I think here's the problem that I noticed. Edog was unable to hit level 4, and when there's a Valentina on the opposite side, you have Numenon Blast available sooner than your opponent, which already spells disaster. Really great Divine Judgment timing from Perks. I think just overall really solid execution from RSG.
They got the Divine Judgment just in time. They started the turtle dance, so that was a little bit of an advantage for him to execute the move. So because of that, they got the first 2 kills. But now with the Blast in hand, let's see what will happen with the next fight.
Yep, definitely. So now Tigerwong Esports have to be a bit more wary. They have already given a slight lead to RSG PH, and now they have to watch their positioning. And Evox is constantly being pressured. King Gugun has to be able to give Fantastic a bit more up support because he has already taken fall. But Edog taken out by his own Numenon Blast.
Oh, it looks like not only Edog, but it could be Rinse as well. So 4 kills for RSG, having a 2k goal lead at this point. They would have wanted Bunny Cutie secured below the turret.
And Perks, he does not have his Divine Judgment, which has been used earlier. He's just here to force Bunny Cutie to back off, as Jose will be able to take as much gold shield as possible. This is going to be a very rich Clint.
Alright, and let's see and go get even richer now that the turtle is going to be up. So they're going to go in dance again, and this time around the Numenon Blast is ready to be used.
Yes, definitely, but now it's more of like which side's counter engagement is better, because I think both sides have the tools, but Perks looking for it.
Okay, Domino Blast will land onto two beautifully executed. Bunny Cutie gets the turtle. And right now, Avon is way behind, but KOHAI will still get the kill for himself. And they're still going in for the engage to Demon Kai. Demon Kai is currently in trouble. He's being chased down by Rinse together with Fantastic. But Kai can still get away with help from his teammates. Fantastic being countered upon with a full life will be the protector of his teammate.
Okay, and considering all that, even though Tigerwong Esports Bunny got the turtle, but they were unable to secure any kills from their side. And let's look at quickly in terms of but KOHAI in a lot of danger, but the rest of his team will be able to here to support him. But it seems like it's going to be a full-on flight. Appraiser's Wrath, not quite enough damage. Demon Kite, Sitter of HP.
Ooh, Rinse to get it, but behind as Aqua. Gotta be careful there as Aqua Fantastic. And now a lot of damage. And look at the damage output there. Still managed to trade it off back with KOHAI. And one more. Real world manipulation being cancelled immediately by Perks.
Both mid-roam from the side of Tigerwong Esports and RG will be able to disengage safely because I don't think they have enough damage to take back the King Gugun in the back, taking out this mid-turret. Hopefully doing so, but not quite enough. But that mid-turret will be hanged by a thread.
Oh, 4 of them from RSG committed to try to protect the mid-turret because they don't open up the jungle that early for their opponent. That's how important it is. And plus, the turtle's gonna be up, so you don't want to give them that much space to play with.
Definitely not. So I think teams are going to wait it out. I think both are really wary because Edok, I think he's aware that he probably gave RSG a bit too much of an edge with the early Numenon Blast steal. But I think he has definitely come online, and I think considering all this, Edok is just waiting for the right moment to just like knock that turret once more, and they should be able to get it. But Perks in the back, he's looking for Bunny.
Alright, let's see if they can get it. Numenon Blast does connect, and now they managed to get a kill on the KOHAI. Could open up more kills, and it's going to be Perks got taken down. Next, Aqua. Will they want to take it, or will they go in for the turtle? Looks like they're heading towards the turtle. Oh, they're still going in for the chase at the top, but that turtle might be taken down by RSG. RSG needs the kid, and Demon Kite will get the turtle. But now back up on Tiger Esports has the right. They're going towards Demon Kite. Demon Kite now 50% how he will be taken down. Very, very, unless he manages to get away.
Here comes Edok.
But looks like the answer is no, but Edok here has arrived. Evots can't do anything except to watch.
How is Tigerwong Esports being able to like they're put slightly behind, but afterwards like you see that okay, RSG was the one setting up for a potential engagement, but instead they were so quick to collapse onto KOHAI, just taking out the Clint underneath the turret and securing it.
Yeah, it started from that fight that they got the 2 kills, and then they kind of like roll onto it with the turtle fight.
Because right now, Tigerwong Esports having a slight bit of a gold lead, which is very ideal and fantastic. Even though you can see that he was bullied earlier on, he's not going for the usual, I would say, unbending will. He's going for tenacity, which ensures that he has enough tankiness to survive the likes of Lapu Lapu, because Evox is known to be quite scary, but Conceal Play, they're looking for Bunny as well as Idok.
Yeah, they are there with the Divine Judgment being used, and the Divine Judgment definitely will give it towards KOHAI to get the kill. And Edok is tanky enough to withstand, but now the counter can with the real world manipulation turned on, all of them trapped inside of it, but Fantastic is still trying onto his dear life. Rin's gotta get away right now. Rin's, his life will be shredded down if he don't.
No, Rins definitely will be able to survive, but Fantastic, he has to wait for the right moment to recall because he's just all so low. I think overall just a solid fight from both sides. Even though they're able to get the pick off onto Bunny, they do somewhat trade. I think they don't lose too much after that really good positioning from Rins with that real world manipulation.
Man, but the manipulation, if I can't think about it again, it didn't really hit onto most RSG. It was like only maybe like 1 or 2 of them, so it wasn't really maximized in terms of potential.
I mean, let's not forget, Yiv is a type of hero that definitely needs a bit more time to scale up, but Gugun is really like just using all the tools he needs to get out of the situation. But RSG, Conceal has been popped to reposition themselves for this Lord.
Okay, here's the setup. So Tigerwong Esports moving in. They're going to awaken the Lord And now Demon Kai goes in onto the backline, but he's one of those is fantastic. At the same time, the Lord is down to 50% of health. Evos goes in onto the backline, tries to find where Buddy is at. Buddy Cutie tries to get away, and the flicker from Buddy Cutie was on point. Evos couldn't secure the kill. And King Gogon is just making a mess out of RSG at the front line. Demon Kai still secures the objective. But the fight's not over yet as they try to get onto the rule manipulation, but we turn out 3 of them trapped inside of the rule manipulation. At the same time, Numenor Blast will be stuck on the 2, but Demon Kai is going to hang on to their life. They try to take that Demon Kai, but Demon's so tanky. But at the same time, we can see that Fantastic to do his move, and Fantastic is punished for that.
Demon Kite like really living on a prayer. I mean, like, that is why the Fredrin is always such a solid pick. But let's look in terms of the itemization. We can see the RSG, like, it was a really tense fight, but the fact that he was just focusing here, the trust he has on his teammates to continue the fight while he was soloing the Lord. And we can see that in terms for the Yve, slightly behind in terms of go against the Valentina, has not quite built up I would say the glowing one as of yet, so not quite enough damage. And Arlet, unfortunately, going for tenacity ensures that he won't have as much lifesteal in these sort of fights. So you can see the difference in terms of builds.
And I can see the difference in terms of performance as well. RSG is still playing this very, very well, but it's still kind of PSO. Okay, let's look at this rule manipulation. Managed to catch 2. Kaose is in the situation. He'll be taken out by Rinse. Beautifully executed. And now Aqua could be the next one. Wow, but then again, he has Demon Cat to help him out. Evos is on the way. Evos could take off Fantastic, but he's not going to go in for it.
I mean, I think in the end they got what they're looking for. Not only they were able to take out Cozy in these fights, yes, they weren't able to continue on to the chase, but I think they're deciding that probably not the best time to do it. I was just talking about Fantastic, not quite sustaining as much, but he does have a good amount of damage despite the tank build. Aqua has Numenon Blast, so now we're watching for the moment when will that be proc. But I think both sides are not looking to fight right now, and they'll be able to recall and reset.
Well, King Gugun doing King Guguns at the top lane. He'll probably draw like 3-4 people towards him and put up more space at the bottom. Oh yes,
absolutely. I think that's the idea. Having a jungler as, I would say, as mobile as a Lancelot would mean like you can do things like a split push.
Yeah, and that's going to be the advantage of them having him in the lineup. As compared to RSG, they don't really have a strong split pusher, I can say.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, just looking across the board, Jose, I wouldn't be the one to send him off for a split push mission because he's very vulnerable. Perks has to be able to join him, but if they both get caught out like earlier, this spells disaster for RSG.
I wonder why everyone's gathering at the bottom when the Lord is actually at the top, but okay. Everyone's just trying to catch each other. Right now the Lord will be, but both teams just on stalemate mode.
Yeah, I mean, they're just like trying to figure out where the other is across the map. Enoch does scout them out, and RSG reveals their position, and they're going for the conceal play. Both members have popped the conceal field. They're extremely wary of each other. Both sides does not want to engage because the Lord is up for the taking.
Okay, and I knows that Perks reveals himself. Perks a little bit of a trouble. Real Woman will be turned on at the same time. Demon Cat tries to get onto the back line. But looking at Evos going for Rinse is in trouble right now, but at the same time Perks is being chased down. Akbi taken down as well, but Fantastic needs to survive this. But there is Kosei there with the double kill. King Gugun there shut Aqua. Beautifully executed indeed. And because they still have King Gugun, they can go in for the Lord, but Demon Cat is still around. They have to be careful of the reaction.
No, I think it's going to be really difficult for the Fredlin to even consider contesting the Lord. Right now, they have lost 3 members. That was a beautiful counter engagement from Edok. He sacrificed his life, yes, but they were able to get the Numenon Blast out from both sides. So in the end, it's really relying on the execution of who has the better counter engagement. Tigerwong Esports coming out on top from that really tense fight.
Here we go again. The split push is happening. The split push. Okay, King Gugu versus Demon Cat, but now he has backup from Perks and he's solid, so that's why he's not overextending that. But several teammates has arrived to top to give him backup.
And now they're just pushing top. All their waves are sinking up. This is something I really respect from Tigerwong Esports and also many MPL teams is that look at their wave managing.
Oh yeah, all 3 lanes put the same time, putting a lot of pressure for RSG.
I mean, that's the goal. It's like, as long as you have 3 waves sync up, you want to be able to take as many inhibitors as possible, making it really difficult for RSG to even like push back.
Okay, here we go with the turret being taken down. Now it's about taking down the Lord, but still Tigerwong is able to put pressure onto the top lane. Now everyone's migrating up north. And RSG still kept at bay inside their base, so Tigerwong Esports, they don't really have an opening yet.
Yeah, I mean, despite everything, RSG, they were able to only lose 1 inhibitor, which is the best thing possible. Really good base defense from them as of yet. But what tools do they have? They really have like perks. They really rely on perks because they are the only like really reliable source of CC. But since it's very single targeted, it has to be perfect.
Whew. And plus now it's really 50-50, right? Like every execution needs to be on point. And look at the items. Well, King Gugun, he's pretty much stacked now, so he's ready to take on any challenge.
Yeah, I think he has only 1 damage item. He's not taking any sort of risk whatsoever. Even completed Athena's shield. I guess it's because he's still afraid of Aqua. But I think overall we can see in terms of the itemization, I think by the next couple of minutes, I think both teams will be close to maxing out.
Yep, we're already close to 50k gold, so normally that's a signal as well for teams to max out their items. And with the tanks a lot built, I mean, it's going to be even harder to be taken down, especially now that he has the immortality.
It's really relying, like RSG are really relying on getting a really good pick off. Aqua has not stolen an ultimate. Not sure what he's going for, whether it's Final Slash or the Numenon Blast, whichever could be better in this upcoming Lord fight. But I think we're going to watch these 2 teams dance it out.
Okay, let's dance, ladies and gentlemen. RSG showing themselves Tigerwong Esports. No split push here. Everyone stop splitting and focus on getting the objective because they know that how important this Lord is. Down to 50% health. Demon at the right moment. He does have an immortality, so he can jump in. He can take a little bit of a risk. And now it looks like King Guru going in. King Guru has the immortality as well. So a little bit of taken there. But everyone's waiting for execution time. Bots shows himself fantastic. Real world manipulation will be turned on, but immediately cancelled. And now they're taking at the same time. Wait!
Bunny!
Bunny! Wait! Can he finish it?
Oh my
Bunny
god!
killed it! He could probably do it! Bunny killed it! Oh my goodness! Bunny killed it! Bunny killed it! Did it for Tigerwong Esports! What? Nope knew he was doing that!
I can't believe this happened. Like RSG got split pushed.
Oh,
Tigerwong, they're still in this competition. They have knocked out another MPL team.
Oh man, they were so focused on the Lord. Even we were so focused on the Lord until I was panned to the crystal, and it's like, hey, Buddy Cutie's there. What the?
I was also like really focusing on that fight because it was so tense, and I was like slowly I was noticing a lot of red on the right side corner of my eye, and I was like seeing like Bunny. Bunny
What?
was just going in and whacking the crystal.
Oh man, and my
god!
Talk about Beatrix's potential of like pushing waves and taking down turrets. I mean, this is used to the maximum.
I think any marksman that is mobile enough will be able to have this sort of split push potential. And I was thinking in the back of my head while they were taking the Lord is, what if they get split push? But I was expecting that from King Gugun, not Bunny.
Yeah, I thought if anyone that would do it, it's going to be King Gugun, but he doesn't have the damage because of the tank build, right? So, Buddy Cutie, what? Okay, so at some point, the turret was down. So it's just down to Buddy Cutie just putting everything onto the crystal. I think they made the right move. My goodness.
Definitely the right move. I feel like at this point when RSG was so preoccupied trying to take the fight, but overall let's recap in terms of what an intense game is. It was really a battle between the two junglers, Fred versus Lancelot. And I would say overall it's like I want to give a special shout out to Edok, because I think you see multiple times his Lolita really comes through. It's like it was so clean, and even though Fantastic, like he was getting really like bullied in lane against his counter matchup with the Lapu Lapu, he was still able to pull off these really sick plays.
Yeah, he was very protective of his teammates as well. So I gotta give it to Edok this time.
Yep.
You know, you
It's
love your roamers, okay?
extremely smart of them of how they were just going about with it. But I would say it was really back and forth and really intense. But finally, this last moment,
man.
Bunny was just focusing onto it. It was too late for RSG PH to defend.
You could see their player cameras, like everyone
And of
is
course,
like
like we
disbelieved.
looking towards the KDA, it's like it's a 12 for 12. You can see like this was a really tense game. It was like super tense, and I think we are seeing the pattern here. Whichever team has Lancelot, has the chance to secure the W.
Yeah, Lancelot's win rate is just insane. I just had to like hear the fact that when the split push happened towards the end, like cameras of the players, everyone was just going ape. Like our players were like disbelief, and then you had the Tigerwong Esports just cheering like nuts. Like, oh wow, crazy, man.
The back door, I mean, it's gotta feel bad, but it's gotta feel so good as well for the winning team. Oh Lord.
It's one of those mixed feelings, right? It's so bad but good at the same time.
Yep, definitely bad if you're on the receiving end of it, but I think overall it was a really close call from both sides. Both teams really, I think they really put their whole hearts out, and I really can't imagine how like the next coming matches are. This is this is the top 8. Like competition is only going to be steeper from here and on out.
Yeah, and the storyline of David versus Goliath, well, it looks like it's going to continue on as Tigerwong Esports will move on to tomorrow to be in the top 4. Can you believe it? Like at the start of this, if anyone were to tell you that, hey, Tigerwong Esports is going to beat RSG, is going to beat Alter Ego, you get your hand bitten off.
Yeah, the Tigers they are so ready to bite and pounce, and they showed us exactly what they're made of. And okay, fine. I mean, like I would like to give a shout to the roam, the EXP of the side of Tigerwong Esports, but Bunny Cutie, I mean, like he ended the game. He was very well coordinated with the Lolita, and he just was able to do what he needed to do in this team fight, scale up and just dish out the damage. But his eye for opportunity, going for the backdoor, was finally what secured his team this chance to qualify for the top 4.
Yeah, I have no argument about Buddy Cutie being the MVP as well. I mean, he won the game basically, so how can you complain about that? So clap. I mean, this is standing ovation for Tigerwong Esports. I mean, you guys are really bringing the dream of the non-MPL teams to continue on in this tournament. But hey, because it's a celebration, we gotta give you a giveaway. So put it in the redeem code now for win 9K and stand a chance to win a nice skin.
I'm like, it's a really long day, and the last thing I need to hear you is just trying to pronounce the redemption code. But yes, thank you so much for hitting the 50,000 like mileage. For all our viewers supporting, this redemption code is for you to claim your in-game items. Just go ahead and claim. It's really honest. Like, thank you so much for supporting the KOHAI SEA Championships. We hope you're enjoying every moment of all this live action.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying a second of it as well. If only I had more space in this frame, I'll probably do a standing ovation, but it's obviously not possible. So this is the best that I could. This is a clap for Tigerwong Esports. They are bringing the dream.
They're definitely keeping their dreams alive in this tournament. But after that really long match, we'll be coming back with more MLBB action after this break. So everyone, grab your dinner, and we'll be back right after this break. We see ya.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara. From Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SNG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Download lah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara. From Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon,
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
And tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini, daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk diam, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA CHAMPIONSHip Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara. From Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon,
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
And tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini, daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom, sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, Bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys. Sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Barat guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara. From Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SNG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon,
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
And tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Download lah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara,
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, Bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys. Sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok quite. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau, kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Barat guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia, Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois, SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap, Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dukti tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi,
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dukti tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for that.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara,
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
Saya
Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom, sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, Bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys. Sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok quite. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Download lah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia, Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois, SNG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after that long break, and we hope you're pumped up for the next few series. This is the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports, and this tournament is supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as TikTok. We're still here together with Jamie Cloud, together with the wonderful Monshell, and we'll be jumping into our third series today, which is Team SMG versus Aura ID. So how do you think about these games?
Thank you so much, Sir Cloud, for that introduction. And once more, welcome back everyone from our a bit of a dinner break. And we have to get our minds collected after that amazing series earlier. And right now, it's going to be Team SMG Malaysia versus Aura Fire from Indonesia. So again, I think it's a clash between two different nations. And honestly, a really exciting step-up match. And as remember, this is a best of 5 where anything can happen. Even though if you're initially in the lead, there's still a chance for the opposition to come back. And well, I would say, Sir Cloud, I am definitely pumped and excited. I had a really good meal, so we should be all good and set to go.
All right. Well, you hope everyone else is ready as well at the audience seat, because this is between two MPL teams that we'll be watching after this. Very likely, I don't know whether they will still field their main lineup or they will be featured, so it's yet to see. But yesterday we saw Van as well. Let's see, Van played. Reza is in the lineup, but he has yet to. So it will be interesting to see if he does today. Palevi played the absence of Reza instead. So we'll be seeing if Aura will make a change today or they will stick to the lineup. And besides that as well, while you wait for the game to start, of course, we gotta give a moment for our players to get ready, right? So while waiting for the game, make sure you guys check out the KOHAI app, because inside the KOHAI app there is a feature called the Combat Arena, whereby you can play with a KOHAI partner in time to practice for the next tournament.
Yep, and Kamar, who just dashed across the team. There you go, zipping across. Absolutely can't wait for you to be a part of this with amongst all of us. And of course, thank you so much everyone for all the likes and support you provided towards the KOHAI SEA Championship tournament. And this is a redemption code for you. Remember that every time we hit a certain like and share milestone, you'll be able to get this redemption code. And I don't think you should read this one, Sir Cloud.
Okay, let me try. 49, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, never mind that. Okay, you guys know, you guys can read that hard.
Yeah,
so, put it in.
I gave you a warning.
Yeah.
I gave you a warning because I think that the golden rule to those who are aspiring casters is to not say bad words on stream.
Well,
that's a tip.
Yeah. Okay, I tried to read it again, but never mind. I'll read it off cam. But anyway, so put it in because if not, someone else will take it away, of course. So it's fast right now. It's right here in front of your face. And while you put it in, don't forget to like, subscribe, share, follow all the social medias of KOHAI, because if they reach another milestone, you will get another giveaway on this live stream. So everyone does gear, right? So put it in, and don't forget to like and share as well.
Yep, I mean, you want to stay up to date with all of your latest MLBB action as well as with the all upcoming tournaments that KOHAI has to offer. That's why you should definitely like on their social media pages to stay up to date, because who knows, maybe your team will be the next to qualify for the next KOHAI Sea Championship.
Yes, who knows, that will be one of the teams like Tigerwong, for example, who is making miracles right now, taking down ML teams, and anything can happen in this kind of tournament, right? But next up, of course, is going between two MPL teams, one from Malaysia, one from Indonesia, and I think it's going to be a rough matchup.
Definitely. We have SMG, who is known to be very consistent with large hero pool. And then we have Aura Fire, who has a tendency to experiment. I do like their drafts. They're really entertaining to watch. And I would say both sides will have like substitutes as well. But we'll see what will they be playing their their official lineup, or they adjust according to base on what they know about their respective teams, because there's information on both parties in terms of their hero pool, in terms of their strategy. So it depends on, I think it really comes down to how the coaches as well as the analysts best figure out the draft to go against each other.
Yeah, and if we talk about like hero pool, at least from what we saw from Team SMG is that for the two games that they have played, both their lineups are very different, as in the hero lineups. Very, all 5 of them, all 10 of them in fact. So we can expect to see more surprises coming out of Team ID. As well for our ID, what I noticed is that they have a preference for picking up tricks, but other than that, it's a variable depending on, of course, the opponent as well. So at least some trend there that we can see with our ID, but for Team SMG, well, still a big question about what they're going to pick.
Now the question is, does Aura Fire want to play more of a balanced like team composition, or do they want to stick with their double mage sort of strategy, which they have seen like it's either they can play Nuvaria and Eve, or they would just go for the Kadida and Farsa combo where they just storm across the entirety of the Land of Dawn with their firepower.
Yeah, so it will be interesting to see what style of competition, because this, of course, they were up against team that qualified from the previous series of the KOHAI up until now. But this time, it's going to be a little bit different. This time, they go against a huge team. So I think it's definitely all cards on the deck. And normally, this kind of matchup, we would expect it to go more than 3 games of a best-of-5 series. So be prepared. I mean, prepare with snacks, drinks, and go to the washroom before the game starts.
Yes, definitely go to the washroom. Just rushed over before our match is about to start, because I believe our drafting phase will be up pretty soon. But so far, Sir Cloud, predictions. Is this going to be a clean sweep, or you're gonna say that it's going to be quite a 50-50 coin flip?
Well, I don't think it'll be a clean sweep. I think it will be a tough one. But historically, if we were to compare just by region, right, like Malaysian region as well as Indonesia region, win rate definitely goes to an Indonesia region. But of course, that's like different teams altogether. But we can't deny the fact that there are some regions that are really the powerhouses when it comes to the Mobile Legends scene. But if I kind of think about it again, we would acknowledge Philippines as one of the top powerhouses, considering that the region has been world champions in recent time. But they were taken down. The representative RSG was taken down by Tigerwong Esports from Indonesia. So I guess it still happened.
I mean, I would like to make an argument that every region should be feared, and every country has an equal chance to honestly qualify, and even to reach towards the glorious heights, and be crowned the champions of our first ever KOHAI Sea Championship. I would say that is definitely on the line. But if one Filipino team has already been knocked out of the competition, and it's really narrowing down towards the top 4. So the stakes are definitely high.
Yeah, the stakes are definitely high here. So, of course, we are getting closer and closer towards the end. Right? Today, we're going to filter up the top 8, and tomorrow we will find out our champions, top 4 teams. So it will definitely be very interesting. And on top of that as well, the winner between Team SMG SMG and Aura ID will face up against David, which is Tigerwong. So that will be a very interesting match tomorrow as well.
Honestly, just the thought of it is really terrifying because Tigerwong Esports is like, I would say at this point we could say they're the MPL slayers because they have taken out not just one but 2 MPL teams. That is not an easy feat. Yes, they have the 2 MPL teams definitely have like a roster that is a mixture of their development team as well as new additions to the professional teams lineup. But I think this is definitely no small feat because they're backed by their coaches and analysts. So gotta give props to Tigerwong.
Yeah, gotta give props to the people behind the scenes as well. Sometimes they don't get enough love. So shout out to all the management team, the coaches, the analysts, whoever who's working hard scenes as well. Their faces don't get shown for most of the tournament, but anyway, we know that they're also working hard behind the scenes as well. So shout out to you all guys out there who have been part of this ecosystem and part of helping the teams developing them as well. We know that you'll be working hard. When the players sleep, the coaches normally don't. They normally do their homework. And when the players play, the coaches obviously can't sleep. So we're working hard. So shout out to you guys.
I mean, when we jump towards the game, I don't think the audience will be able to see us. In fact, we're like basically the voices behind the scenes, if you could say so myself.
Okay, well, I guess that's one opportunity to shout out now while we still have our faces here on camera.
Yep. I would say, like, again, as you mentioned, it's like in order to nurture the next generation of players, to have the teams to represent the country, to fight for the overall national pride, it really takes a full team, whether it's the coach or analysts, and you mentioned a lot of sleepless nights, whether it's preparing like training regimens, figuring out what's the best way to draft against a certain team, what kind of strategies. There's definitely so much behind the scenes work that goes into it. And of course, like, Sir Cloud, you know what's important?
What's that?
It's definitely important that you join the KOHAI app and like you have to find your team, because I do realize there are a lot of like solo ranks that people that I meet in game that they're really talented, but they seem to have struggled finding the best team possible for them. So consider joining the KOHAI app, where you can find with a team finder, you'll be able to rank out and scrim together, because like in a 5v5 situation, you can't rely on a single like hyper carry to win the game. It's a team effort, and of course without the rest of the team, it's really difficult to close out the game.
Yeah, it's quite common for me to see like, a tournament out there, and then someone would randomly say that, hey, I'm looking for a team, I would like to join, but I don't have a team. So the KOHAI app would be the best place for you to be your teammate for that specific tournament. But anyway, coming back to our tournament, so it's the draft between Team SMG and Aura ID. Let's go.
Right, let's go indeed. This is going to be the first phase of the draft. I think pretty standard. I think we're going to see a lot of bans towards Lancelot. I think like a lot of teams have been fully utilizing the maximum capability of this hero, like really pushing the boundaries and limits. And I think I think for SMG, I think they would opt to contest for Fredrin, because DZAC, I think overall you can see like how consistent he is a real comfort hero for him. He probably doesn't want to opt for the Lancelot this game, so he opts to ban it out. And so overall you can see really standard bans across. And for Aura Fire, I think really just your classic bans, 1-1 as well as glue.
Yeah, and I think if they want to ban out one more, potentially Arlot, but no, they're going for the Kaja. So the Arlot is open, and the other day we have seen Smooth using the Arlot. So it will be something to see whether he will continue to use that or not, considering that they have the first pick now.
Yep, definitely. In this case, I mean, you really took the words out of my mouth with your predictions. Amy Switch, aka Smooth, we all know it's Smooth. It's going to pick up his signature Arlet, which honestly he has been really flexing on the rest of the teams. But whether it's a good matchup against Aura Fire is one way to know, because now Aura Fire, 2 picks in their hands. Yeah. How will they show their cards?
Ooh, I guess I would like to say Beatrix. We have seen Big pick fairly early before, so that has been a staple hero for Kabuki. So I would expect that Beatrix to be picked up somewhere. But looks like they're going to prioritize the really, really hot ones first, and they're going to leave the gold laner for later, perhaps.
The fact that they're securing Arlert for the side of Amy Search means that Aura is able to grab the Valentina and Fredrin. I think these are picks that you definitely want to steal away from DZ as well as Stormy, because I think we saw these are overall comfort heroes for the side, and there is Feramis open, but I wonder if SMG wants to open that up, because Valentina could easily either steal the Final Slash or worse, the Call Altar. So these are things that they have to consider.
I guess besides, I was about to say the Beatrix, because they just wanted away from Kabuki. And it's time for Kabuki to really flex it out, whether he has any other hero pools, at least in the current meta, that he can actually use. But as usual, if it's a Yve, and obviously the Yve is banned, then it's going to be Farsa being picked as a mid laner, if there's a Valentina on the other side, so that's pretty standard. But the Kadita, he was the MVP when he used the Kadita the other day, so this will be a very good pick for Aura.
No, I'm seeing this basically since SMG is able to contest for the Farsa, and the fact that there's a Valentina on the opposite side, they're still able to do the rough waves into the Feather Airstrike. It's still possible if Face Harga is able to steal the ult from the side of SMG. So this still plays towards their plan, which is quite terrifying.
So what do they both lack right now? They both like kind like an initiator, kind of like a tanky, kind of like a jungler as well. So I would say perhaps if a jungler will be prioritized, then I'm thinking along the lines of, let's see here, say like those assassin types, but at least from the past few games we saw not really assassin type user type of junglers.
I think in this case, SMG is lacking something for balance, their own, as well as initiator for balance overall. I think overall, and as well as something for DZ. But the jungle pool is definitely narrowed out because they themselves ban out the Hayabusa. So maybe DZ is looking for something like a tankier style, like the Baxia, which we see that in one game that it was really effective from one of the Indonesian teams. And for Aura Fire, I think they already picked their mid-roam is the Kadida as well as the Valentina. What they're lacking right now is, the Fredrin can be flexed either way, but the Lapu reveals that the Fredrin will be their jungler, and now they're missing a gold laner.
Okay, yeah, so laner. Well, we got Melissa, we got Carrie, that have used by Kabuki before. So that could possibly would be one of the picks. For them are unbanned, whereas for Team SMG they already got Beatrix, so they're sort of perhaps a Lancelot because it's still open. Oh yeah,
nope, it's not. Nope.
So if not a Lancelot, then I would like to think like those Ling and also Fanny, but I think based on what we have seen, at least in recent times, the heavy usage of the purple buff isn't really favored by some of these top teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really risky move, and we see that balance. It's like Kufra is left right open, and he's really comfortable with this hero, so he'll just go for it. And for DZ, he'll just pick up the Martis. Again, this is something he's fairly comfortable with, but I don't think we have been seeing like very consistent showing with the Martis overall throughout this competition. I would say the top two picks for jungler would easily be Fredrin as well as the Lancelot. Now, for the side Aura, what will be their last pick? They're missing their gold laner.
So Melissa, Carrie, but oh yeah, for the Claude. So it looks like standard gold lane or priority pick for gold lane, either Beatrix. If not Beatrix, then it's going to be Claude. If not Claude, then it's going to be the Carrie. So the other day they picked a Claude. So no qualms about that. I think that's okay. And plus, especially if they're able to lock down in a group. Oh yeah, let's see. So it'll probably be initiated by by Veta and then followed up by the Claude with a Blazing Duet. So I think that will be a pretty nice combo if they can pull it off.
I think overall, like Fixhugger have a lot of options to go for, whether it's stealing the Feather Airstrike, Final Slash, or in the case of a Stormy Special, he could go for Decimate. So I think there's a lot of flexibility every time you pick up the Valentina. I would say from the side SMG, I think they are playing around with comfort. This is a really standard draft we see during MPL. And the side of Orify, not too surprising, this is something that they would easily play during their season, as well. As we jump towards the Land of Dawn, this is going to be game 1 of Team SMG versus Orify. Let's jump right into it.
All right, so let's see who's going to make those big moves. So far, Kita playing around the mid, not really going in. We do see as well that Valor seems to be interested to try to win the mid battle against High, and of course with High with the Kadita before, so they cannot allow High to really scale as he would like.
Yeah, definitely. The goal of High with the Kadita is that instantly, every time he goes in, gets a knockup, he has to get a kill. If he's unable to do so, his value as a roam, as his Kadita pick, will diminish slowly throughout the game, because the goal with Orify is they have to close out this game as early as possible, because the likes of SMG, they will scale up. They do have sufficient late game with Kabuki, but I think relying on Kabuki alone may not be sufficient.
Yeah, true enough. SMG's trend is that they do well during game. They're very well coordinated. So you don't want to allow that to happen. So maybe we can expect, like what you say, Aura will really push it onto Team SMG as early as possible. I think that's the idea of having a Kadita as well, because Kadita is really flexible in doing that. So we might see some early kills, possibly be taken by Aura.
I would say bottom side, they're looking for Sasa. But I think for now they won't be engaging on, because right now he is quite cautious because High is in proximity, but Valence will be providing vision for him.
Yeah, but the objective has arrived, so both teams seems to be interested in getting the objective. We got Team SMG as well, so as well as Aura there. Facehugger is going to be the closest one. He's going to open it up, and AV Search, aka Smooth, goes in on the Facehugger. Vader might be the next victim, but he still has Van to protect him.
Yeah, Valence is keeping a real close eye on High. He won't want his 1DZ to be rough waves, but Feather Airstrike, but Van!
Call upon. It's going to be first blood as we expected, given towards Aura.
Yep, first blood secure. Valence will be taking out the picture, and Aura really clutch retribution timing from Van secures it.
Nicely done there by Aura. So they're not done yet though. Okay, they're looking at Valence. Valence is quite tanky, but they're still going for it. Can they dish out enough damage? And the answer is yes. And now DZ comes in, tries to trade it back. High will be taken out by Sasa instead. They want more though. They're going for a little bit of a chase, but because there's two of them that stopped their pursuit.
Yeah, this is the combo of the mid-row combo as mentioned by Facehugger and High, the knock-up into the rough waves, and Valence being very tanky was taken out by the Decimate stolen by Facehugger. So he's really taking a page out of Stormy's book, I would say. This is something really classic with Facehugger, actually taken quite low. Stormy as well. I think both mid laners are trading well, and we're actually calling in for a pause. Huh.
So it looks like it's Aura calling in for a pause. So I guess everyone's just, you know, coming back from a meal and getting themselves ready, a little bit of warm-up, and then they felt like, okay, maybe we need a little extra space to warm up. So that's fine, that's absolutely fine, totally understandable.
I may understand that maybe right after, you know, a heavy meal, they're feeling a bit sleepy. They need a little pick-me-up overall, and also could be jitters as well coming into this game, because I think both teams are quite wary of each other. Like the kill potential from both sides is quite high, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, these are two of the teams in their respective region, right? So we can expect the best of the best action. Like, even Aura has a good start, but that doesn't mean that Team SMG cannot scale back. And the gap is not that big. We're just a couple of minutes into the game.
And I think just based on overall history, Team SMG definitely have more mechanics of coming back. They're a team that doesn't mind being slightly behind at the start of the game, but as long as they're able to scale up and find openings and they play towards their win conditions for now, I think they've been quite successful in ensuring that Sasa is able to survive in those sort of situations. And earlier we did see that Sasa actually securing a kill onto one of the members of Aura Fire. So I think for now they're still relatively fine. Who gets sacrificed in these fights is the Roam, but this is to be expected. Valens will take one for his team.
Yeah, they will funnel everything they can onto the gold lane for all reasons, so that he can scale as fast as possible. Since Team SMG is one of those specialists as well, so everything given to him, it's all part of the plan.
Definitely all part of the plan. I think SMG, like despite the pressure of Aura Fire providing, whether it's Facehugger stealing a really valuable ultimate or High getting the knockup in, they definitely are. I think they're biding the storm fairly well. As for Aura Fire, they have to keep this snowball ongoing, because eventually if High is unable to get those valuable pickoffs onto the key members of the side of SMG, SMG will scale up and able to build some for a magic defense to survive the one-shot ability of the Kadida.
Well, let's see if they can scale up from here. Balance misses the target. Facehugger man step away. And now a little bit of a shooing from Van. So both sides just wait a second. At the top, Smooth will be taken out by Palemfi. So that's an opening for Aura to secure the objective.
Definitely, I think an overextension. Smooth definitely took too much damage. They're hoping to trade on the bottom side, but the Claude is extremely slippery and they'll get nothing from it unless they're just waiting for the right moment for the engagement. Nope, BMI, he'll be out. Sasa will get the gold crab though.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that's okay. He definitely needs it, and Solo get it, that's fine. And most important, sometimes it's not about him getting it. Sometimes it's about dying it from the opponent, and that's where it's also as important as well. But the airstrike being open, L high will be finished off by Sasa. Funnel down to him. The fights continue now. We can see that Kabuki is going in for the backline. Sasa gets away. Sasa was not able to dash away in time.
Yeah, Facehugger really stealing the Bennett's Rage at the right moment, and because Sasa has already used his flicker as well as his dash, he could only watch as the Bennett's Rage rained down on him.
Okay, Smooth is all alone. High is going to come in from the front, but good thing that at least admitted. Okay, here we go. Rough waves. Enough. One more.
Whoa!
What? Wait a second. Dude, oh! High as well as Smooth. Just going at it back and forth.
Concealed play has
here we go.
To scout out, but Smooth is still staying on.
Here we go. 3v1, and that's going to be down for Smooth. 2 set point with 3k goal lead for Aura.
Smooth's specialty is definitely in the 1v1 situations, and I think everyone could remember his performance on Benedetta, which we still have not got to see in this tournament. But I think he wasn't ready for Aura Fire to send 3 members to deal with him. He does get the turret on top, but at what cost?
Yeah, not too sure if it's a good trade, but at least he sent 3 players towards him, so opening up a bit more space on the other lane.
Yes, I mean, that is the job of Smooth right now. But we can see that Aura Fire is pushing their advantage. We can see that bottom wave is being pushed, while the remaining members of both SMG and Aura Fire are focusing on this turtle.
Alright, let's go. The turtle fight's happening at this moment. Inside the bottom lane is being pushed up by High and Kabuki. A lot of focus onto the turtle, but Sasa had to stop them at least. And there goes the minion. And he managed to defend it for now, but SMG is not letting go of High. High goes on to the back lane. He doesn't overextend himself, but at the same time, the mid turret is in trouble.
Right, just like that, Feather Airstrike will deter the chances. High actually stayed on. Dies to the Feather Airstrike.
Probably sacrificing himself in the expense of his teammates, able to run away. So, sacrifice for the greater good, they say.
I think he has probably used all his skills, so they were on cooldown, and he could just only watch while Stormy targets the last hit of the Feather Airstrike in.
Oh, hello. Oh, Balance says hi, but there's space hug anyway, so this could be a counter onto Balance. Good thing he's tanky enough, so he could get away, but as strike being called upon, and now Van will be able to slide away. There's a little bit of an evasion there, but at the same time on top, a little bit of a skirmish happening there. Everyone's just pushing each other away, opening up some space, but the middle turret is still up for grabs.
The Feather Airstrike didn't have quite enough damage to take down the Fredrin. Van really comfortable right now, 302 on this Fredrin pick. And High is scouting out, looking for someone they can pick off. Smooth is alone. Ooh.
Yeah, all surrounded. It was scary there for a moment, but didn't really go on to Smooth. Everyone went for the objective instead, and Balance onto Van, but he's tanky enough, so he's still okay. But DZ on the back line comes in. So they're going for the engagement. Balance is in trouble at this moment. Balance might be taken out. Balance with the last of health will be taken by Facehugger, and they want more. They want more blood. Stormy will be the next one to go down. Sasa might be the third one, but Sasa managed to get away to safety. But can't say the same for Smooth. But that's a really smooth move to get out.
I mean, that is overall classic Smooth. They trade Valence and Stormy for Van. I think for now that is still relatively okay. Van will be up in 10 seconds, but is SMG in position to secure the Lord?
It's not really in position that right that Aura has better control of the situation, and they're pushing SMG back.
Yes, I think that's overall, as I mentioned, the amount of pressure as how Aura Fire is playing this, with Facehugger constantly either like threatening the backline with the Feather Airstrike, alongside with High with the Rough Wave. So this is a really tough situation now. Valence scouting out for High. He won't be committing Rough Waves, just want to knock up as he does not want to take this fight. Van secures the Lord quite easily as SMG, as you mentioned, not in the best position to take it.
Yeah, so right now we can see the objectives are taken by Aura. So far is in control, and they managed to take down most of the turrets from SMG side. Now they're pretty much waiting for the Lord to come out before, I guess they will go for a 3-way push.
Yep, I think that's the goal. As long as your waves are synced up, the goal is to take as much infrastructure you can towards the game. Let's look towards the itemization. You can see that Valentina is scaling up really well in terms of, you can see the build, they're really stealing the Feather Airstrike because she's going for Clock of Destiny, into the Lightning, into Divine Glaive. So this is clear on how they want to be able to play this. Ooh, like they have to Flicker to get out to safety, but it does seem that no Flicker was expanded from the side of SMG.
Yeah, everyone should have their own flickers by the time it happens. And as of now, the Lord has arrived at the doorstep of Team SMG, but Van is being called out with the Feather Airstrike being called upon, and now Sasa gets the kill onto Van, but they want more. But at the same time, they need to focus back onto the Lord. The Lord will be taking down the turret stands.
Really good base defense from SMG. Like, this is the classic Smooth move where you final slash your opponent in towards your own base, and the rest of the members SMG is able to clean up the mess.
Yes, that was a really good defense, not gonna lie about that. Only a few more hits and that turret would have been down, and that will make SMG in a difficult position.
Yep, but right now all the inhibitors are standing, but the top side will potentially fall. I think just like, you know, if you just gently breathe onto it, I think it will just be taken out. So SMG needs to do really good housekeeping to ensure that Aura Fire does not knock it down.
If that's open, then, well, it opens up a more opportunity for Aura to take the next objective, the Lord. But anyway, it's still up. So now looks like Aura, they'll be focusing on the SMG knows that's going to happen, so they send out Valence to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, but Valence himself is also very vulnerable. You can see that he just completed Athena Shield to ensure he can survive the brute force that is going to be Facehugger as well as High. But even so, Kabuki, by now, he should be scaling up fairly well.
Yeah, Kabuki, so far so good though. And if you look at the different level, like Aura, they are at least 2 levels ahead, or sometimes more of SMG.
The only one that has hit close to level 15 will be Sasa. That means he's been farming up fairly well. Okay, Valence, his abilities have been cancelled by the knockup, but I think considering everything, it's just fine. I think what Tai was doing was scalding them out. No ultimates have been expended from either side because they're quite wary of each other as they're looking towards clash in the next team fight.
Oh, speaking about clash here, the clash might happen anytime soon as the Lord is up, but the Aura is protecting the Lord very well. Palevi tanking it out. Lord now 50% of health. SMG, they are waiting for the right moment. They're waiting for the Lord to go further down before they initiate. But at the same time, we can see that not all members are there. Sasa is still at the lane. He'll join in later on. Palevi goes in onto the but it's not going to be a full commitment just yet. But it goes onto the back line where Sasa is. And Sasa had to flicker around. But still alive because of that. Defender Ashar will be called upon. And because of that as well, they managed to get onto Vance. They want to try to get Amy Search. But some move, as usual, with the move, he will slide away.
Yeah, now one man down. They cannot take this fight whatsoever. Considering everything, it was a good thing that Sasa was not taken out earlier. He was this close to death, but Aura Fire very comfortable in the driver's seat.
No.
Stormy, oh, almost taken out by his stolen Feather Airstrike.
Oh, they're going to go on to smooth, but now Feather Airstrike will be deployed. But then again, he can't use it. The rest of Aura, they managed to retreat after that Feather Airstrike, so no one was sacrificed.
Yep, no one is sacrificed in this situation. And Aura Fire, I think they can just continue to push them in. Right now, they're sitting quite comfortably, 10k, close to 10k gold lead with the Lord in their favor. They will slowly but surely choke SMG out of any sort of farm that they could potentially get.
So it's more like Aura choking SMG. And we can see their initiation on easy DC right now. We're trying to get away, but then again, could there be too much for him to handle? But the same, look at the top lane. It's going to be Kabuki pushing in together with the Lord. Right now, the attention of SMG, they're quite spread out, and the turret will be taken down.
Yeah, I mean, top side was about to fall, but the goal here is, can they defend against this oncoming assault? Hai is looking for Sasa, and he takes out Stormy instead.
Oh, you managed to get out Stormy, but that's okay. Sasa can wait later on as they take down the bottom red. And right now, they'll be looking to end this game. DZ will be the next one to go down. Balance? 1 minute? Nope, don't do it, Balance. And Smooth is still alive together with Sasa as well for the next batch of minions to arrive, and they will go onto the mid turret.
Stormy and Dizak has been taken out. It'll take some time for them to spawn. Right now, SMG, can he defend?
Oh, they go in right now, and Kabuki managed to get down the turret. And we have more than they won. It looks like it's going to be a wipeout, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes into the game, and Aura will seal the deal.
Definitely, and GG, well played to Aura Fire, and nice try from SMG. I think, as mentioned, Aura Fire, this is a composition they are really comfortable playing with. This double mage rip mode strategy is definitely a force to be reckoned with, so most teams have to watch out and prepare themselves for the mob pressure that the two of them, Hai and as well as Facehugger, the mob pressure that they apply.
Yeah, and it seems like I can pretty much say like that to the end, they have control over Team SMG. Sasa have time to actually scale, so we didn't get to see the best of Sasa. They were trying to funnel some kills onto him, and that kind of worked during the early stages, but it was like only 1 or 2. But other than that, the whole jungle was overtaken by Aura, and when that time happens, then it's pretty much nowhere for Sasa to farm.
Well, overall, it's really difficult when there is Hai, who is so comfortable on this Kadida, who's able to just one-shot even the chunkier members of Team SMG, whether it's Valence or Amy Search, because they are building full defense, and the fact that Palevi is constantly threatening the backline, just jumping onto them, getting the bravest fighter on, really on point. Valence is just having a really difficult time, like surviving and being the front line for the rest of his team.
Yeah, so he did take a lot of damage, not gonna lie about that. If we sandbag a ward, I think he'll definitely get it. But he can only have damage, but to counter back, they don't have the damage output needed to actually counter. This was probably the best play from Team SMG, whereby they put up a good defense, but that was pretty much about it. Aura just reset it, and when the moment they come back, they basically steamroll SMG to the end.
Yep. The way Aura Fire plays it is that they have so much, like, I guess the tools to really run down SMG. The minute they see that, okay, these ultimates have already been expended, or this is something we can counter engage fairly easily. I think SMG, what they should have done differently, I understand like they want to contest Arlet first move, but maybe they should have considered taking up the Fred Ring for themselves, because I feel like DZ was constantly pressured against the likes of Aura Van.
Okay, looking over at the stats as well. So it looks like only 3 was given to Sasa. So 2 of them I remember was at the very early stage. So that means 1 more was between. That means it also tells me the story that when in the mid stages of the game onwards, basically Sasa didn't have the damage to actually take out anyone, except for 1.
Yep, I mean, Sasa is constantly really cautious about his positioning, and the fact that Team SMG is unable to open up the map for him to dish out the damage. Stormy does his best, but when you're constantly being pressured from the likes of Aura Fire, this is a really like high siege composition from their side. So even though if, let's say, High does fall off eventually, as well as Palevi, Kabuki will come online and he'll be able to just go in and dish out the damage with the Blazing Duet. And we don't even get to see too much of that. He didn't really need to do that because Aura Fire was just able to close out the game before they were even able to reach that sort of late skill stages of the game.
Yeah, I think the point, I think I only saw a Blazing Duet like once, and that's about it. Yeah, like what you say, right? There wasn't really a big situation that they needed to. I think a lot of the big situations was actually taken care of by Facehugger and maybe High, and that's about it. Like that combo is pretty much good enough, and the rest of it is just finished from the others.
Yep, so I would say even if you're contesting Farsa away from Facehugger, if Valentina is still open, then well, you can still defend the airstrike in this sort of situation. So I wonder if this is a combo that SMG has finally read into. I think a lot of teams, like if they were to go up against Aura Fire, they'll either ban either hero out, because then this composition will not work and they have to play something else, potentially maybe the Yves, or with paired it with the Novaria. That's something that played during yesterday's game. And it's still something that SMG will need to watch out for. Aura Fire is like, considering everything, they can still play the normal balance comp, but this is something that they are known best for.
Yeah, and we can see the devastation that they can dish onto Team SMG. Now, overall, I would say I think it's quite straightforward. Facehugger will be the MVP. The stats don't lie as well. No kills and a lot of good counter initiation, especially by stealing away defender airstrike. That was one of the big moves there from Facehugger. And okay. I mean, the whole team functions, so it's kind of hard to pick one actually.
Yep, I mean, Pavlevi on the Lapu Lapu 505, he was able to get on top on the team members on the side of Team SMG. Honestly, there was really no way to win once your flicker, whatever skills you can use to dash away. There's no running away from the Lapu Lapu, because once he gets on top of you, I would say it's game over.
Yeah, now the question is, if only we get to see how Palevi looks like. That would be perfect. I hope we get that opportunity later. But kudos to Palevi getting his MVP. It's quite easy to remember that he has not gotten an MVP before. So it's great to see him, or the new additions inside Aura, to have that MVP for himself. But hey, that's game number 1 out of our best of 5 series. So as Team SMG, they could still come in the next round. Anything could still happen. But could it happen or not? Let us know in the comments. Before that, we'll be taking a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be seeing you at a short one.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG PH,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Welcome back everyone to the English broadcast of the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. My name is Mansha, alongside me Sir Cloud. We would like to welcome you back towards this series.
Yes, and that was quite a fast, it was quite a fast start. need to digest that because we had so many games today. But anyway, that was a fast one. It was an amazing series as well. Aura showed their aura basically inside of the game. So it's going to be the challenge for Team SMG to counter opponent in the next round. But of course, before we wait for the next game to start, or while we wait for the next game to start, don't forget to download the KOHAI app because there's a team finder in there. And after this tournament, you can actually find a team to join and play together with them.
And indeed, while we're saying that, thank you so much. We have everyone, all the viewers have tuned in since we started in this afternoon. We hit 50,000 like mileage, and this is a new redemption code for you, just for you.
Okay, so this is what I can say. So it's going to be yeah.
I'm done.
Yes.
It's like I'm already don't want to be part of this broadcast with User Cloud. But all jokes aside, thank you so much. There are more giveaways to be notified. But right now, just take a quick screenshot before it goes away. Oh, it's just gone, like just like that, because we're jumping straight into towards the draft of Game 2 of Aura Fire versus Team SMG.
Yeah, we gotta get the business here, ladies and gentlemen. So now the picks and bans. Okay. Okay, it's starting to be difficult to try to ban out Aura's heroes because I think they're kind of good variety. But I think one that can be considered to be banned out later, or maybe the second phase ban at least, is going to be Kadita.
I mean, it depends on how Aura Fire wants to play. Let's not forget, they could easily go for the same strategy. Or if they're tired of it, they could go for the Novara Yves. Because right now, they ban out the Kaja as well as the Franco, and that's why this is a signal for SMG to ban out Joy, because like without any form of suppression, Joy is just able to like just destroy your backline like no matter where you go. SMG themselves are banning out Arlet because they're aware that okay, maybe we shouldn't really prioritize this hero because Team Aura has ways to counteract it.
Well, you take the Arlet, that means the veteran is available, so immediately you take the Arlet or the veteran that for most part will be pace. So far Valentina is not likely to be picked.
Yep, I think all the mages, they're no targeting towards the mage. So it's more of like what SMG is going to force out. The fact that they have picked out the Fredrin once again for the side Aura, which really worked wonders for Van. Now for Team SMG, will they consider picking up the Lancelot? Because easily the Fredrin could be flexed towards the EXP lane, and they could also have the Lancelot for themselves as well.
Yeah, I think the Lancelot would definitely be the good one. If not a Lancelot would be a good one here. Again, I don't think they'll pick one of those heavy purple buff heroes. So let's quite balance. He can still live without a purple buff. Of course, if you get a purple buff, that's always great. But tricks will be taken away from Sasa, so they're not going to let him have it. And as you mentioned, the Lancelot pick for SMG, immediately Aura steals it away. So that's a stolen love there.
I mean, like the way the teams are drafting right now, they are very aware of each other and their capabilities. So just take away a top tier jungle just away from the side SMG, because these are easily his top heroes, which will be the Fredwin as well as the Lancelot, which he became quite comfortable with. So what is left in the side of the hero pool for the jungler of the side of SMG? I think if he doesn't pick it up right now, Aura Fire would just keep focusing on his hero pool and disabling him. I mean, there's a reason why Amy Search locked in his Lapu Lapu fairly early. I think there's a good reason for it, because he wants to be able to win his lane matchup against Palevi. But as of yet, it seems like SMG, they are going for the Bane pick. So I think they're aware that, okay, if they're going to take out the Lance as well as the Fred, I'm just going to pick up Bane. And we're going to see it overall how this matches up against Aura Fire.
Yeah, you're a fairly big fan of Bane, so we would like to see how Bane is used by Team SMG. But overall right now, so we're going the second phase, right? So the next bans for SMG, they'll definitely be looking for a gold laner, and Kita, yes, has to be banned. We did see multiple times like how high is just so good with the Kadita. So glad that it's taken out. But besides a Beatrix that's already taken, possibly consider take out the carry out of the hands of Sasa.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's still a fair amount of marksmen left in the hero pool, so I think it's rather of what Aura Fire still wants to be able to contest for themselves. Yes, they already locked in Kabuki signatures Beatrix, so they're fairly safe to easily ban out the Claude, or as you mentioned, the carry. Melissa is still possibly a good choice as well. But I think there's still a lot of viable options for the side with Team SMG. We can see that Valence is still missing his hero, as well as, yeah, I think overall the focus will be on to Valence, I think, in this upcoming picks. And once again, Novaria has been banned out because they also are wary of this sort of combination of Novaria with Yves. And Yves is still open up till now.
Yeah, surprised that Yves is still open. Farsa is still open as well. But I think either one of those will be Aura's picks later on. And the fact that Team SNG did not ban either one is definitely up for grabs for Aura. But for the final ban, I'm reminded by Moscow that Sasa used to play as well. So that could be a consideration for them. But it's going to be interesting. So Sasa could probably pick up the Moscow next.
I think there's still a fair amount, as I mentioned, in terms of the gold lane hero pool. In the end, I think depends on what's the flavor of the month for Sasa, I say.
Well, I guess that's where we need to just, well, make a prediction as well, right? So I'm just putting out names there. If it hits, then, well, let's see. So now it's
Claude.
going to be Team G's pick. But I do expect that later Aura will definitely pick one of the majors I mentioned earlier on. But for Team SMG, if it's not Moskov, then I want to see a interesting one. Then of course I want to see like a Mia or
No Mia.
Layla.
I think
no Mia,
Claude.
no Layla. Claude, yeah, Claude would be a
I'm
win.
okay with Claude. I can accept Claude, and I think Valence is still going for his Kufra once more. It's just something he's comfortable in. But I think Aura Fire was really good at heavy targeting this hero and just shutting him down before he's able to get a good pick off. And this is why they are banning out the Kadida as well as Novaria, because I think for SNG, vision is going to be priority for them to set up for these massive team fights.
So even with setup, okay. So kind of thinking of which is the best, right? Moskov is definitely the best. Because Moskov can somewhat pin down Lancelot as well. So I think they need to kind of stop the mobility of Lancelot. So Moskov would be a good balanced one. But Faramis! Oh no! Faramis and Yves been taken, but Faramis! Yes, it's open and taken.
Yep, I think it's still manageable for now because there is a Valentina on the side SMG that could steal the Call Altar. So I think no matter what, I think the advantage of having a Call Altar on your side will be taken away from the side of Team SMG. And I think Sasa going for Melissa, I think overall good shout. That means they will have pretty good, decent high ground defense overall, and they will be able to poke the Beatrix out of position.
So are they looking for a counter again? Like maybe they're really good at the high ground defense. So maybe they're looking, okay, if we're able to defend, and while we defend, if we're able to take out majority of our players, it's our counter again. Could it be they're looking for that?
I mean, it always is a possibility, but overall, we can see that now the main difference with Balevi going for Fredrin would means that there isn't really anyone else other than Lance that will really jump in towards the backline to get those pickouts, because since Kadida has been taken out, but we're seeing a different side Aura Fire where they're really gonna play heavily around the ruin manipulation with the Call Altar. But overall, with the adjustments in place, the draft in set, as we are back in the land of Dawn, it's going to be Game 2, Aura Fire versus Team SMG.
And an aggressive move here by Aura Fire onto Vast. It's going to be a even matchup in the middle as before. So it looks like we're going to take a breather first while this team sort their strats perhaps.
It's tense, right? It's just really, really tense between these two teams. They're aware that right now in the top 8, there are a lot of stakes in mind and no one wants to go home. And in the best of 5, keeping your mental strong is really going to be key. So maybe they need a few minutes to like, okay, calm down and reset and think about how they want to be able to position themselves in these upcoming fights.
Yeah, just like how it was in the previous round, but it's okay. I mean, it's a low stake, right? And it is game number 2, so you can't really say that, oh, it's the warm-up match. That nah, game number 2 already means a lot for Team SMG. If they lose this, that is going to be match for our ID.
Yep, there is much at stake for SMG. So now it comes down to whether, with the adjustment they made, the respect towards Face Hugger's hero pool, as well as the side of High, will the adjustments be made and will they come out on top?
Well, let's see if that happens right now. So far, we can see a little bit more aggressive move here coming from Valence. He tries to get on behind, but for Aura, they have moved away. So Farm is moving jungle just to scout out a little bit, getting information. I guess it's not going to be big moves because everyone's still at level 1 and level 2.
Yeah, I don't think either side will be looking into getting like too over aggressive. Dzak also needs time to farm up, but he'll be able to secure the Little Wonder with the help of Stormy and the vision provided by Valence.
Alright, movement starting to at the top. Keep an eye on that. Kabuki could be in trouble as they go in, but High is there to back up if needed anyway. Kabuki uses the flicker to get away. Okay for now.
Wow. Bane farmed so fast, he's already level 4. I mean, he definitely matches Lancet up in terms of his farming capabilities.
Okay, that's good news there. That will also help them in of the first objective later on. Which is going to appear in about 20 more seconds. There's still a lot of focus onto the top lane, trying to get Kabuki.
I mean, this is understandable. I think we have seen like Kabuki's performance. You cannot leave this goal laner unchecked because once you do, and we're hitting like mid towards the mid lane power spike, Kabuki is definitely going to be a massive problem. Valence being poked out, bouncing ball will ensure he'll be able to get out turret safety. Right now, the first turtle has spawned. SMG looking to contest.
Okay, here we go. Van has arrived. Levi as well, but looks like the turtle has been pulled towards SMG side. Van goes in, but then again, it's going to be DZ securing the turtle. SMG wins the first objective.
Yep, with Shockwave just enough, timing it with the Retribution ensures that he'll be able to secure the turtle. And Stormy, you can see that he has stolen Coulter. That will be ready for him in the next team fight. Now, a lot of pressure onto Sasa. It seems like Kufra still a bit lagging behind, not able to join the fight. But Amy being really comfortable on this Lapu Lapu. I think there's a reason why they first picked it earlier during that draft earlier. While Sasa has to use his ultimate to ensure his safety. I don't think Aura Fire will be able to get too much out of that.
Ooh, but SMG at lane looks like Smooth is in trouble. Palevi kind of low as well, so you got to be careful. And the final hit by Palevi, that will secure that kill. It's going to be first blood for Aura again.
Yeah, I think it's a really bad move. You shouldn't stay in the real world manipulation. Yes, it's the earlier stages of the game, but I don't think you should take that amount of damage. But because if he was in a situation where he was low, he was hoping that maybe Dzak would be able to deter them, but no, it was not enough, and they would be able to secure the kill.
Face Hugger and Stormy just duking out at the mid lane. I think everyone's just keeping their skills, especially their ults, because in about 30 more seconds, the next objective will be up. But right now, Aura needs to defend the top. But here we go.
Yep, just popping the deadly catch just to get a tad bit of gold shield. I think Kabuki just stand there and like just tank a bit of it. Like it's not like it's going to affect him too much. He wants to ensure that he's able to stay and farm up because right now the next Lord, the next turtle will be in position.
High is still all alone though, so no one's there. But Balance goes in down to High. Right now, High is kind of up, but the real world manipulation will be turned on. Balance needs to get away. Sasa survived thanks to Balance.
Right now, it seems that SMG is in a slightly better position for the Lord, but Kabuki as well as Van are trying to scout them out. Let's not forget, for Stormy, he still has Call Altar when it's going to be a good position for them to start the fight. The turtle is going down. Deadly Catch will be expanded. Call Altar from the side of Aura Fire has been proc, and Stormy is still holding on to that, knowing that they are not going to engage on this fight.
Okay. Interestingly, for Team SMG, they got 2 turtles. But the goal is not that much of a difference. So this just shows the farming capability of Aura is there.
Yeah, and I think it's just a bit, it's a specialty of MPL teams just being able to find just about as much farm as they can across the map. There is a reason why for that. I would say overall SMG, just in the slight, just a tad bit of gold lead, I would say it's very negligible, just about 300. But I think SMG, they could take any lead they can get. And right now, DZ going on to Facehugger, force out the flicker.
Nicely sidestep away by Facehugger, and now they get him. And because of that, they'll be punished again. Kabuki will take down. And they want more out of this. It's going to be Smooth coming in. At least he trade back 1 for Facehugger will be the one to go down.
The role for Facehugger, I think, is definitely a worthy trade. With the Yves taken out of the picture, Stormy will definitely be having a bit more of an EXP lead. And the last thing you want in lane is to have a Valentina that is 1 level up, because he's going to keep scaling up. They forced out the Call Altar so early.
Yeah, probably forced to move it as an insurance policy. Then again, Van comes in from behind. Now they're trying to defend the turret. The turret might be taken out by the end, and yes, it will. Van is still being chased down by DZ. Van will sidestep away, but DZ is not letting it go because he wants to deny the purple buff, and he managed to do that.
And deny he does. I think with the recent adjustments towards Bane, like he's always a hero that I really enjoy watching in terms of extremely fast farming scheme, and like really alarming amount of damage that really catches people off guard. And the fact that you're just able to keep doing this with the Deadly Catch.
Oh, and Van will be taken down. Now they will get in. Now it's going to be 2 down at this moment, and DZ gets another one of the face. Looking good for Team SMG this time around. Beautiful setup indeed, and on top of that, they still managed to get the turtle.
Yep, just right now with Valence, he's sticking to his guns on the Kufra and being able to get really nice setups for the rest of his team. Amy also, like, there's a reason why his Lapu Lapu is also something that he fears. And Bane securing the orange buff with no contest.
And there were a couple of buffs there, uncontested by Bane. So looking good for Team SMG this time around. Okay, Valence will be spotted out. They know that he's there. Like, you get out of danger.
Yeah, I think he's fine. I don't think Aura Fire are in a position to force any fights, because even though we mentioned that SMG was on a slight gold lead, but look at it now. It's approaching close to 4,000. But now looks in terms of the items, very curiously enough, Kai is opting for Blade Armor. Not really going for the classic like damage Faramis build as usual. So this is quite a curious situation.
Yeah, wonder what does he have in mind, but we'll find that out later if it's effective enough. At this point, we can see that Aura will really need to win back their jungle. Smooth comes in, more like a teaser. Palevi is there, but a little bit of an overcommandment for Palevi. Now they're going in. Palevi needs to sidestep away, manage to get away for now. But Hai needs to do the same as well. Hai is safe. And looks like they didn't manage to get any kills, but a lot of skills there.
Yeah, I mean, double Call Altar was forced out by both sides. I think neither team will fall, but Kabuki, whoa, Stormy, flickers for it. Will he get punished for it?
Oh, looks like the answer is yes, as Face will get it onto him. And now they're not stopping just yet. The turret will be taken out by Team SC. Hai comes in from the other side. Balance notices that he's there. But looks like a little bit of an engage. Palevi Kabuki is there as well to dish out the damage, but SMG retreats.
Yep, I think that's just a very classic Stormy move. He's willing to die for kills if he's able to secure it, but Kabuki just forced it out and saying like, nope, okay, this is where Stormy is out of position. This is I would say maybe a bad habit, but it's the reason why he has the highest KDA in our local like MPL Malaysia. So I think that this is just some of the habits that he has. One of the more aggressive mid laners we have.
Yeah, we can definitely see that he is one of those like really willing to be at the forefront. But let's see if he's willing to do it again. Right now, he's coming from the other side. Shaded by Balance. Beautifully done indeed. And now the real world manipulation will be turned on. At the same time, against that Sasa will get a kill for himself. Amy will try to get away, but Amy hunted down by Palevi. Palevi can't finish off Amy, but because he is that tanky at this point, Balance goes in straight to the backline onto Facehugger, stopping him from the move. And now the turtle, the Lord, is still up for grabs. DZ couldn't finish in time. And that's also because Van is waiting on the other side.
Yeah, indeed, I would say both sides in a position to contest, but SMG still needs to be careful because High is up, and understand that he doesn't go for Purify. So if Amy or Balance does find High, he has to be careful. Counter expanded so early.
Oh, the real world manipulation is currently on, and he kills out on this, but it's going to be Sasa getting on the Van. Balance will be traded back by Figure. And right now they're trying to get more, but everyone disengaged after the objective is out.
I mean, you trade Valence for 2 kills. I think that is really worth. He died as he was able to proc the Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo. I think it's really worth. This is Valence. This is his classic style. He's willing to take one and die for the team as long as you're able to secure objectives and get kills. And right now, I can't believe this. Sasa is left untouched throughout this entire game.
And only that, he managed to get 3 kills so far. Looking good for Sasa this time around. It's a very different situation for him as compared to before, but at the bottom lane, DZ easily gets the objective. Facehugger arrives just to show him off, but DZ's not faced off.
Definitely not. With Ale unable to like self-sustain in all these sort of situations, ensure that you know, he can stay as long as he wants and push turrets as long as he pleases.
Alright, this is time for Team SMG to try to get more out of this push. You can see the next minion wave up, but the Lord is currently down, unfortunately, meaning that Team SMG just getting control of the jungle.
Yeah, but DZ using the Deadly Catch to force out the pulse from that inhibitor on the top side. That ensures that during the next push from top side with the minion waves, top is guaranteed to fall a lot sooner than you think.
Alright, initiated by Balance. But Balance might be traded back, but it's going to be High going first. And the kill is given towards Sasa as always. Beautiful shaded. Nicely done. And no one actually got taken out.
Yep, no one taken out. And the fact that DZ just watched on from afar, you guys good? Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna continue farming up. And as I'm saying, he just completed the Thunder Belt. So you can expect more slow and damage coming up from this play. I'm assuming he's going for, I think, a tank sort of build. With all the damage is coming out from him, I think he's also able to survive a fair bit. Deadly Catch has been used onto High, and High won't get anything out of it.
Ooh, okay. So that's still cool for High there. But right now, for Aura, all they need is really to just win back the jungle, because if they don't do so, then they don't have anywhere to farm. Right now, they are 7,000 gold different.
Yeah, I'm looking at High, his choice of emblem, Pull Yourself Together, as well as how he's built them. He's going for Tank Faramis. I'm not sure about the play here, because the most standardized is you go for Magic Worship, and you build up like basically scaling, magic scaling damage, because you're utilizing Ghost Bursters, because no matter what, Core Altar, you give a second life, but you don't really like get too much value in terms of healing, because once that double life, that extra life that's given has expired, you have as much HP as when you first started off the fight. So I am questioning how High is itemizing, as well as the overall emblem choice, because Faramis, the really annoying part is that you think he's dead, but the respawn timing is really cut short based on his overall kit.
Yeah, and that allows him to come back into battle really, really fast, right? So See if that's going to be helpful in this kind of situation. So far, SMG, they are holding on the Lord, and everyone's really protecting the Lord, especially DZ will be in charge of taking it down. But it looks like the initiation has happened, and Van could be the next one to go down. But Van immediately is back and gets out of danger. But Van could not get up as far as he, and he'll be out. Palevi will be the next one. Will be targeted by his opponents. Faceout could be next as well, but Palevi somehow still survives, probably thanks to the real world manipulation.
Definitely being able to survive as long as possible. I think it's really good that by also procting the praises Ralph, ensuring that he does get some green HP bars back. So now they only lose Van from this situation. But right now, Aura Fire now in the back foot. SMG leading quite comfortably with a 9k gold lead. What is Aura Fire to do now that SMG is in the driver's seat?
Well, the one thing is to take down the Lord and defend the high ground. The number two thing, well, it depends what happens with the number thing. But now, dealing with the number one thing, the Lord will crash in onto the turret and they will take him down. And now they are in the base of Aura. Team SMG will go rampaging inside of it, but can they get any kills out of it? Looks like no, but they are in a very disciplined manner. They know that they got the objective. That's good enough for them.
Yeah, you can see how Amy is so much more oppressive on this Lapu Lapu pick. I guess he saw how much fun Palevi was having and decided, I want some of the action to give me Lapu Lapu. And you can see instantly a 360 from Team SMG once that their EXP laner, one of their main carries move, is able to come online.
We can pretty much say that SMG, all of them are pretty much online at this point. And
yes, very much.
Yeah, and we did talk about SMG when it comes to lane game. They're really good by the top lane. Van maybe take it out, but Alta, he's safe for now. The real world manipulation will be turned on. Immortality onto Valence. Valence might not survive this, but somehow he does. And looks like Sasa managed getting onto Palem, and he's looking for more after this, but nope. Looks like a U-turn beautifully done by Facesaga and Van as well to Valence. Nice U-turn shown by Aura, giving them some hope to defend this.
Yeah, I think a bit much of an extension from SMG. They really underestimate the damage coming out from Van overall. But I think considering they had a reasonable disengagement, they don't lose Sasa and they do lose DZ in this fight. You can see earlier DZ bought a winter truncheon to ensure he was able to survive in these fights. I would say both call-alters has been forced out. You can see that Hai is really focusing on the cooldown timers for the call-alter. He has fleeting time.
Oh, but look at the mid here. They really want to take down turret. In fact, they only managed to take down one turret after 17. This is very unusual for Aura.
Very unusual. I think Aura Fire likes to play a certain way, and now that SMG has already read their draft, I think it's going to take a while for Aura Fire to adjust towards their strategy, but they called out Van once more. Deadly Catch was sure, but that is a lot of damage from the back line.
Oh, absolutely. Sasa is on it right now without a single death so far. So too is his KDA. And look at the bodyguards around this Lord. Let's wait for Aura to be able to get in. And the Lord will be taken out, but they will still try. Van! Stop! Somehow, Van! What did he just do?
Well, he really went in, stole the Lord right underneath the noses of SMG, and probably stole a couple of their noses in the process as well.
Well, as far as I know, Bane doesn't have a nose, but somehow he still managed to steal it. So, great job there.
I mean, it's missing, you know? Lancelot took it.
Okay, yeah, Lancelot took his nose as well, I guess. But anyway, because the Lord, so that gives them that buys them some time to actually come back and find opportunities to actually counter on the Team SMG.
I think right now, Team SMG has to do damage control so they don't lose too much of the lead that they have built up since the start of the game. Because right now, top is pushing with the Lord also going to be collapsed on the tier 2. Right now, Team SMG definitely has to defend to ensure that they do not lose too much infrastructure.
Oh yeah, but then again, they are distracted with the Lord at the bottom lane. The Lord will take down one threat. At the mid lane would definitely be taken out by Aura at this point. So Aura almost
I can't believe that mid tier 1 was standing for so long.
Yeah, that was like what 19 minutes and until it's finally down, and when that's down, he'll take it down as well. So looks like Aura is back in control.
Yep, definitely back on control. The fact that the Lord was able to get this far. Amy search for Sal position. Will he be able to get on? No, Nibiru's passion finish the job, but they get Van in return.
Valence gets Van, but now at least they even up the odds in terms of structure. Looking good so far for Aura. Time to reset.
Yep. Right now, I think they're on even playing field. SMG has lost the lead they have built up from the start. I think all it takes is just one, like just the steal from Van and the collapse that came after.
Yeah, it just had to be from the steal. If this is won because of the steal, it's going to be the greatest steal of all. But nevertheless, we're still going to hold our horses. The gets into 20 minutes. With 55 and 59k gold, that's gold and itemization is not going to be an issue now for both these teams. Now the initiation has started onto the back line. They go straight onto that, and who will be the first one? It's going to be Facehugger. But can Aura actually trade back one? So far, no yet. Somebody called the press because the news is about to happen. But as Palevi is being hunted down, Team SMG easy wants some of that, but Palevi is just too far away.
I think they really can't go any further because Valence is fairly low, and I have to do, I think, a reasonable amount of housekeeping because the bottom wave is looking to push, and the Lord, the Evolved Lord, has spawned in the Land of Dawn.
This is the Lord that everyone needs. So neither side is going to let this go easy for SMG starting here. 50% help on the Lord.
Watch out for Van though.
Watch out for Van, but right there, stopping Van from coming in. They do see him though. Van, can he make it in time? The Lord is almost down. Van tries to go in. He goes in all alone. Will he be able to pull on the retribution? It's going to be Van again. Lord stole it for the second time, and Van in hand.
And he's able to walk out for free.
Look at this. Yeah, walk out for free. Not taken down. Van. Oh my goodness. That steal!
I mean, the fact that we have to take note that SMG doesn't have like any sort of hard CC. They're really relying on Valence to really get that Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo on. But even so, Van has all these iframes. This is why Lancelot is always such a highly contested hero. You're able to bob and weave in and out of the battlefield and like pull off these sort of amazing steals. Like, look at this KDA, is not great whatsoever. 143 on a Lancelot, but right now they're just pushing in.
Well, now with this Evolved Lord, simply pull off a Tigerwong here, aka a comeback. And now they're in the base, like they start off with trying to take down DZ. DZ is now 50% of health, but they won't overcommit. They're still playing this in a very disciplined manner. The real world manipulation will be turned off by Burger, putting pressure on the DZ. DZ is not in trouble, but he suppressed himself, so he still stays phoned down by the backline careful because Balance is there. But the call outside is there to save all of them, so they're okay for now. The fight will continue later.
Amazingly, all the other inhibitors, while the bottom has already fallen for the SMG, are all like full HP.
Yeah, after all that, right? After all that mess is still HP, I mean, SMG with their high ground defense is just one of a kind.
Yeah, definitely one of a kind. Right now, Bane, I see like there are multiple times he popped his immortality, sold it for Winter Truncheon. He's just going through the whole process again and again. Palevi catching him up, but he has so much movement speed and self-sustain. But oh, Sasa, gotta be careful.
Oh, gotta be careful of move as well. He's at the side lane. They do notice that move is there, but he has an immortality, so they can't go all in move right now. Instead, they can still take the orange buff, but DZ won't make it easy for them. But will still take the orange buff. And they'll wait out for 45 more seconds before the Lord appears.
At this point in the game, we already hit the 20-minute mark. As many like Go or EXP, I think you know, everyone's maxed out in terms of items, in terms of levels. So right now, it really comes down to the next team fight. This could be the Lord. Like, this could be the Lord to end the game for either side, because right now they're even in terms of inhibitor count.
Yeah, they're pushing back the minions just to be prepared for the Lord. And so far, we can see that Aura has a little bit more advantage. But let's see here, as you mentioned, Lord, the next one is going to be the most important Lord of all.
Yeah, now Van, can he keep pulling off these steals? We can see that, I think when DZAC started off, we would really question his retribution timings. He has definitely gotten a lot better, but these moments when they matter, can he make the steal?
Alright, this is going to be insane. This time around, it's going to be Aura starting it. It's full towards DZ though. And where? Van, keep your eye on it. Okay, Van has arrived. At the same time, the rest of SC, they're quite spread out though. But Van is in the house. He's closest towards them now. He's trying to circle around, waiting for the right opportunity.
Yeah, we can see Amy watching the side lanes. He is not, they're making sure all of the waves are managed well because they don't want any backdoor situation that could happen. And we say that both minion waves will just counter, but this is very tense. The Lord health is dropping. Deadly Catch has already been expended.
And real world manipulation turned off, and nobody in this moment. The Lord is still up for grabs, and finally the Lord again for the third time. It's going to be Van. This man is a monster. This man is a criminal. Someone called it because we got someone robbing the Lord underneath SMG's nose.
Right, I think we really have to give it to Aura Fire whether they win or lose this match, because Van, his stance needs to be respected. He, like 3 Lords, and he stole all of them.
Absolutely, and because of that, SMG is having trouble trying to end the game. Now Aura just needs to buy time for appear himself to get back into the game before they can do anything. And they'll be busy with the Lord.
Both sides, I would make an argument that both sides have issues ending the game. And right now, Van, like you can see his kill count right now. If anyone dies, it's going to be close to a minute death timer. If anyone loses their life right now, it could be a game-changing situation. Right now, Aura Fire, 4v5, 20 seconds until Van shows up. Will they make the push?
Oh, if SMG were to be able to make the push, this could be their moment. But in 8 more seconds, Van will show itself, so I don't think there'll be enough. SMG needs to retreat. Now again, real world manipulation onto Smooth, but that's more of just shooing him away and also holding off the minions. They're just buying time for Van to come back.
Yep, definitely buy as much time as you need, because as I can't believe this is potentially going to be the longest game we have. I'm suspecting at least in 1-2 minutes, this is the clash that will end the game. And if other side loses 1 or even 2 members, the other side could collapse.
Yeah, they just need 1, and Amy says he has the immortality though, so he's still okay. For DZ, he's going towards the orange buff. He's leaving it for now, just sure that Aura is not there. But it looks like they could be waiting for the next login in the next 1 minute.
Yeah, just another minute that will pass by. 1 more minute longer, the longer the death timers will be in this game. And as I mentioned, a single death on either side of Aura Fire and SMG will be the game changer.
Yeah, sometime around Van cannot afford to be taken out. Despite him able to steal, but the timer might not be enough for him to come back by that time. So something that he needs to consider.
Yep, definitely something they need to consider. SMG, they're really watching the waves.
Here we go, DZ.
Oh, DZ caught out.
Oh no, now he's in trouble. Luckily he has the immortality, so he's still okay. The counter will be open, and DZ will still go down. He's going to be coming from the side. Van is going in for Sasa. Sasa is in trouble now, but Sasa! Look at the life steal that Sasa has!
Yeah, I mean, right now, every single one. But Stormy will be taken out. That is 2 members down from the side of SMG. This is goal time for Aura Fire. Can they get more? Can they end the game?
Oh no, not looking good here for Smooth. Oh man, he put a different name. I almost forgot. And Smooth will be taken out. 3 from SMG only down. Aura could end this game even without a Lord. This is their goal moment at this point. But Kabuki takes down the turret. Just focus on the code. And it's why the real world manipulation will be open. And this is game time here for Aura. They will end this match. Just need to push in the minions. That should be enough time. Aura takes home the second game. What a long season it was. But SMG
Yay.
devastated with a 3 loss that was stolen, man.
Man, all it takes was Van to steal 3 lords, and Aura Fire was able to like reverse the win back in towards their favor. Now they are sitting on match point.
Okay, we can just skip to the MVP part. It's Van. Done deal.
It's Van. It has
Yeah.
to be Van. If Van didn't keep going for those Lord steals, really clutch retribution timings, even though there is a Bane being able to use the deadly catch to push away the members, but I think overall really good timing from Aura Fire to set things up to distract the members of SMG to set things up for Van. But overall, I think it was really close. Unfortunately, SMG had trouble closing out the game when all these really crucial moments where they could end the game as long as they were able to secure the Lord. But because SMG doesn't have any hard CC to catch Van to ensure that they're able to secure objectives, it got them really hard for Dzect.
Yeah, okay, can you imagine in an alternate universe that didn't manage to steal the Lord? Even with the first Lord, the game would have been over.
Yes. I think definitely if they were able, as long as SMG was able to secure it, I think even 1 out of the 3 Lords, I think it was definitely enough to end the game. I think overall you can see in terms of these team fights, it's really down to the wire. But the fact that Aura Fire was able to secure not just Lancelot, but the Fredrin, you can see that even though that even Sasa is max on items, he was so hard to kill. This is how scary Fredrin is towards later stages of the game. And Aura Fire is also aware that, you know, they just have to keep dragging out this game. And the fact that they were able to secure the objectives, they took the W.
I mean, Van, okay, we gotta look at the amount of kills here. It's actually not that much. The game is almost 29 minutes. But if we look, as both teams, it's just very objective gameplay. They really try to get the Lord, Turtle, take down threats, and that's about it. It's not like you'll take a fight after fight after fight after fight. So the numbers don't tell the true story.
Yep, definitely does not tell the exact story, but I think we have seen in various games that as long as you're able to secure the objective and you're able to maintain your map control, anything is possible. Even though if you're as long as 2 inhibitors left standing, anything is possible if you're able to defend and keep taking on fights and like dragging out the game as long as possible. I think anything is possible, and it made for Aura Fire.
And Van's KD happened to be 256, and according to the system score, he is the lowest. Come on. He has to be the MVP. Van has to be just based on his contributions that numbers cannot calculate. So that's definitely his. But other than that, I mean, also got to give it to him, like to his other teammates, because when Van sacrificed himself, he stole the turtle, stole the Lord, his other teammates were able to defend the high ground as well. So everyone did that. But Van started that revelation.
Usually when you secure the Lord and you're taken out, the opposition should be able to push out. But Facehugger going to be the MVP with the Eve. I mean, okay, we have to give it to him. Like, if he was unable to keep keeping everyone in place, everyone is always so wary of the real world manipulation combination with Fermis getting pulled in by the Shadow Stampede. 537, I think that's a really solid KDA. I think most of the kills, it's split between Kabuki as well as Facehugger. I think he did his job. He did what was necessary in this sort of team fight. I think like there's nothing much to mention in terms of his itemization. The fact that his Blood Wings means that he's just super duper rich. And also partially because we actually hit the 29-minute, close to 30 minutes. This is the longest game we had so far in all of our matches. I would say just overall a team effort from Aura Fire.
Okay, I'm sad now. I am putting a poster of Van on my screen on my own. Okay, I'm just going to replay the thing and put his name there because Van deserves it. Van, I love you so much. You're amazing in this round. If it's not because of your contribution, this game would have been over. But because he did all those moves, still gonna give it to Van. Van, you have say you have the silver medal, but you have my personal MVP. There you go.
I think you're definitely. I think Face Hugger from all across the other side of the world can definitely feel the love and affection you're expressing towards him. But that will be game 2, and Aura Fire still going strong, and now they're forcing Team SNG towards match point. But overall, Sir Cloud, what do you think the SNG needs to do to maybe make the reverse sweep happen?
Well, at first, they need to take a break. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be doing the same as well. Don't forget to also like and share this stream because the third will be insane. You don't want to miss out on all the action. So we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. You don't want to miss out on this series. My name is Sir Cloud together with Mel. See you guys after this.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau, kita orang nak killing korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SNG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000
USD.
don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Ready 20 seconds. That's what we hear all the time before we get back onto the scene. It's just the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you again to KOHAI Esports for having this tournament for us. Same goes for our supporters, IW Sports, MLBB Project, as well as TikTok for supporting this tournament as well. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Monchel, and my oh my, what a game was. That was the longest series so far.
I think I would like argue basically longest game ever that we had across the 3 days we have. Sir Cloud, I'm not sure how you're feeling about this. As like a Malaysian myself, it does feel quite rough to see that SMG is like, they were in the lead at the start, but once Van on this Lancelot, which really should be respected, keeps getting those steals, and like you in the audience can steal this redemption code right here, like claim it to get your in-game items. Like you can just take a screenshot and just claim it right away.
36 Apolga. Yeah, that's the code that you should key in. And at the same time, while you're keying in the code, don't forget to try the KOHAI apps, because with every 30 ringgit top up, you stand a chance to one lucky spin. So why not, right? I mean, it's value for money there. And you can earn prizes by using the KOHAI app, so go try it out.
Wow, so with just 30 ringgit top up, I get a free spin. What do I get from it?
Well, that's for you to find out once you top up. So right now we find out about our next draft, and it's going to be our Fire getting the first pick this time.
Yep, now the Aura Fire are back on the blue side. It does seem that what would they be able to contest? I think overall the strategy worked. They contested for the Fred Rin, and afterwards they follow up with the Lancelot pick because SMG didn't prioritize it. So I wonder if SMG will change things up moving forward.
Ooh. I think Fedrin and Lancelot deserves a ban. If not, it will be definitely either one will be taken out by Aura, or both even will be taken out by Aura. Yep. So I think that's something they need to block, because both of these heroes have been working out for Aura very well.
Yep, I mean, I think SMG was probably caught off guard, but I think they should consider the fact that Fredrin could be flexed either way. If Aura Fire revealed Lancelot first, then they could have gone for Fredrin, but I think Aura Fire, like the brain behind it, it's like they're drafting really smart. They're aware of the hero pool of SMG, and they know what they're comfortable with. So they're just, they're playing against their strengths. And SMG, they're going for the same ban as earlier, banning out the Arlet as well as the 1-1. While Aura, I feel like I'm seeing a bit of deja vu. These are the exact same bans we saw earlier in game, in the previous game.
Okay, so but to be fair, so SMG, they kind of managed to deal with the Fedra and the Lancelot. It's just that the retribution was something they couldn't deal with. So I think that if they can retribution a bit, then maybe they could find more success in the next round. But because they let go, so obviously that's going to be the first pick. Now for SMG, B maybe, because if not, Aura might take it again.
Yep, I'm thinking probably they should start contesting for Lance. I think probably a bit too good of a hero in the hands of Van. Maybe SMG should pick this up for themselves. as well as lock in something for Stormy. I think there's still a lot of viable picks like Valentina, or even if they could go for the Eve, but no, they keep going for this Valentina and Lapu Lapu combo. I mean, it did work out in the early to mid stages of the game, but are they really not going to prioritize the Lancelot at all?
Well, they still have one more pick, but we'll see, because it allows Aura to pick. So with the Valentina being picked, then we can expect the Yves might be picked, if not a Pasa. But they seem to like Yves a little bit. I would expect that Yves might be prioritized by Aura as one of their picks. And then after that, I think they're going to leave the Lancelot for later, just as a surprise pick.
But I think in this case, I think Aura Fire will want to prioritize the Kadita. But I think because like earlier, you can see that High on the Fairness took a while to get more comfortable and to really set things up with his team fight. I think he's definitely the assassin type of roam where he wants to be able to go in for those single target pick also. But this is his comfort, and Aura deciding that we're gonna give him this comfort and they're gonna lock Kabuki his Beatrix.
Oh, okay, so I mean, High's Kadita, we've seen it time and again. Whenever you use the Kadita, it's very, very dangerous. But at least this time around, they punch the Lancelot, so it's going to be given to Subway and at least something back. But we let go of the Kadita, which is something that I'm also worried for SMG in this case.
Unless what Stormy would like to do is steal the Rough Ways in return and kill Face Hugger before he's Face Hugger or High. It could go in either way because we don't know what either is it Face Hugger playing the Kadita or is it High. But I was going to assume it's going to be High. SMG, they're not wanting to give them the option of playing Novaria. I think they could easily go for the Farsa Kadita combo, which they've seen in previous games, but whether SMG will heavy target these heroes will be a question they will have to answer in the later stage.
Looks like they're going up in ban, and I guess that one more ban from Aura will be something chonky. The same goes for SMG as well. Pick a chonky one and ban it out. But it's more for since Aura has a preference for playing a damage, so maybe not really a chonky one. So for Aura to ban SMG's one of the chonky heroes, I think they will be a good choice.
Yeah, I think overall, Aura Fire's style is, they want to hit and run. So that's why they really want to go for this like full burst damage to close out early and mid. And Harif is a very interesting ban from the side of Aura. I think 0% pick, but now it has been banned out.
Okay, interestingly, I'm expecting something different, but they have. Okay, never mind then. So we still have the gold laner for SMG. So we got a couple of picks here. Moskov is open, Lisa is open, so it could be one of the choices. If something uncomplete is open as well. So at least these three good picks can be taken by SAS use.
Yeah, I think there's still a lot of viable options, but I am curious whether Aura Fire has a plan for this plot, for the reason why they're banning out Carry, Harif. They are trying to force it out of Sasa from what it seems, but I'm reading onto Aura Fire's plan. I'm not sure what exactly they're going for, but overall it's still really hard to catch a Claude able to just go in and out of the battle with the barrel, the BMI. So overall with Aura Fire, they're just going to stick with the classic Farsa Kadita combo. At this point, like, we're probably getting a little bit tired, but you don't fix what's not broken, and they'll close it out with Padlevis. I would say his signature Terizla.
So now they need something to do with the Farsa. Lancelot, yes, but if they want a backup, they can probably go for, let's see, what are they still missing?
There's a lot of options.
Yeah, I
for
think,
Rome. Yep.
I want to see Franco, but that's banned off. So perhaps a Grok will be pretty decent as well.
If it's a Grok, then Valens really needs to be careful and watch his positioning. But if he's able to survive long enough and secure Radiant Armor or Athena Shield at the early stages of the game, then yes, I would say he will be fine. And I think that is the plan, because they really need to find ways to cancel the Feather Airstrike, which will be one of the main tools for Aura Raya to secure victory. But Valence, you need to watch your positioning. You cannot be too over aggressive because that's exactly what Aura Fire wants to do.
But I guess the grouping is because they want to take the fight to Aura instead and not allowing them to scale, because we know that the scalability of the heroes that Aura has is also really, really good, especially with the Terizla penalty zone as well. Towards the late game can be a really good team fight for skill. So it's something they want to bring it back onto Aura instead of waiting for Aura to them. But let's see if this strategy works out, because it is match point for SMG, so they cannot afford to let this round go. If not, they'll be eliminated, and we'll see Aura meet up with Tigerwong. Let's go! Game 3, Aura versus SMG.
Let's go indeed, because we're back in the land of dawn. As you mentioned, this is going to be match point. Can SMG pull it back somehow as Aura Fire is running on this high?
Well, looks like Aura's playing this a little bit more aggressive on the lanes, clearing it off immediately. Wow, okay.
Yep, I mean, that's the standard. You want to have your you want Kadida to hit level 2 as soon as possible and to disrupt Stormy's farm in the mid lane. You can see there's 3 members hard focusing on. Is Valence aware of this situation? I think he really needs to back off.
Yeah, Aura really winning the entire basically. They don't mind giving Lapu-Lapu the space at all, because they know that they're just going all around, and when they do that, it's kind of like a psychological warfare as well, and they sometimes wouldn't know that where exactly is Aura at some point.
Yeah, there's just so much pressure that they're applying, and this is a composition they are very comfortable executing. It's more of SMG now that they have played. This is the 3rd game they're going in playing against Aura Fire. Are they able to read, some of the habits that Aura has and counter it accordingly? But it seems like right now Smooth going to be sandwiched between Van as well as Palevi. He needs to watch his ground. But I guess on the Lapu-Lapu, being very comfortable, he steals the Go Crab away.
Yeah, Smooth. Making a smooth move there. But okay, Van sees Stormy, and there's a little bit of an engagement there. Stormy, I notices he goes down to 60% health, and with 8 more seconds before the first objective comes up, let's see who steals this. But so far, Aura is in control of the lanes.
Yep, definitely. We can see that. I think no casualties as of yet. Facehugger showing himself there. Hai is scouting them out. It seems like Van will not be in proximity. He'll be close by to take this first turtle.
Let's go. The first turtle is up, and they're going to do the turtle dance now. SMG wants to contest well. And Valence at the forefront. Smooth waiting at the side. Now down to 50% of health. DZ comes in. And the better airstrike comes in as well. Better airstrike, they managed to get 2 kills back to back. 1 goes to Palevi. And they're going on the Smooth, but they managed to get the objective, and that's all good for Aura.
The combination of the penalty zone right into the loving arms of Facehugger. Instantly, Aura Fire, like, they secure the turtle and get 2 kills off of it. 1 went to Facehugger, another to Palevi. None for Van, surprisingly.
Ooh. Can Hai reach out with that? Okay. He came just at the right moment. That was left out for him.
Yeah, just left out for Hai to clean up shop. Easy pickings, didn't really need to use too much resources to get it. Bizek is finding a really hard time across the map and finding his footing with the amount of pressure, as we mentioned, Aura Fire has right now. They're sitting quite comfortable towards a 2k lead at the start. Really, like, overall, really good beginning for Aura Fire towards game 3.
Absolutely, they're already at 11k goal, and SM is still at 9k. So we can see the difference there. Oh, okay, I noticed the Blazing to use, but I guess that's just to clear up the lanes.
Yep, he wants to be able to clear out the lanes as safely as possible, because no one knows the positioning of Hai, and Amy Search will be able to use his skills to get out there, but he won't be able to survive the likes of Facehugger.
Wow, Facehugger came in at the right timing with the fast strike, finishes off Smooth. That was a good timing. I mean, they're just moving back and forth across the river. It's just for SMG because they won't know when will Aura show up.
Definitely. And as Sir Cloud, your voice is breaking up ever so slightly. It seems like the breakdown of communication between SMG, they do appear to be a bit lost. We're not sure how are they going to be able to climb back into this game because Aura Fire, they're playing this really meticulously. They are setting the tempo that they want to play, and right now the turtle is up for taking. Valence is scouting out, but Dzek, he has to be able to can he contest for it? Wild Charge
close.
use and Facehugger gets it.
He still got it. My goodness. How is that even possible? That should have been SMGs because it was on their side. Facehugger on point.
I would say if Aura Fire has a title, it would be Objective Stealer because fortunately, as Dzek does still get his orange buff, but Blazing Duet has been committed. They finally take out high. Facehugger has to wings by wings out. The top turret will stand, and they do secure a kill.
My goodness. And let's trade back one. But their goal difference is now about 3,000, so still quite significant at this stage of the game with about 5 minutes in it. And now everyone on MG is putting a lot of focus onto the top, but then on the mid, Facehugger is still there. 302.
It's just a really rough matchup. Instead, you pick up the lance, like you think, okay, contesting for it, but can you survive the full brunt of the rest of Aura Fire, like this amount of early game damage you have? And Van is just going to be able to take his purple buff away. The purple buff stealing has started.
Oh yeah, this will allow Aura to invade into the jungle of Team G, and Team SMG will need to spend time trying to defend the jungle. And that means that lesser time trying to farm.
Yep, definitely. It's the only thing they can do. Hai will be able to use his skills to get out. The Valence is still on his tail, but he doesn't know that Facehugger and Kabuki are like in that bush. They have revealed themselves, but Aura, Hai is on the run.
Off balance. Counting it out. Facehugger is still there, but at the bottom we can see that Van going up against Smooth 1v1, but he doesn't have the dash to take him out. And Smooth does have the turret to help it up, but hang on a sec. Somehow he survives it.
Yeah, but Fraser's Wrath, not quite enough damage to take out the Lapu Lapu. Let's not forget he has a lot of sustaining capabilities. Hai not quite able to get the pick off onto Dzek, but Stormy really forced the flicker out, and then once more, while everyone is distracted mid, gets it. Wild Charge, that was a really nice one. Facehugger forced to fly away.
Oh, here we go. At least Van is still there. And there's Smooth still. So 1v2, he's taking this fight. But at the end of the day, Smooth, can he survive? No, not Palevi will finish him off. Looks like Team SMG losing men, losing bodies, giving a lot more confidence to Van to even steal the purple buff. And the same will take the turret at the bottom lane.
You're slowly losing map control. And even though, like, you know, they're able to get Facehugger early on, that was the first death of the Farsa, but at what cost? You're unable to secure objectives safely. You're slowly relinquishing map control. It's looking really dicey for Team SMG.
Oh yes, it's looking absolutely dicey at the moment. Just like how DC wanting to dice high, but he can't land it onto him. And now, just waiting for the next objective. It's about 55 seconds before the next one comes out. And now we can see that the fight in the middle, the turret will be taken down.
Yeah, Balance has to use his Wild Charge defensively to get out of that situation. Aura Fire is just claiming SMG jungle for their own. There isn't too much they can do. You can see that that Sasa is attempting some form of split pushing, but I think Aura Fire has caught wind of his plans. Like look in terms of itemization, Stormy has only completed Enchanted Talisman at this stage, while Facehugger has already completed the two core items that he will need, which will be Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon. Again, all these feather airstrikes is just threatening, like so much high ground offense from Aura Fire. What can they do?
Yeah, at this point, it's like they're using the feather airstrike just to shoo away Team SMG. We need to get the kills. And we can see that Team SMG, they're not willing to take the damage. So right now, it just shows that the gap between them as well as Aura, and now with the objective up, they'll try to challenge it, but the purple buff will be given to one of them. Looks like it's stolen by Van. Again, Van, the man who likes to steal away stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's just taking, like, candy from a baby. At this point, like, this is straight up bullying. SMG has no answers. Like, that's why Aura Fire, they just focus on taking out the Kadira, like, earlier on. And that's why right now, Aura Fire, during the draft, they opted to contest and make sure that it doesn't, you know, get banned out from SMG during the second phase. It's the smart move to take because Aura Fire, in the driver's seat, secures almost every single objective on the board.
And the Lord will come out round, so everyone's just waiting for the wave to be shoved in. And a dependent situation, Aura could end the game, but let's see how SMG can defend it. So far, SMG has a good record defending the high ground.
Yep, but for how long can they defend against the offense from High, who is already scouting out Valence, and doesn't quite him on the tip of the Ocean Oddity. Van is just disrespecting, he doesn't care, he'll be able to take out this mid tier 2.
Alright, going towards the bottom, DZ is there, DZ gotta get away. DZ should be alright, but they hold hands with the Lord to come in, knocking on the door of Team SMG. We see that Van is all the way inside as well. The Feather Ashton will be called upon, probably getting another kill, but they only get one, but they're still okay. They get the turret in the process, and that's going to be completing the deal. Sasa comes out with a blazing duet, but Sasa lost the fight even though with the blazing duet.
Not enough damage. They're definitely behind. It's an 8k gold difference. They do get a shot down onto Palevi, but right now Valence will be knocked up. He'll be taken out. There's nothing SMG can do. It's a wipeout as the crystal is exposed, and Aura Fire clean sweeps SMG.
From a long game to a short game. How the tides have turned, but it's still going to be Aura taking the victory. So it's going to be a 3-0 clean sweep win for Aura, and SMG will be eliminated. That also means that Aura will be meeting with Tigerwong in tomorrow's match. It's going to be Indonesia against Indonesia in tomorrow's matchup. My goodness, Aura, so good in this round.
Overall, I think they really know what they are doing in terms of the draft. They contested for heroes to enable High. You can see that High, like, he has played nothing other than Novaria, Kadita, and the Fermis earlier on, but you can see even then, like, he was struggling. I think in the end, Aura Fire's coach was probably saying, just give him the Kadita. We're okay giving away Lancelot over to SMG, because you see that even though they're able to secure the Lancelot, and this time you don't see the amount of impact because Aura Fire is constantly threatening the backline. This was a good attempt from the side of Smooth, but unfortunately they were already put in such a position where they're so far behind. The members are able to survive the onslaught that is Aura Fire.
Yeah, no doubt. If you have Aura Fire, if you're High, Kadita must ban. Whenever he owns the Kadita, he always wins, and he always have an amazing performance. So it's a must ban, no nego.
Definitely. I think maybe this is really important information for Tigerwong Esports, and I think I'm aware that Tigerwong does opt to contest for Kadita, if not mistaken, so maybe that will be the play to deal with Aura Fire. But let's look in terms, this was a really fast game, 11 minutes. I think we have seen some record times today in terms of like games ending as well as games being extended until close to 30 minutes. But you can see, I think like the stats don't lie. Kabuki was just left to his own devices, farming as much as he can, like he's so rich. Facehugger and High, they only died one time each. Like the fact that SMG was only able to take out 3 members throughout the entire 11 minutes showed that the amount of control Aura Fire had throughout this game. This was unfortunately a really one-sided game.
Yeah, and Sasa didn't have damage. Even with the blazing duet towards the end, we can see that the damage output is insignificant. That he only managed to get 1 kill this time, so it's a different game for Sasa. Unfortunately, he wasn't given the room to farm because of how Aura was so aggressive in trying to win all the lane at once.
Yep, I think Aura Fire, you can see like the minute they applied pressure onto certain members of SMG, slowly but surely SMG defenses started to crumble. Valence, I think even though he didn't die too many times, he got his Athena shield, but Aura Fire is just they know exactly who to target and pick off. You can see the amount of focus they go onto the Zek, onto Amy Search the minute you disable the jungle as well as the EXP lane. I think the rest like just comes like it really flows through because you can't contest for objectives if you're dead, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's the basic rule of thumb, yeah. And Facehugger is the MVP. Okay, he got 2 MVPs today, okay? So he better be all right. I would arguably give it to Kadita, but I think this time, I think Facehugger. He was all over the map. He appears at the right place at the right time. The feather air strike was on point. So yeah, this time around, Facehugger, it's yours.
Yeah, I mean, personally, as I do favor the Farsa a lot in my ranked games, and a good Farsa will always know when to position for the right moments, and I say Facehugger always been really comfortable on this hero. You can see like overall he just had a really comfortable time. I think the synergy with Hai is always going to be perfect. These two has been working together, I think for the longest time, at least for the past few seasons of MPL, and you can see in terms of their synergy, they have not lost their edge, and this is the combo. I think a lot of teams can start to see the patterns, and I hope like take this lesson from SMG, like you know how to draft against them, because by now I think Tiger won't be able to read their draft a little bit more clearly by now.
Yeah, so fun fact, Facehugger is actually an alien inside of the movie Alien. So I'm just putting it out there, right? Since he's the MVP. So yeah, so I guess this wraps up the game between Team SMG and Aura. So Aura will be facing Tigerwong Esports tomorrow. Team SMG, unfortunately, will be bowing out of this tournament. Thank you so much for playing in this tournament. Hopefully able to see Team SMG again in the future, which I'm sure we will. But next up, it will be again Homebois, another Malaysian team versus a Filipino team. It's going to be Blacklist Academy. This is also going to be another big one. You don't want to miss out on this for sure. But before that, we got to take a break. We got to go for our players to get into the lobby. So stay tuned with us and we'll see you after this break.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang. Hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diam. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Download lah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah. Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara.
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
Dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini, daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak, dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam ni.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan Top 32, Top 16, Top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diam, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia are going to be competing with us. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki
Sorry to keep you all waiting. Welcome back to the KOHAI SEA Championship. I mean, even Kamaru is up here to say hello. Thank you so much for staying on with us and waiting for us to be back. My name is Monshel. Alongside me, we have Sir Cloud, and we are part of the English broadcast, bring to you live the last match of today. Sir Cloud, take it away.
Yes, a shout out as well to KOHAI Esports, as well as this tournament is supported by IWG Esports, MLBB E-Project as well. So without them, this tournament wouldn't happen, and without your presence as well, watching this tournament, it wouldn't happen as well. So love to all you guys. Oh my goodness, I mean, it's been a long day, but anyway, there is another way you guys to support KOHAI is by trying out the KOHAI apps, because with inside of KOHAI, you can also try out this feature whereby you can train with a pro. So find a partner and train, and who knows, you could be in the next show.
Yep, definitely. Let's not forget there are many exciting upcoming tournaments from KOHAI. This is only just season 1 of the KOHAI SEA Championships, and we are already it's been a long day, as Sir Cloud mentioned, but it has been jam-packed with really intense gameplay from all, whether it's our invited teams as well as the teams that have played in our other various tournaments. So now it's going to be Homebois versus the Blacklist Academy, but of course a massive shout out to everyone here in the chat, the ones who are viewing this right now. This is another redemption code for you. The production is super generous. They want to give you away more goodies, and just scan the code or take a quick screenshot for this giveaway and get your in-game items right now.
Yeah, and that's also us that we hit every every 1,000 new followers on the KOHAI social media, we'll flash out a new code. So keep on sharing and liking. Tell all your friends to like the KOHAI social medias, because every time we reach a certain amount, you get a new code for yourself to redeem, as well as your friends as well. It depends on who's fast. So don't miss out on the opportunity. But speaking about opportunity, it will be the opportunity for either Homebois or Blacklist Academy to take home this and eliminate one another. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup here.
I mean, a lot is at stake. We have basically both the representatives, the only representatives left for Malaysia as well as the Philippines left in the top 8. And who will be moving forward for tomorrow's semi-finals? I guess we will find out at the end of this best of 5 series.
Yes, so it's going to be a big one here, because both teams, obviously, they have MPL experience. Even like individuals like Haji is in the lineup, and I don't expect them to change the personnel, because they, according to our information, they registered just these 5 players. So we'll expect to see the lineup throughout as well. But what will be their draft? What will their pick? Well, I expect to see some surprises in our last game today.
Well, with Blacklist, I think since they coined the Ube strat, which is, as everyone knows, the ultimate bonding experience, so definitely something to definitely watch out for from the side of Homebois. As we know, they are the top 3 in our local MPL, their best performance so far, and I know there are a lot of fans in the chat that wants to be able to support the Homebois, and please give your massive support because to Blacklist as well, because these are the only representatives left in the pool. And I would say this is going to be really intense. And as we know, Homebois, just a bit of a, like, for people who don't know how they like to play, they're a very momentum-based team. They really rely quite heavily on Warlord and Barbosa to really set up this early game aggression to create space for the rest of Homebois to snowball out of control and to tie up the game. So for the Blacklist, I think what they usually play around their strat, you know, the usual Ube strat, as long as they're able to drag out the game and they go as a 5-man strong, rotating, securing objectives, this is something that they have to consider. This is their main win condition. Homebois plays towards their strength. If they're able to get their death ball, they should be able to secure this game with no issue.
Yes, during the previous stage, Homebois, especially for Sapat, he was given the opportunity to play Joy. So, but after that, we see Joy being banned out again and again and again. So I expect to see Sapat being able to be given the opportunity to play Joy. Other than that, some of the picks that they have picked up before this, Vedran was one of the hot picks for Homebois, Blacklist Academy. It was super rare picking Claude back. So these are some of the patterns that we can see, but because they are between 2 MPL level sort of teams, so I would expect this stage later on.
Yep, definitely could expect a lot of contestants for certain heroes. I would say that, but I am curious to see what Homebois pick up. Speaking of Sapat, I think we all remember his Sapat Kito, and I do want to see Pakido come back in towards this meta. I think this hero has received a certain level of adjustment. Hopefully it's enough of buff to make him prevalent in this current meta, but I think one way to find out is through whether these pro players deem them worthy of them being brought back in towards the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Pakido in this tournament, so probably we'll be surprised with that. But that I'm still waiting for one Hanzo to be played. So up till now, we still have yet to see Hanzo. We saw an today of Hanzo, and it's still boggling. It's like, oh, why Hanzo is weird? So I would like to see one of them pull off a Hanzo if that's the possibility.
Well, if they even like allow this through, because I think Blacklist will definitely, you know, they would, you know, I would say they'll disqualify any threats towards their backline that will split up the fight, because as mentioned, Blacklist are 5-men strong with their Ube, and we'll see if Homebois is able to do that, because I think the goal is to split out the fight, get those early game pickups, and these will be the keys to victory for the side of Homebois. Blacklist, I think they are really comfortable with their usual strats as they play as comfortably as they can be. they secure key heroes for their cores and to scale up as the game goes on and hit their item power spikes. That's when they will dominate the game. And I think it's a matter of Homebois, who has a timer on their hits, to make sure that Blacklist does not get their way. As we jump in towards the draft, for our last match of day 3, it's Homebois versus Blacklist Academy.
Yeah, so Joy has been banned out as expected. Supper be given his opportunity to play Joy, so we'll be seeing something different for him. But for Sapat, besides Joy, he has played the Benedetta, Pedrin, Lapu Lapu, Minsita, so he has a good variety of hero pools to choose from when the time comes. Other than that, it's pretty much standard bans, commonly banned that we have seen. Let's see, the Fanny, the Yeep, the 1-1 as well. So nothing out of the ordinary, at least for the first few bans. And of course, the Paramis had to join in. And now with Hoist having the first pick, I was expecting a Fedrin, but looks like a Novaria. Interesting. First time we'll be seeing Homebois playing a Novaria.
Providing vision will be key, because Blacklist, I think this is where a lot of teams are realizing the bushers are extremely dangerous, because that is exactly where Blacklist loves to hide and prey upon the opposite team. And similarly to how Circle, your voice is breaking up a little bit, it's up to Homebois on how they want to be able to break up Blacklist's formation, and like to basically they want to be able to split up the fight. And maybe with this Novara plate, they're able to do so. They lock in basically the Fredrin, really solid pick, as well as the Arlet from themselves. For Blacklist, I think really standard, they secure the Lancelot from themselves, as well as the Claude.
Yeah. So far, we can see like very fast picks from these teams. I guess we might see Yuzong. So Yuzong will be good to try to catch the Novaria that's normally way behind. So that could be a possibility. And we have seen Dominate actually playing a Yuzong before. So he's no stranger to the hero. I think that can be his next pick. But it looks like they probably Kadita, and Renajay has played this before. So again, no stranger to a Kadita.
Definitely no stranger. I think we have seen like almost like in every single game we saw like today, a Kadita is always picked up for some reason. I understand why, because like the fact that Homebois, they're picking up the Novaria early shows that they want to be able to play basically artillery style, like all the way from the back. And what basically Haji's goal right now on the Kadita is to find a Novaria and get those pickoffs to ensure that she doesn't provide that level of vision for Homebois.
Yeah, and the happening fast as well. So Lapu Lapu Glue has been banned out. Interestingly, Leslie is banned out. So, okay, that's a little bit new because we don't want to see... Okay, we got to see Leslie being played once during MPL, but that's about it. I would have been expecting at least a carry back, but never mind that. Since the carry is open, so I guess they could pick the carry as their goal later for Boys.
Yeah, but I think in this case, I think Novaria and Beatrix, I think we're seeing it's a really solid combo as it's been played by various teams in the tournament so far. That is still a viable choice, but Blacklist opts to ban out the Leslie. They will continue with the Grok pickup fairly early, I would say. It does show that this is definitely what they want to play around. They want to be able to stop any sort of engagement like Homebois in terms of their track, but Homebois, Minotaur as well as Atan has been secured.
Yeah, and Minotaur, we have seen Barbosa played this before, so he's not to it. And I guess that's also because like Barbosa would have liked to get his Grok, but because taken by Blacklist just to try to cancel it out, then his choice would come onto Minotaur. If it's not Minotaur, then it will be Lolita. So either one of those. He likes to take those chonky type of heroes anyway. And he's very good at executing Minotaur, despite it has a shorter range of execution. And as expected, Yuzong is to counter the Maria.
Yeah, I mean, like, not just countering Novaria, they want to be able to jump into the backline and find Natan. So, basically, Yuzong is really a great way to be able to jump in towards the backline and to deal with the squishies that will be usually playing from a safe distance. Overall, Blacklist, I can see how they want to play around. They have the wild charge, combo it, whether with the blazing duet or during the earlier stages with the rough waves. I think there are many ways to play in it, but the fact fact that there is a Minotaur pickup to counter the engagement from the side of Blacklist. I do like the composition from both teams. They have the tools to engage onto one another, but I think it really comes down to execution and who is able to have the better engagement as well as countering the opponent. As we jump in towards the land of dawn, this is our last match of today. It's game 1 of Homebois versus Blacklist Academy.
Okay, so here we go. Overall, based on the draft, I think Blacklist International, they seem to have a setup against countering onto Homebois. So I'll be able to see that how Homebois will try to adapt to this kind of situation. So far, a little bit more aggressive. Homebois at the mid, and they seem to be roaming a little bit more, especially Barbo's putting a focus onto Renegade as well as Super Red.
I mean, they definitely want to provide vision and give Remove Tempest as much vision possible against the Claude. And a bit funny to say that I honestly suspected whether Blacklist wants to play Minotaur themselves, because like in a way, Minotaur is very valuable for his healing, but Barbosa, you can see earlier on, a lot of aggressive plays earlier on, forcing Haji back.
Yeah, so Barbosa, he's just go up and down, just trying to win all the lanes, similar to how Aura kind of played earlier. So I think he's trying to like adapt some of the Indonesian kind of culture into his gameplay. And if it works out well for him, that's great. Let's see some effects in this game.
Yup, indeed. We can see here, I think a bit of tussle in the mid lane, but I don't think either one wants to be able to fight right now because the turtle will be spawning very soon. And Rimuru, Tempest, and Super Red just left to their own devices farming as they please, but Rimuru is actually slightly up against Super Red.
Oh, okay, Super Red. But I think it's kind of like a 50-50. But anyway, what's going to be the focus now definitely is going to be the objective. It will be up. Rindo being poked, but that's going to be a good one. Oh, Sepat trouble immediately flickers away. He's super duper low. It's going to be first kill. Double kill. Given towards Blacklist and Blacklist. Just like that.
Yeah, there is always a reason why Yuzong is fear. If he's able to proc Sha residue, eventually your life is just sucked out of you. And 2 kills and the Lord and the turtle secure by the side of Blacklist. This is a really good start for them.
Wow, and they're really, really aggressive. Right now, they're already in the jungle. Renegade waiting behind. Haji could be in trouble. Oh no! He happened to land just below the turret. He was a little bit further forward, then he might have been saved.
No, obviously, I think that was a really good Minuan Rage coming up from Barbosa and combo it with Warlord. I think just getting the sniped in. Really, Homebois is fighting back against the aggression that Blacklist is showing at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and that would stop Blacklist from coming into the jungle, at least for now. Probably at the river until the next objective comes up. So it's good work from Homebois.
Really good for overall from Homebois. They definitely have ways to basically move the goal lead back in towards their favor, but it really kind of comes down towards execution. And catching out Haji would be ideal. Warlord providing vision for the rest of his team. He has to play at a safe distance. Super Red really farming in, but Novaria will be knocked up.
All the way to the... And that's going to be Haji getting one, but they trade it back with Renegade. So it's still 50-50 fight, but at the top lane, Super Red is there to get Rimuru Tempest.
Wow, it's just trading back and forth. The fact that Rimuru Tempest was able to get the kill onto Rindo, it was a 1v2 situation. I think that was it was actually a win for the Natan, considering everything itself. But again, Warlord needs to watch his positioning a bit better. He always have to worry about Renegade coming in with that wild charge, because Barbosa, it takes a while for Minuan Rage to charge up. Even though you don't have that Rage meter anymore, it still takes time for it to come true. But it was overall really good counter engagement from the side of Homebois. Black Dragon farmed by Dominic to zone away the members of Homebois. From contesting is Rindo secures the turtle with the retribution.
Good zoning there, because Homebois, they can't really go in when the Black Dragon bomb appeared. And Barbosa trying to get into the other side of Blacklist, and now Renegade and Barbosa hitting each other. Despair Storm won't be much of an issue for Renegade.
Let's not forget that the movement speed of Novara increases every time she passes through a wall, and that includes the wall generated by Grok. So this is really interesting information. So in a way, as long as Warlord is able to prop the Astro Recall in time, he should be able to phase okay and will not be catch out like earlier on.
So it looks like a little bit of a chase onto Rindo, and now Rindo, Diablo just in front of him, but no further extension from Homebois. Everyone's playing this in a very disciplined mode, but Blacklist, their goal lead, 2k goal lead with only 1 kill. With only 1 kill of an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, I think in terms of kill, it's not going to matter too much. Yes, it's great in terms of overall like hero scaling, but the gold lead, I would say Blacklist is farming up fairly well against Homebois. I wouldn't say Homebois is too far behind, but another rough waves will take out Sapat.
Just like that, they deleted Sapat. Sapat couldn't even react to the situation.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the pickoff style. We're seeing the value of a really good Kadita player just coming in. Wild charge connecting onto Bariru. Tempest pops his ult. He'll be able to get out.
Yeah, luckily for him, his teammate is there to back him up anyway. But look at the amount of aggression from Blacklist. If one person, they would expand the wall charge.
I mean, I think considering everything, Rimur Tempest does have Purify, so even though he gets a wall charge right in towards the face, he's able to Purify out of it and use his ult to basically mirror image out.
Right now we can see that's Sapat in onto the backline, giving trouble to Haji, but Haji nicely countering Sapat now super duper low. He needs to reset quickly, but before that Rindo secures the objective. Barbosa at the forefront. Will he go in? I don't think it's going to be worth it. Gotta let it go.
Yeah, they gotta let it go. I think both sides will be disengaging. Maybe Diablo would like to contest for Rindo's purple. If you're able to disable the Lancelot, that would be ideal. But no, Rindo still has his retribution, and he'll be able to stay on and secure it for himself.
Okay, it's like Blacklist. They are kind of chilling for now. I think that's because all their ults are currently on cooldown, so they are waiting for their ults to be back up again before they go another engagement. But we can see the movement here coming from Ren and Jake. He's really looking for a target.
I mean, that is to be expected from the side of Blacklist. As I mentioned, bushes are the enemy for the side of Homebois because anything could happen. Right again, Petrify, knock up, but Diablo is really tanky. He'll be able to survive as long as he can. Sapat gets the kill. Final slash really good because it seems like Haji did use up all of his skills during the initial engagement, hoping to get the pick off onto Diablo.
Oh, but Rindo doing his work at the bottom, so it looks like Rindo is pushing it back. But now the Black Dagger form is Rindo is coming in from the side. Rindo goes towards the mid. Rindo will join out to his teammates, and now they try to get a kill, but Dominic is just so tanky. His life goes up really, really quick. And after expending all those skills, they couldn't land a kill.
I think it was really good counter engagement from Homebois because initially you saw it was Blacklist that was wanting to start the fight, but overall you can see Dominic is really hard to kill because, like, especially in the 1v3 situation, he's able to keep life stealing, and the rest of the team knows that he should be fine. Oh, Astro like just used like that. Astro Echo used, but no one to follow up on. Wild charge.
Not gonna go anywhere, miss. They got him locked down. Barbosa can't join in the fight. And now the lock may be taken by Blacklist. Unless Sapat can come out with something insane, but Sapat go for it.
Nah, it's not really worth it. Right now, Blacklist leading in terms of the 4k gold lead. It is looking really difficult because slowly you can see that Blacklist is slowly, like taking over the map. Sapat taking very low. Final slash will be able to stop the efforts, but not for very long. They were able to take the bottom turret.
Not only the Lord is on the way, but at the top side we can see that Remove Tempest still with a 1-1 versus Rindo, and now Rindo is going in. Look at the amount of damage! He could probably get the kill, but thanks to the turret, he's still alive. But in the mid lane, Diablo gets it on the dominant. So at least they managed to get one, but then again the trade back as they lose the turret.
I think we can see that Rimuru built up a fairly early win of nature, so I think that is what saved him from the likes of Rindu. And you can see Rimuru is actually farming up fairly well. He's going for Feather of Heaven into Genius Wand. But before I go any further, we're going in for a slight pause. I'm not sure which team called for it, but it's been a really intense game so far.
Yes, and look so far for Blacklist. In fact, the last we saw it, they're at the point that pretty much at almost the state where Homebois couldn't come out of their base. Only one turret left, if I'm not mistaken, at the mid, and then they would have covered everything and pushed Homebois back into their home.
Yep, definitely. But the fact that the Lance on top was unable to catch Rimuru and they were able to get the kill onto Dominic, and as well as clear up the Lord before it was able to crash in towards any of the inhibitors, and shows that I think Homebois is scaling up fairly well towards this game, and I think this is a really good sign because I think Homebois has a history of having any comeback issues. But I think in this game, based on how they draft, they definitely have good counter engagement and catch potential, and I'd like to see how this work out in towards their favor, because maybe during after the downtime from MPL, they have been training really hard. I would like to see what different strategies they would like to play, because Blacklist, as we know, really strong Ube team, and when you have a team like that, it's really hard to come back from a deficit, and instead you have to be in the lead to force Blacklist into a corner. But because they're in this situation right now, it's really relying on Homebois to come up with something to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, so but I think to a certain extent is that the problem right now is that Homebois having issues out on their base, because at least from the last we saw is that Blacklist is already choking boys. Unless they could really get an unusual pick-off, then maybe it gives them a chance. If not, if this continues on, the next objective, which is the Lord, will be taken easily by Blacklist, and they will just snowball from there.
I think overall, we're really relying on the positioning from Rimuru as well as Warlord. I think Sapat as well as Barbosa and Diablo, they're able to build more tanky. They just need a bit more items to scale up. And now we're back in towards the itemization. You can see there are already 2 Athena shields already built up in order to survive the burst incoming from the Kadira with the rough waves. So I think overall, in considering, it's not too bad. In terms of the Kadida, 2 items has been built up. I think they're matching quite well with the Novaria. So I think despite everything, with a 5k goal lead, I think it's still quite manageable. Wow. And they get the pickoff onto Haji.
Okay, that is what they want. Then again, the fight's not over yet. Dominic shows up. But without Haji, perhaps the decision is that, okay, we're not continuing the fight until Haji is back with us. But then Homebois has the opportunity to push in. Now the barrier blocks and buys the Blacklist. And now look at the side as well. Rindo is trying to keep, but Homebois is not going in, not taking the bait.
Yeah, no Black Dragon form used there. He wanted to zone them out, but eventually they will try to get Thorn Rose has been used, expended as they force out. And okay, Renegade does get the wild charge onto Diablo, but no one is there to follow up on it. Since Haji is back, but it does seem that Homebois is not looking to fight, neither was Blacklist.
Now it's time to conserve skills because the object will be up very, very soon. So hopefully we'll have okay, oh, hang that thought for a second. Super rare. That was a fast move to get away.
Yep, I mean, the strengths of the Clot is you're able to just BMI out of any situation. So it's a very slippery hero to catch. But it seems like Blacklist, they are setting up for something. They're looking for someone, anyone. Sapat will be the target. Rough Waves will be used, but he does regen a fair bit from the final slash combo, but he won't be able to survive a 3-man. But that reveals the positioning coming out, but Diablo will be able to secure the Lord.
Oh, now they want blood, them stealing away the Lord, but then again, the barrier kind of stopped Blacklist from going in, but that's okay. They still got the kill onto Sapat, so that's a little bit of a trade. But look at Wave being shoved at the top. They almost lose their turret. In fact, they will lose it now.
I think they're quite close to it. I think just one gentle like whack onto it should do the job. But when they're focusing so heavily onto Sapat, Homebois was already going for the objective. And they get it.
Yeah, so holding the objective gameplay right now against Blacklist. Blacklist being pushed back. So Homebois opening up a lot more space for themselves, especially with the Lord charging at the top.
And even though Blacklist is comfortably like around the 3k gold lead as of yet, but Homebois, as they secure more infrastructure from the side of Blacklist, and oh, that snipe is starting to hurt. Warlord's damage is starting to come true. The Lord is going to crack open this inhibitor.
Wow, okay, Homebois returning the tides onto Blacklist now from having difficulty to farming their own jungle. Now they have control onto Blacklist's jungle. Renegade coming in all alone, a little bit of a risk there. Wow, charge being used. And now we're waiting for the follow-up. Black Dragon being called upon, but Black Dragon's out. Unfortunately, the wrong timing. And now Dominic will suffer for it. Dominic is still alive with 40% of health left. Now Window will be the next target. Window will be taken out by Rimuru Tempest. This is that time to take down the turret. This could be the moment for Homebois. But then again, Blacklist can still defend this. They only have 1 minion to take out.
Yep, the waves are slowly but surely pushing up. Right now, Homebois able to take basically all the external turrets, but Sapat going in real deep. He really had to flicker out there, but I think right now Rimuru is just going to focus on the inhibitor. Renegade looking for someone, but he only finds Barbosa and he's taken out.
Oh no, with Renegade out right now, they don't really have a tank. And the other minions are to push in as well. This looks like game over for Blacklist as Homebois tries to entertain that Dominate, tries to push them away. Sapat now is in trouble. Sapat will be taken out by Haji. There will be more bodies. And looks like Blacklist, they managed to defend this somehow.
Yes, they defend, but even their inhibitors are all gone. And you can see that Homebois have outer infrastructure as well as the inhibitors left standing. And as I mentioned, Homebois does not do well when they are put in the terms of a goal or EXP deficit. This is a really different side of them, the fact that they're able to equalize in terms of the gold lead. Rough Waves has been expanded, but I think it's more of to disengage against the side of Homebois. But now with that ultimate has been used, Astra Echo has revealed the position of Blacklist.
It's a fight that Blacklist cannot lose, but Homebois ready to take it on to them. And we can see that they're starting off on the Super Red. Super Red now is in trouble. Chance has been expanded. Windows still secures the objective, but Renegade might be the next one to go down. Talony will save him for a bit, but not that long as Window will be down. And Renegade will flow him into the lands of the other side.
They secured the Lord, but at what cost? Now Homebois, 5 men strong, will be knocking on the doors of Blacklist. Killing spree for Rimuru as they knock onto the crystal. The Lord is not spawning in time. Can they make it?
They cannot, and that is okay. Lord does show up, or a little bit of a saving grace there, but Sapat will be taken out by Super Red. Can he buy time for the rest of Blacklist to come out? But looks like the answer is no, and it's going to be Homebois taking the first round against Blacklist Academy.
Wow. Okay, as a Malaysian, I am proud. But of course, as a caster, we have to give a shout out to both teams for playing that extremely well. But Homebois takes game 1 convincingly. For a team that is known to be very momentum based, this is such a 360 change against a lineup that is Blacklist, with Haji spearheading and leading these rookies towards the goal. But overall, congratulations towards Homebois, and of course, nice try to Blacklist for really just putting up a really good showing. But now let's remember, it's a best of 5 series where anything can happen, especially comebacks.
Well, yeah, speaking about that was definitely a comeback there by Homebois. What a good round that was to come back onto Blacklist. A team that, especially you have Haji, the lineup has a lot of experience of leading the team. Wow, I mean, this is a good start for Homebois. But then again, anything can happen in the best of 5 series. So I guess for Homebois fans, it's gotta stay calm, gotta stay chill. Even for Homebois players themselves, they cannot be over and above, they gotta stay chill and stay focused because there's still more to go.
Because you can see earlier on we were seeing like, okay, Haji was able to get all these really good pickups and snowballs, but the minute he's unable to get those single target pickups, he goes in, pops all his skills and ultimate. And even this moment, like when Diablo was able to secure that Lord, and unfortunately here RSG blocks off their exit route, and these moments right here where even though they get a beautiful wild charge onto 2, Homebois has an amazing counter engagement with this Minotaur pick. Barbosa, I think we have seen him playing the Minotaur several times, and they just have the right answers to it. They really underestimate the amount of damage that's coming out from Homebois. You think like, okay, I just have to worry about Rimuru or maybe Warlord, but they forgot about amount of knockout range from Barbosa.
Yeah, no problem, Barbosa. I mean, the Minotaur that he has used is definitely on point, and that definitely helped them to get the win. And towards the end, as we can see in the highlights, it's really a good attempt. I gotta give it to Blacklist as well. It's a really good attempt for them to try to defend this being down in terms of manpower, but they still try their best. But anyway, Homebois had 5 men, so the answer was as it is. They win the fight, they win the game.
Usually past 15 minutes, like I think usual in the normal Lord dance is that usually members will lose like 1 or 2 members on each side, but in this case, Homebois, everyone survived. I think having this additional healing from the side of Barbosa, you can see that he opts for the Rome Blessing favor. So in a way, he is a chunkier version of Rafaela, be able to heal up his team while able to keep going in as the front line and basically be the main source of counter engagement for the side of Blacklist, because Blacklist is really scary in terms of they have RSG, they have Dominic to set up for the team, and we have this big black dragon that is just life stealing, and it's so hard to kill. But Warlord really clutch with these knights, and Rimuru dealing an alarming amount of damage. You can see by 16 minutes, he's already maxed in terms of items. Only defensive item being that Wind of Nature he had used to save himself from Rindo. I think overall, these are really good adjustments that's coming from Homebois. And overall from Blacklist, I think they really played towards the strengths of their composition, but maybe they really got caught off guard by the amount of damage from Rimuru as well as Warlord, as well as the range of the Minuan Fury, because people tend to underestimate that range. And Sapat, even though he was caught out various times, like you can see that there is 1, 2, 3 Athena shields from their side, but in the end, when Haji is unable to get that one shot, his value diminishes, and Homebois is slowly able to get back in towards this game.
So it does Barbosa does warrant himself as the MVP for this round for how he executed. And I think from the start as well, it's like he plays the roaming really well. Like he goes to every lane and ensures every lane is okay. When it comes to the later stages of the game, well, his Despair Storm is on point. He used the Minion Fury, it's all on point. So he definitely this is really one of those heroes that we don't see him use during the MPL season, and that he has. He's showing that. I think this is now in one of his main hero pool.
I mean, definitely. I think with the recent adjustments to Minotaur, and honestly, gotta give it to my man Barbosa, 108 on this Minotaur, the additional amount of sustain he has from the overall healing, keeping his team like just top up enough not to get one shot from the likes of Kadida, as well basically from the rest of the side of Blacklist, ensure that his team has that form of survivability. And I was talking about the recent adjustments to Minotaur makes him really valuable. He does not rely on that rage meter to have access to his ultimate, and you can see that instantly his ultimate functions like almost every other hero. It's available based on the cooldowns.
Yeah, and it's all down to the team execution, because like he cannot execute it alone. He has to, whenever he does something, he has to be surrounded by the team. So I guess the follow-up as well, I gotta give credit to his teammates to be able to follow up with his style too. But anyway, that was round number 1. best of 5 series, we still have a lot to go. So make sure you don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because we definitely have round number 2. This is Homebois versus Blacklist Academy. We'll be taking a short break, so we'll see you after this.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at UTEP. UTEP lah.
A day it has been so far, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the KOHAI Sea Championship. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports, and this tournament is also supported by WG Esports, MLB BE Project, as well as TikTok. We're still with you throughout the day. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Bonshell, and oh my, what a round! It was a comeback for Homebois.
Yeah, here's the thing about the style Blacklist. We know them, we love them. They have been almost every single M series we have so far as of yet, from I think especially from the recent M3 and 4, always putting up really stellar performance. But one thing to take note, usually when they have a really strong lead at the start, it's really hard for them to let that go. And the fact that Homebois were able to make a comeback means that they are able to, I think that as a team, they definitely adjusted a lot during their time together in the MPL. But now, since it's a best of 5, we're going to see how Blacklist would want to be able to take back this series, because let's remember, overall, like we always think that Indonesia as well as Team Philippines are always the top contenders in almost every international tourney. But hey, gotta give some love for the other countries as well, as we're back here today. And honestly, Sir Cloud, what are the recent adjustments we need to see from either the side of Blacklist or Homebois in order to win this upcoming game?
Maybe Kadita is no longer the threat. But yeah, maybe. I'm just putting out maybe, because like you put up a few Athenas and you won't get that one shot anymore. But if I really kind of think of, actually the execution by Blacklist isn't that bad. But I think it's really about stepping it up with a Minotaur, taking control and taking charge of stuff. And the moment he X stuff, the follow-up from his teammates are all on point. So I would say that is really teamwork from Homebois. And the fact that they managed to deal with the Kadita, so I don't think it will be a banned priority even for Homebois next.
I think if anything from Blacklist, maybe they want to consider contesting for Minotaur themselves, because I already imagine in their head, they're so good in Ube, they're great with Estes, they're great with Florin, why not have that play out themselves? Because like if they're able to survive long enough in these team fights, which what Homebois did, they'll be able to come up on top. And also potentially secure the win. But right now we're in towards the draft of Game 2. Blacklist themselves have banned out the Feramis, and Homebois have banned out the Joy. I think these are really standard bans across. Now that Blacklist is on blue side, what will be the priority pick?
Well, I guess if they were to deal with standard bans like the 1-1, like with the Yves and so on, I guess the priority pick, Fedrin will definitely be the priority pick. If not, Homebois might be take that away. If it's not the Fedrin, then possibly the Arlor as one of the picks.
I think all these are very viable options. It's whether they want to secure their jungler first, or they want to lock in something that would assist in their composition in the early stages of the game. I think overall, these are all things they could contest for. I think Valentina is definitely something they could go for, and I think Blacklist is giving a lot of respect towards Warlord for his performance on the Novaria. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think the Novaria, it's still kind of like a wild card for me, right? It feels like it's still being experimented in the competitive scene. So I guess if you just don't want to think about it, or you don't want to deal with it, you ban it out at the end of the day, since it's the wildcard one. But now we're done with the bans, including 1-1 is a common ban now, and of course the Fanny. So the first pick, of course, is going Blacklist, and it's Fedrin? Arlots?
Lance? Yeah, Lance again.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but this means that Minotaur is still.
Yeah, Minotaur is definitely open. I'm not sure if Homebois would want to contest it during the first 2 picks. But I think there's one thing to see. But I think of something to note about Blacklist's draft is that Homebois needs vision across the map. Maybe that's why I do suspect that's why Blacklist banned out the Leslie. Because now I'm thinking about it. Now that they focus the ban on Novara, let's say with the ultimate snipe is able to reveal the location of your opponents across the map, so providing vision for your entire team might be the go-to for Homebois, because as I mentioned, when you play with Blacklist, every single bush is dangerous.
Yeah, I think that absolutely makes sense as well. So now with Novara be taken out, so they don't have that vision. But since Fedrin is open, so it's definitely going to be their priority pick. Even on Minotaur, they can consider taking Minotaur in the next batch of picks anyway. So it's not going to be a problem. And even if they don't have the Minotaur, we still have the Grok to play with. And we all know how good Barbosa is with the Grok anyway. So it's fine with him.
I think Barbosa definitely has improved his hero pool during his time with his team. I think even though if Grok has been taken out from the picture, I think it's still relatively okay. It seems like Haji is still going for the Kadila. I think during the early to mid, I think it's still really good to get those pickoffs because it still takes time to build up those magic defense items. And since that need to be prioritized, Homebois was tend to lack a bit of damage early on to ensure that they don't get one shot in the face. I do miss Haji being on things like the Farsa and the Eve, and I'm always really curious of what if he picks up Novara for himself, because we know him for his style as the artillery mage. And Homebois, I think they're just sticking with their guns. They're going with Minotaur once again.
Yeah, something that has been tried and trusted, right? So while you still can, why not? And even if they choose to bat out the Minotaur, it's not going to be a problem for Homebois. Like Grok could be a pick as well. But now that they got the Minotaur, so they're locked in with their Roamer, and that's going to be Barbosa's gameplay. Right now, their next pick, since both teams, okay, I wouldn't say both teams, but for boys, they'll be looking forward to getting a gold laner. I'm sure they want to repeat the same, but they can go for something else. I think the carry wouldn't be too as well.
I think the carry is a bit too vulnerable against the like of a Kadira, and against we're dealing with the Claude also will be quite a difficult 1v1 matchup. But again, I can see Blacklist, their goal is to basically take away any form of basically ultimates that would provide vision across the map, because that's how Blacklist likes to control the battlefield. I'm not sure what Homebois will pick up to ensure that they have they are able to know Blacklist presence across the map, because it's really key in terms of their execution. And for Homebois, they close out the draft, banning out the Kufra.
So interestingly that the Grok is available. I mean, the Grok did well as well for Blacklist, so I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to pick that again. And it looks like it's going to be the glue being picked up by Homebois. Again, it's still going to be the gold laner that is still available. If you think that, let's see here, if carry is not the right, I'm thinking like Brody maybe. At least there's a little bit more distance.
I mean, he lands his second steal, the stun. I think he'll be able to flicker out into safety, or other way would work out pretty well. But from the side of Blacklist, this is really interesting. They're going for the Valir into the penalty zone potentially. Oh, this is quite terrifying.
It's the first time we see a Valir being picked up in our KOHAI tournament. So interesting enough. A lot of burst damage again for Blacklist. So abuse all around, definitely for sure.
This is a combo that I'm honestly really terrified of. I would say Blacklist has the elements of fire and water on their side. This is quite scary. And Homebois, they lock in the town once more, I think, to be able to basically create enough distance as possible from the likes of Blacklist. I can see that they really want to be able to really set up with these wombo combos. But let's see. So it's gonna be a Roam Valir or basically a Roam Kadira. I think either one is interchangeable, but I think a Roam Valir is more viable.
Yeah, I think so as well, because if you have a Kadita staying on the lane, meaning that he can scale up faster, and I think it's more worthwhile for that to have a Kadita as compared to a Valir. But anyway, it is our first time seeing a Valir in the high tournament series, so it could be a surprise for us how they're going to execute it. Let's head on to team number 2. This is again going to be Blacklist Academy again, boys.
Yep, let's get into it. It's going to be game 2 of Blacklist Academy versus Homebois. Let's jump right to it, shall we?
Right, so we can see a Blacklist kind of gathering towards the buff. I guess just to give more protection and ensure that the purple buff isn't disturbed.
We can see instantly on towards the top side, Blue is being heavily pressured, and honestly, the burn is really annoying from the side of Renegade. I'm not sure if Sapat has enough tankiness to survive the onslaught as of yet. A lot of focus towards the EXP as of now. Rimuru and Super Red just left to their own devices. They both hit level 2, nothing too notably to mention. In terms of overall, in terms of emblems of choice, nothing out of the ordinary on both sides. I think it's just really standard from both teams.
Okay, really standard. And if we talk about standard, it should be pretty much like a standard execution for both teams. And Sapat seems to be in trouble. Sapat might be the first one to go up, but no! It's going to be Rene! Did Sapat survive? No, Sapat still went down. So it's a little bit of a trade there, but they might get Dominic. Dominic had to flicker away to safety.
Yeah, Renegade was taken out. He was also first, the flicker as well. He became first blood. The fact that Sapat was able to survive long enough and he only was taken down like slightly later, I think overall it's still a pretty good trade for both sides. But Rindo takes out Tempest Rimburu right on the top side, just like that.
Oh, okay. That happened just like that. So again, Blacks, they're playing with the same pace as before. They're playing a little bit more aggressive, and Barbosa pretty much the same, pretty much a little bit less mobility as compared to before. Maybe he's stuck with Ren in the mid.
Yeah, I think for now it's like they're keeping their eyes on towards this Valir combination with Haji, but it means that Diablo will be able to secure the turtle with no contest whatsoever, because that is not the focus for Blacklist, because they take out Rimuru once more.
Okay, here you go. So it's going to be Haji getting that kill. Renegade got to get away, and he should be okay because he has the Searing Torrent anyway.
Yep, Searing Torrent, a really effective way. Honestly, a great counter for the Minotaur, because like you want to be able to get the initial knockup. You can just use Searing Torrent to push him away.
That was a good steal there by Barbosa. So he's doing those small little works that just kind of stop Blacklist from scaling as fast as they would. But we might see the next fight happening in the middle. Diablo goes in onto the backline where Rindo is sat. But here comes Barbosa to Renegade. Follow-up comes in. And Renegade goes out.
Just like that, the Min 1 Fury connects and Renegade is taken out once more. I mean, the downside of Valir as a hero is like, he's a mage. He's relatively squishy, and once you use Searing Torrent, you don't have much mobility left. So if your flicker is also expended as well or on cooldown, you're kind of stuck in the situation if your rest of your team is not nearby and you're left alone with a cow. I think we have seen that happen like a couple of times already.
Yeah, so I guess it's more of like timing all your skills together, and if you expend everything else, especially when the objective is up there, it's going to be very, very hard. But right now we can see that Renegade, he is prepared with the flicker, so he can spend that. Of course, the Searing Torrent is up as well. So waiting for the right moment. 12 more seconds before the next objective.
Right, and Homebois already in position, like less than 10 seconds for this upcoming Lord. You can see that Warlord has still the rough waves for this next upcoming team fight. Right now, Blacklist is going to position. Do they know where Barbosa is? Now they do.
Okay, here we go. They know each other's position. Haji is kind of busy with Sapat at the back line, but the turtle right now is being taken by Homebois. Diablo just tickling, just winding down his health, and now they're going in. It's going to be the starting point onto Renegade. Renegade managed to get out of danger, but that we can see that Diablo secures the turtle. They're going in for Dominic. Dominic needs to get. Dominic is in trouble right now. He needs help, but Diablo's at the finish of Dominic. And going to be Dominic out, but they managed to trade it back.
Yep, these are what they're looking for. They lose Warlord, but they trade Dominic in return. Your mid for the EXP. And overall, just really great execution coming out from the Minotaur. Barbosa, I think overall just really comfortable with this hero. And Haji, honestly, he used the rough waves really early to disengage. And the minute Homebois saw that that ultimate has been expended. This was go time for them. They also have roughly stolen by Warlord. I think he did his job, and the rest was just to enable Diablo to secure the turtle.
So far it was kind of like a 50-50 trade. Maybe a little bit Homebois since they got the turtle anyway. But Blacklist, they're still playing at the same pace. It's just that they don't have that much opportunity as compared to round number 1. But Super Red seems to be in trouble, needs to get away, but that shouldn't be a problem for Super Red.
Yeah, BMI already used because he does see that the members of Homebois are rotating up to go after him, but the fact that Rimuru, despite all the pressure onto him, but terrified Haji has to use rough waves to escape.
Oh, good thing he has the rough waves. So he's still safe and sound for now. Okay, we're waiting at the side. We're going on to Diablo, but there isn't enough damage. Diablo should survive this, but no, maybe not. No. Dominic is there to take it out as well. But both are waiting. They will go in right now. Everyone on to Blacklist. Renegade now sees trouble. Sapataro is on to him, but because of the turret, he backs out.
Yeah, I think Diablo underestimated the amount of tankiness he has. I mean, yes, you're a Fredrin, but you're not going to exactly survive a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, especially at this kind of 6-minute stage. Anyway, it's going to be the turtle right now. Who will get it? It's still going to be Rindo. He will not let that go. Warlord, his life is slowly being chucked down, but Diablo has arrived onto the Nick. That's going to be the next focus, but everyone disengaged.
Wow, honestly, at this point, like, the goal difference is really negligible. I think both sides are really even, just so much back and forth, pick-off after pick-off. Like, this is really even playing field from both of these teams.
Well, so far 50-50. Quite different as compared to the first round. First round, like Blacklist all the way until somewhere around the midpoint that it turns into Homebois. But this time around, wow, it's going to be hard to tell who will actually win this round.
Definitely really close. I think it depends on, I guess, who, as I mentioned, pops the trigger first. I think both sides have really good wages of engaging onto the other. But right now, Blacklist will just focus on taking as many turrets as possible. Sapat is kind of low. Oh, Rindo.
Yeah, everyone onto Rindo right now behind him, but Rindo could be taken out before Renegade could do anything. Renegade now has to pop. Unfortunately, Rindo will be taken out.
Yep, they both parties actually trade the top and bottom turrets, so only inhibitor is left standing. But I think Blacklist has to consider going back to do some housekeeping because their inhibitor, there is a large wave coming back. Yep, Haji will be sent back to deal with this wave.
Sapat, clear out the wave at the bottom, so everyone's trying to reset because it's more seconds before the Lord comes up. So you don't want to be put in a situation whereby the wave is shot at your face, right?
Yep, we can see again a lot of respect towards Haji of his Kadida. 2 Athena shields has been built up. I think similarly for Rimuru, I think he's still going for the same build as he did. Wind of Nature already purchased to survive the likes of Super Red as well as Rindo. I think that has saved his life earlier on, and I think this strategy will work out for him. Right now, Homebois, their target is the Lord.
Check out Haji at the mid. Don't forget about the Lord for now, but it's going to be Warlord be taken out by Dominic. They're going for the kills before going for the objective. Sapat tries to get away. Sapat with only a little have managed to back out. But at the same time, looks like Barbosa is in there providing protection for his teammates.
Yep, it seems like Warlord is taken out, but the side of Blacklist is very low. Rindo is still here to keep trying to contest for this Lord. It does seem that Warlord will be back very shortly, so again, I think it's still a really close 50-50 trade from both sides. The gold is even. I think in terms of turrets, they're also fairly even. So I think it still could be anyone's game.
Yeah, they're still dancing along the Lord right now. At the same time, who's making those big moves? Not yet.
No, that was penalty zone already expended, and it landed onto no one. So Homebois with this information, this is go time for them.
Yeah, and I guess this gives them the confidence to try to take down the Lord, but Blacklist is not letting the Lord go easy, and Dominic is They're just trading skills back and forth as Serpat now 50% of health. Serpat super duper low. Spring gets onto Serpat. Now with the blazing duel to Serpat, but Serpat still managed to get away. But finally, the second Serpat still survives somehow. Barbosa gets onto Haji. And looks like Serpat still survives somehow, but now he's among the thorns of Blacklist. And Renegade will take him out.
Yep. I mean, I think he did as much as he could. He was right on top of Super Red. But oh, Warlord, what is that damage?
Check that out. They are really putting the pressure onto Blacklist at this point. Managed to get another kill onto Rindo as well. Doing really well around for Homebois.
They trade a few kills at the cost of the Lord, but I think since this is only the first Lord of the game, Homebois will be able to clear it up fairly easy. Look at the speed at which Rimuru Tempest is able to just remove the Lord from the face of the map. But let's look in terms of itemization. Yep, we can see that even though the plot is I think just yes, definitely slightly ahead against Rimuru. I'm not seeing a lot of blazing duets. I think he still has to watch his positioning fairly well because of the risk of getting caught on by Barbosa and also Serpat. I think he did what he needed to do, even he was caught out by 3 members of Blacklist. He's just stayed on top of Super Red, enabling him to get the damage, but Serpat, as I'm talking about him, he gets caught out once more by the members of Blacklist.
It almost feels like Serpat is always the sacrificial lamb for some, even in round number 1 as well. So far, a KD of 0-3-3, but at least he has his other teammates to kind of cover up for him at some point. It's going to be Warlord right now. All the focus on to him. Warlord got to get away to safety. We have removed at the back line onto Haji. Haji is in trouble right now. Barbosa is on it. And it's going to be Haji with first. Next going to be Renegade as Diablo is there. And it's going to be 2 kills back to our Homebois.
Yep, just running them down as they sacrifice. I would say yes, they sacrifice Serpat. But if they're able to get Haji and Renegade, I think this is a fairly worthy trade. And are they just going to push right in?
Well, it looks like they have trust at this point, but without the minions, they can't do so as much as they wanted to. But at the same time, that Serpat is actually pushing the mid. But at mid, that's Rindo safeguarding it. Rindo can't do much, so the turn will still go down anyway.
Yeah, they can't really do much. I'm not seeing, even though Super Red is ahead of Rimuru, I'm not really seeing the damage coming through. Or even maybe he doesn't really have too much opportunity to pop the Blazing Duet. Or maybe Barbosa just keeping everyone top up.
Barbosa, he is definitely the key person in this fight. And whatever execution that's done, I mean, he is so far on follow-up on his teammates. I mean, this just shows that the chemistry of Homebois is up there.
Yep, the fact that they only played together like this lineup specifically for 1 season, I think this is just quite the achievement that they're pulling off for. But right now, both sides 5-man strong. They will be wanting to secure the slot, but Barbosa, he is fairly low. I'm not sure if he should continue to stay on this fight. Serpat, Split has already utilized. Oh, that's a big Minuan Fury.
Looks like he will still go Rimuru Tempest instead to actually follow up, but Super Red will take out Barbosa because he's kind of low. As a Homebois, they're still there. So it looks like the trade is going to be worth it as they secure the kill onto Super Red. Taro, as usual, being the sacrificial lamb. But they trade it back onto Rindo. And only Rindo all alone. This is the moment for Homebois to get onto the high ground.
Oh lord, I don't think they are able to defend against it. It's just Renegade. He'll use Searing Current ideally to push them back. But Warlord is on his tail, terrified as Rimuru takes the crystal.
Whoa, Homebois. So far, their win streak 2-0 against Blacklist Academy. And on the verge of securing the win against them. This is a big one for Homebois.
This is such a different game versus the first one. As you mentioned that the first game, it was very in much of favor of Blacklist from the start for only Homebois to come back. But now it's actually quite 50-50. It could gone either way. But the way Homebois was able to execute like this so well, I think at this point, I think Blacklist should consider contesting for the Minotaur or banning out altogether, because I think Barbosa was just allowed to get away with all sorts of crimes today.
Yeah, because they let go of the Minotaur. Simple as that. So I think after this, it's either they pick up themselves, and I think it's unlikely to happen because they seem to like hunter type heroes. So I think it will be considered as a ban. But they ban, then they're gonna let go of something.
Yeah, I think it's like you can only like let go of certain picks, right? But let's look in terms of the fight. I think overall it was really 50 coin flip. It's like both sides were like, if you're taking the turret at the bottom side, I am also will be taking the turret on the other side of the map. So obviously a really lot of questions. You can see that Super Red, he was really focusing onto Sepat, but in the split form, I think he'll definitely be able to negate the damage with all the little blobs of blue. That's his specialty. So that was, I think, matter of target prioritization, while the rest of the team of Homebois is able to, stay like healthy and up top. And I think in this fight here, you can see that slowly you're able to chase down Blacklist, and with every counter engagement they do, Homebois seems to be able to come out on top. You can see here, once more, they were able to get the lead, and they didn't even need to secure the Lord at this final moments, because even with the steering tournament, Renegade is a 1v3 situation. Homebois, all they could do was just crack open the crystal, and well, they get the win once more.
And the best about that final moment is that despite Barbosa having like 50% health, but he's still like, okay, go in. If he gets sacrificed, that's fine, because he trusts his to wipe out the other members of Blacklist. So there's a trust there in terms of his execution, and his teammates trust him to execute, trust his teammates to follow up. I mean, it just shows that the consistency of the chemistry is really good.
Yep, indeed. In terms of chemistry, definitely very ideal. I think how Rimuru as well as Super Red, you can see they're the richest members on the side of both teams. I think they're really equal in terms of farm. I think like basically just almost close to max in terms of items. The fact that Rimuru was able to get Blood Wings, like easily the most expensive item in terms of the game itself for a mage user. I think this is really notable achievements. I think for both sides, respect has been given. Both Renegade and Dominic build out Radiant Armor to deal with Miburu, and for the rest of Homebois, we can see Tree, Athena Shields, respect towards Haji. You can see his KDA is definitely not the best. He was starting to get caught out a lot, having to use rough ways defensively. And when your biggest mechanic to pick off the members of Homebois, your biggest win condition has been removed from the picture, Homebois was just able to like basically win out in these 50-50 situations.
Yeah, so the execution is really great. Okay, so if you kind of think about it, right, Homebois, if for Barbosa again to execute whatever he did, and the follow-up has to be there as well. They are great when they are together, but when they are split up, they easily get picked up, like in the case of Sepat for multiple times. So I think that in this round, Blacklist needs to find a way to, we call it divide and conquer. Let them get together. Try to get those very, very fast pickoffs during the lanings. But Homebois, looking at how their play style is that they know when to get together, and they don't wait very late to get together. They get together fairly fast as well. So that's a way of how to counter the kind of mindset. So it's really of like you always say, a game of chess. Who makes the move?
But here's the thing, Blacklist definitely wants to be able to play together as well. But MVP, it's gonna be Diablo. I mean, everyone knows him. This is Chibi from Homebois. It's a KDA of 416 on this thread. And I think just real, he's I would say Chibi, I think he had since like pains towards having to play more of the tankier junglers at the start when assassin junglers wasn't having the best tie at the start of the year. But I think he has really grown on to him, and like he became a lot more comfortable with this red ring pick. And I like to see more of this adjustment. We can see that Chibi has really grown as a jungler throughout his career in the MPL. I think he's just a very familiar face. Like everyone in Malaysia does recognize him. But back to my statement about Blacklist is that they're a team that wants to play together. Their main source of pickoff will definitely fall, it falls under what's the responsibility of Haji.
Yeah.
But in this case, when rough waves is already utilized, whether it's offensively or defensively, and you're not able to get a kill, what else do you fall back on?
Then I guess it's nothing. So unless damage, and then your teammates follow up. Then there will be a second discussion there. But anyway, let's Kadita is still in the lineup after this, or if Minotaur is still allowed to be played by Barca. Before we get into our next game, as usual, we'll take a 5-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you don't go anywhere because you don't want to miss out on this series. My name is Cloud Michelle. See you guys after this break.
4th June of 2023 at UTIOP. UTIOP lah! Sorry, cut. UTIOP. UTIOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG PH
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, Bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys. Sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok quite. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship.
Welcome back, everyone, from our short break back to the English broadcast of the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1, Day 3 of our top 8 teams. My name is Monshel. Alongside me, we have Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud, what do you have to say to the audience today?
Well, all I have to say is that I am disappointed. If you don't download my app right now, because without KOHAI, all this wouldn't have happened. Thank you so much to KOHAI Sports, and this tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBB Eject, TikTok, as well as YouTube. So thank you so much for our supporters for having this tournament for all of us. So you guys can return the favor by downloading the KOHAI app, because in the KOHAI app, you guys can check out the KOHAI community that's in there. And because KOHAI is so generous, here's another giveaway code for all of you.
I can't remember at this point because we've been receiving redemptions codes left and right. I'm not sure if this is a new code, but since production has brought it up, this is something for you to redeem. Means that it's still available for grabs. Grab in-game items, and of course, tag us, tag KOHAI. We want to know what did you win. Did you get an epic skin from this? Who knows?
Yeah, that'll be fun as well for us to know, because we don't know what's in there.
Yeah, we
so
don't
you
know.
guys can let
I
us
can't
know
claim it.
Inside of the comment section. Yeah, because we are all very curious people. But anyway, we got to pick the business as well, because Homebois and Blacklist Academy is not done yet.
Definitely not. Let's remember, it's a best of 5 right now. They have pushed Blacklist Academy into a corner in this best of 5. It's going to be match point for Homebois. Will they continue on this high, and will they keep playing Minotaur, or will Blacklist opt to contest for it?
Ooh, okay. It's like our draft will take a while, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, good things comes to people wait. So we gotta wait.
Yes.
While we wait, download the KOHAI app right now and check out the community section of the KOHAI app, because besides getting involved with activities, there's also opportunity for you to get giveaways and also joining some of the fun matches. And speaking about the fun match, we're back with our fun match today.
I wouldn't call it a fun match. This is really a serious tournament for both teams, and I would say the prides of Malaysia as well as Philippines is on the line here, and we're back in towards the drafting phase. I think overall from the side of Homebois and Blacklist, I think we have said it many times. This is very standard bands: Fanny, Kaja, and on the side of Blacklist, 1-1 as well as Joy. I think there is just not enough bans in during the first phase to consider banning out the Minotaur. If anything, maybe Blacklist should contest it for themselves.
For the record, seen Blacklist using a Minotaur, even in at least recent, but of course it's a different Blacklist lineup, right? So we cannot put same as like, okay, this is the Blacklist that has the Oh My Venus in it. It's a little bit different because this Black had to be at the end of the day. But I have a feeling that they might ban Minotaur. If not, for themselves, my gutsy feeling is probably not, because they prefer kind of a Enchantress type of romance.
Well, I think Minotaur is, classified as a bit of in the middle. He's definitely beefy enough to tank damage at front, but the fact that he has healing, basically he's able to heal the rest of the teams also means that he is in a way a bit of Enchantress style roam, because I guess you're able to get quite the package, because normally for most roams that for example the Faramis or the Estes or the Floret are relatively squishy. So I think he's a really good in between. And for the side of Blacklist, I think once again they're banning out the Novaria. I think similar to their strategy, they don't want Homebois to have vision across the map and knowing their whereabouts. And for the side of Homebois, we can see the bans having done. They will first pick the Fredrin, and Blacklist will respond with the Yves and Claude. And I like this adjustment because I think you're really limiting Haji with playing the Gatita. As I mentioned, he's a more of artillery style mage. He likes playing Farsa, Yves. These are more of his comfort picks. So maybe giving him something he's more comfortable on might work out better in his favor.
Yeah, and he has used the Yves before, so no stranger to using the Yves. But here will be the question, right? If the Minotaur is played by Homebois, how is Blacklist going to deal with it?
That's a very good question, but honestly, right now I'm quite terrified that the fact that the Fermis is left open, and Warlord is known to be really, really terrifying on this Fermis pick, and the fact that he picks up the glue on the side as well ensures that the glue does not have a counter, because as we know, the Ghostbusters once attack the split instantly, instant death for the glue. Like, I think we can see a few times. We got a lot of funny clips that I've seen on YouTube, and I tried it out myself. It's pretty funny. Like from, this annoying blob that goes around instantly, poof, with the Ghostbusters. But Blacklist, I think they'll continue. I think a really standard like draft. Continue to pick up the land slot for Rindo. And I think a lot of respect towards Rimuru on his Natan. It'll be banned away. But by doing so, do they open up the chance of Leslie?
I guess the answer definitely will, because their final ban is either they choose another Leslie to be banned or Minotaur, because if they don't do so, there's still that possibility that Homebois happy to, I'll be happy to take the Minotaur. Of course I will. But that also means that they pick something else that has high amount of damage. And this time without the Kadita, well, heroes that you thought that Kadita might be allergic to Kadita, like a can be picked. So we'll be opening up a few more options for us.
I think because earlier on Blacklist did play like basically a double mage, the Valir and the combination with the Kadita, but no, I think Blacklist respect all around, banning out the Minotaur. But this opens up Leslie. I think if that's the goal for Rimuru to pick up. And for the side Homebois, they have one last ban. From the side of Blacklist, you're still missing a Rome as well as EXP.
Yeah, so if it's a Rome, if it's a I'm thinking of probably ban out the Teresa, but Teresa is already banned. Yeah, Arlot. How can I forget about that? Because see the Arlot, at least in this series. So that's there, it's locked in. So Grog is available. So I think without the Minotaur, Barbosa will going for a Grog. If not a Grog, there's going to be a Lolita.
I think either of these options are pretty good. And for the side of Blacklist, I think these are options they would contest for, but maybe they come up with something more unique. Maybe the double mate strategy again. I did like the idea with the Searing Torrent pushing the members of Homebois away from them. And well, with the fact that there's a Fermis on the opposite side, it's going to be quite terrifying. But Blacklist, will be contesting for the Grok themselves.
So it's Lolita, let's go. Barbosa, Lolita. If still not a Lolita, then it's going to be a Kufra. Kufra might be the second one. Okay, so Melissa. Wait a second.
No.
Diggy, really?
I personally hate dealing with the Diggy because we're past the feeding Diggy strat. We're long past it. As long as Barbosa does not die, the bombs will keep stacking, and everywhere you go, the Lancelot is going to just be bombarded. The Grok is going to be bombarded by bombs and in the form of bunnies.
Yeah, this is a unique pick here. It's for the longest time we saw Barbosa playing those beefy sort of heroes, but this time around he's going to go a little bit small. He's going to go for a DG, which is going to be a very different strat. So just like what you say, right? Post MPL, I guess they've been working out some new stuff, and this seems to be one of their secret new stuff that they're deploying.
Definitely new stuff, considering how the Diggy has been temporarily removed from the competitive scene due to recent buffs. Now that it's back, we're getting to see it in our KOHAI SEA Championship for the first time. Overall, we are seeing the draft from Blacklist as well as Homebois has been locked in. As we jump in towards the Land of Dawn, This is match point for Homebois, and now the pressure is on to Blacklist to even things out.
All right, here we go. Let's see Barbosa playing something really different, and what can he bring to the table? Renegade is going to start off with a hook onto remove tempers because Barbosa is there. So to see the amount of early damage, Red immediately takes 50% of total damage from just that.
I mean, you can see that this is not tank Digi, this is impure reach Digi, gonna be a ton of damage, and you can see that, you know, good support for Rimuru. Time Journey will definitely ensure that Rimuru is gonna be in the safe hands. Renegade will not be able to get as easy pickoffs as he would hope for.
Yeah, so Renegade can't really move because of that Digi. So whenever he moves, like what you said, the little bombs will be really annoying. And for him to even stay in lane, look at this. He's forced to play at the side.
Yeah, the bombs are also a really great way of revealing the positioning of Blacklist. You can see Rindo actually taking a fair bit of damage. Oh, that was a really close hook, but does not quite land onto Barbosa.
Yeah, right now they're still putting pressure onto the top. Barbosa, he's unfazed at all. Let's just look at this. Even though there's a possibility of hook, he's like, yeah, I'll still stay. I'll be okay.
Yeah, I think no, he's fine as long as he is able to make sure that Rimuru is saved and sound. I think he's willing to die for it, but ideally, you know, the longer he stays alive, the bombs will just keep stacking on and on and on.
Yeah, very different playstyle right now. We don't see Barbosa really moving away from the lane. What he does is to make sure that Rimuru Tempest is well taken care of, and that's it. When will he get away? Well, it's anyone to guess. Probably when the objective is up, and that's probably like...
I think for now, I think he's quite comfortable in terms of the babysit set because with the support of Warlord, Diablo will be able to secure the turtle quite comfortably. Rindo, I don't think he's having the best time in this series.
Well, yeah, especially at the top lane as well. So, okay, so they decided to move away, and Warlord is there. Walls the back, but no one's there to follow up. Barbosa arrived. But then again, it's more of like scaring Renegade away. Like Renegade,
you must understand that for Warlord, this is just it's just psychological warfare. He pulls 2 members with the Shadow Stampede, but not to get a kill. He wants to make sure that his presence is known across the map. Warlord knows this.
And that's where I was like too. Like Warlord is just moving around. Just as long as he shows himself, like everyone's like, okay, nope, I don't want to get anywhere.
Yeah, definitely not. Like the fact that but actually they are actually able to get the first blood. A lot of ultimates has been used just to secure the kill onto Warlord. But being a fair miss, I think he's just back, just like that.
But okay, so top lane, they'll try to win it back, but they can't. 3 minutes and the turret is down. That's also because Barbosa is there. Okay, now mission accomplished, but I think he's just going to go do the babysit what you mentioned. Irregardless whether the turret is down or not, he's just going to stick together with remove them.
Yeah, it seems like 3 men are really hurt focusing onto Super Red. This is quite terrifying. Barbosa really in the heat of it all. And Super Red taunted in! Diablo gets the kill.
Nice time journey there. Now Renegade could be the next one. Haji is there to provide backup, but they change their target towards Haji. Haji needs to flicker out, but look who's here. It's going to be Rindo. Can Rindo get a couple of kills? But no, he cannot.
I think this is really like bad because the fact that they have Time Journey and Call Altar, like basically the 2 circles of death. Yeah, Rindo just can't get anyone from that engagement. And once again, Diablo just focusing on the objectives, gets the second turtle.
Because they managed to pull 3-4 heroes to the top, that obviously opens up a lot of space for the rest to just take the objective.
Yep, it does seem like that. Normally, Blacklist is the ones focusing towards the objectives and making sure that they have the map control because this is their strengths of this team. So that the fact that Homebois is pushing them back, this babysit strat is working out quite well. Barbosa, now he has not died at all a single time, but
Yeah, not like he's a yummy target, but then it goes on to the backline. Renegade will be taken out by Diablo. They want more! Haji next one to go down. Could they trade it back off at least onto one? Yes, they can onto Warlord. But Dominic out as well. Double kill for Diablo. Super Red has to disengage.
Yeah, I think what Renergy was hoping to do, now that I'm seeing it, is that he lands the hook onto Warlord and want to flicker all the way back in order to secure the kill. But Warlord just at the same time timed that Purify really well. So I was like at the situation like, huh? Renergy went all the way back, but without Warlord.
Really, really interesting indeed. I mean, they push Blacklist all the way back now. Okay, but Blacklist still has a decent amount of jungle to cover. Hey, wait a sec. Hook kind of missed. Oh, no. That could be costly for
my
the
god.
Haji
Oh
now.
my goodness.
Haji
Diablo.
is gone.
Yeah, just like, oh my goodness. This Fredrin, like in this stage of the game, 6 minutes, he shouldn't be dealing this level of damage with the Fraser's Wrath, but yet he is.
And
Oh,
6 minutes, they already got 2 turrets.
Yeah, top side now is buried. Only the inhibitor is left standing. Homebois is now in the driver's seat. 4k gold lead against Blacklist. This is not looking too good.
Yeah, it feels like the evolution of round by round. At first, it was Blacklist having the upper hand, and then it was 50-50, and now it's Homebois having the upper hand instead. And now they're not done yet. The window has to back off, and again, an objective secured by Homebois.
This is where Homebois is the strongest. They are the snowball type of team where they want to be able to get as much lead as possible, and when they're able to do so, it's very difficult to come back from. So Blacklist, I think what is really relying on is Renergy getting a really solid hook onto the key members, but I think it's really difficult. The fact that Barbosa has Time Journey and Warlord combination has the co-altar, this is looking really rough for them.
Yeah, Renergy, he's been pulled back now, and Lot is there as well. The combo between Barbosa, at least Super's there. If Super wasn't there, then probably they would have gotten the kill.
Yes, but now I'm seeing that I don't see Dominic being able to pull off any of those wild charge I think he did in the previous game. Renergy, unfortunately, not being very lucky with those hooks. And even when he is, like right now...
Okay, that hook landed nicely, but everything is thrown onto Diablo just to get killed. But they lost the bottom turret.
I think that's what I need to do. I need to just like keep saying that, oh, Renergy is not getting those hooks, because when I say it is, it happens. It's just a really classic caster curse.
It happens all the way, the other way around, yeah? Well, let's try it again later on.
Yeah, let's see it. I want to see it again. Alright. I'm not fooling around. So we can see in terms of the itemization, Homebois is definitely ahead in terms of gold, 3k. And we can see that even Dicky has only built up one item, because I think it's explainable because that he's been babysitting and staying in the gold lane for so long. He doesn't have much farm because the idea of the roam blessing is that you roam around to get money. But in this case, since he's been staying put in lane to support Lumuru, that is not the case. Ooh, Renergy.
Immediately goes in. Now the real woman will be turned on as well. At Homebois gets away. They do have a call out, and the objective again, another clean objective take.
Yep, they are not in position to contest. It does seem that Blacklist is thinking of some form of split pushing, but Zapataro is on the chase, ensuring that all the turrets on the left side of the map remain standing.
Just look at this Barbosa. Oh man, he is really controlled, just tossing those bombs, not allowing his opponent to actually come close.
Let's remember, he has not died. The bombs are really stacking. The fact that he's still alive, not a single death throughout this entire game. Those bombs really hurt.
Yeah, those bombs are definitely showing its effect. And right now, Blacklist, they're all in the middle. They'll be like, okay, if we go to the jungle, we can we'll meet up in bomb. If we go to the other side, it's also another bomb. So we might as well clump up together. That's the safest route.
Yeah, I think there's not much choice. They have to play together, and also to negate the damage that's coming out from the side of Homebois. Oh my goodness, the fact that Diggy has a Divine Glaive. Did he really rush after Enchanted Talisman Divine Glaive? This Diggy is going to hurt like hell.
Yeah, and now they're going to raise it onto Blacklist right now, bring it into the backline, straight onto Haji. Haji might be the first one to go, but Haji had to flicker away and still survive thanks to the flicker. But then again, they will lose the turret. And they are inside. But will it be enough for them to end the game? No, not
I
yet.
don't think so. Definitely not. They're able to crack open the top inhibitor, but they have to be quite wary of a potential split push from the Clot on the bottom side. And now that the vision has been provided from the side of Blacklist, they definitely know where Homebois is, but can they do anything about it?
I mean, they have vision, yes, but like, but to answer your question, I don't think they can think about it. Like the moment they come out, is that they don't have vision on the bombs. There's going to be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to take away vision away. I mean, in the previous games, like by banning out Novaria, in other games they ban out like basically Leslie with the ultimate snipe, but Diggy as well provides so much vision with the bombs. So again, Homebois have control across the map.
Yeah, the movement from Barbosa is definitely on. Like he's everywhere basically, providing a lot of vision. But let's see what's gonna happen. What's the fight right now? Real world manipulation will be turned on just for him alone. But
the damage!
Homeboys follow on. Diablo is coming for the backline, and there's gonna be a Haji that he tries to aim. Renegade is kind of as well. Remove the temperature, putting focus on him. Haji will be next. Diablo wants it, but Diablo can't follow up. But it's okay. They still got Renegade.
Yeah, they got Renegade, and now they're just forcing Blacklist back into their base, and like to add insult infantry, another bomb goes off right in front of their base, while Homebois, they'll be quite comfortable to take this next objective once again. Blacklist cannot contest.
Again, another clean take of the objective for Homebois. I mean, so far, everything in the pocket.
Yep, everything is in the pocket. I can't believe we went from the first game, Blacklist was dominating, to the second game where it was a 50-50 coin flip, to now Homebois is just dominating.
The evolution of Homebois, this is what we call it. Well, let's see if Blacklist can pull whatever happened in round number 1, the comeback that Homebois did. So I'm not putting that out just yet.
But it's looking quite rough. 5k goalie. It's really dependent on Renegade as well as Dominic. The first out, either the Time Journey as well as Call Altar, if they're able to do so. But whether they have enough damage to follow up afterwards is another story altogether.
Okay, go. They're waiting for the Lord to arrive, and it's not going to be long. Homebois is just going to enter for the maybe even from the mid. Now Blacklist putting focus on to the mid while they still have time. Time is not on their side anymore. Real world manipulation deployed, but they straight for the backline. Haji has to back out. And right now, the fight's happening back to back. No. Dominic super smell. Renegade has to get back onto the base, but Dominic will be taken out from this fight.
Yep, they only lose one, and somehow they don't quite crack open. A lot of housekeeping from Rindo ensures that Homebois won't be able to push through. I was wondering about it if Rindo was unsuccessful. It gets caught out like this.
Oh, just like that, but he should be able to get away, so it's okay. Plus, there's still a turret there in the middle.
Yep. I think finally, like Blacklist, I think they're realizing that if they continue to back themselves into a corner, and if they don't try anything, Homebois will continue to just steamroll in this game. Renegade getting the suppression on to Warlord.
Nice.
Really nice call Altar.
Beautiful call Altar to save Warlord just at the nick of time. And now they still get Haji. Haji suffering in this round. Haji, 3 deaths to him. And he's being suppressed to the point that he can't do anything.
Like, Warlord really waited for the last minute to pop his Purify, and no, he didn't even pop his Purify, and waited for it to end to enable the Call Altar. I think in this case, it's like they're waiting. It's just a really painful to watch as Homebois will pressure Blacklist further. They can't do anything. Time Journey also has been expanded. Sampat, what are you doing all the way at the back?
He's having too much fun there all the way to the back, but let's not have too much fun because as he might be taken down. The placing duel will be called upon. Sabat will be slain. But anyway, Homebois still has control. They'll take down the last turret. And that is it. Homebois want to wrap things up. Real world manipulation open. Just to buy time. Red is kind of low as well. But the Homebois not phased at all as Homebois win against Blacklist Academy 3-0.
A 3-0 clean sweep. I wasn't expecting this result. I thought Homebois versus Blacklist was a match that it could go either way. Maybe they got 1-1 from the start and maybe become a 3-1 in the end. But Homebois, a clean sweep on towards Blacklist Academy. GG, well played.
GG, well played indeed. I mean, wow, this is it's a very interesting up towards the 3-0 as well. I mean, Homebois, different. Okay, I gotta applaud Barbosa being very versatile in his approach. It's like he can play those chonky heroes and at the same time can play a Diggy. So
yeah, I mean, like I think in order to become part of the MPL team, you gotta be able to even like play the most annoying bird in the world. In this case, I think Barbosa fulfilled his duty. He did not die that often. Instead, you can see that he was able to survive for so long. The bombs were stacking non-stop. Blacklist was nowhere safe in their jungle. And even though that normally this is a tank slot, he should be fine. But slowly they were dwindling in terms of health, and Blacklist were just slowly choked out of this competition.
I don't think Barbosa ever died though. We gotta get a confirmation soon, but I believe because like naturally as a DK he would keep his distance. I don't think he gave himself at all to Blacklist. That's a clean round for Barbosa. I mean, what can this guy do at this point?
Indeed, I mean, with this new recruit, I mean, as I mentioned, Warlord and Barbosa are new faces to the Homebois lineup. But ever since they came in this season, like they have been enabling Homebois to do this sort. They have with the play with this sort of level of aggression that really catch Blacklist off guard. And like, yes, you're right, Barbosa did not die at all. This Diggy, I'm not surprised if he becomes the MVP. 3-0-11. The fact that I saw that he rushed Divine Glaive, I think he was going for glowing potentially. Afterwards, who knows? But I think he opted for the safer option and build up immortality.
Oh yeah, so Barbosa MVP. Let's not even negotiate. Let's not even discuss about it. I mean, from the Minotaur gameplay to the DK gameplay, I mean, this guy's such an all-rounder roamer by now. I'll be looking forward to see him play like roamers that will be more mechanical, just like a Choco one day, if given the opportunity. So that will be my next wish list for Barbosa.
Well, maybe we get to see that tomorrow in the top 4 because Homebois will be making for it. And who will they be fighting again?
So they will be going up against Bigetron Alpha, technically Barbosa's old team.
Oh my. Well, I think this is basically a reunion of old friends, I would say. But overall, let's give it to Barbosa. This guy, 3-0-11, so versatile. He can play something from like Minotaur, now the Diggy. As we can see that he just like, the fact that Diggy was like banned out for so long and now that it's available again, this is the debut of this little bird back in towards this tournament.
Yeah, let's not even debate about him getting the MVP. And this guy is such an all-rounder. I'll be forward to see the next match when he goes up against his old team. So there'll be something of an storyline for us to tell as well. But for Blacklist Academy, thank you so much. It has been entertaining watching them play, especially the likes of Haji again and Dominic, Renegade, Windows, Super Red. These guys have been playing. So thank you so much. Hope to see them more in the future.
Definitely. I mean, we as I mentioned, like from the start of the game, the top 8 is going to be a really tense competition, and the fact that Homebois is able to come out on top of this competition was definitely not an easy feat. So based on their past performance during the MPL, I think they have came a long way. But overall, congratulations to all the winners throughout the series we had across the day. This is the redemption code that we had showed earlier. It appears that we have not reached the limit, so go ahead and claim your redemption code today.
Yeah, we're not forgetting about you guys at home. So thank you so much for being with us. Giveaway code. And also, thank you so much for the people behind this as well. We have KOHAI Esports behind this, and this is all supported by IWGE, MLBE Project, TikTok, as well as YouDo. Without them, this would happen. And of course, thank you so much to the production team as well. That's working hard behind the scenes to ensure everything smoothly and we are given the best entertainment possible. But I'm speaking as if we're no, we're not. Tomorrow we will be having another day, which is going to be the final day. So our top four will duke it out and we'll find out who will be the champion of Southeast Asia Championship. And I believe that is all for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be calling it off for now, but tomorrow we'll be seeing you again. So make sure you're back at the same channel here. If you want to get updates, do follow the social medias of KOHAI. Thank you so much for being with us. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with Monshel, we'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok quite. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigetron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya, kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa malam.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak bukti tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Download lah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigetron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigetron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
$10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigetron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.